I got in it, it's a 6-speed, it's manual. I thought, probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere, no?
Yeah.
He just is a guy that talks for a living, and sometimes when you're talking, you just say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Yeah. Hot oil makes soft tacos hard.
And what would you do with your UFC antitrust money?
Oh, dude, where do I start? You know what I mean? Get a little doghouse for the squirrels. You know what I mean? Because what did Cat Williams say? When he's talking about Michael Jackson?
Oh, no.
Talking about Michael Jackson, he's like, you want to impress kids, you're going to get an amusement park, you're going to get all this stuff. Like, if I want to impress women, I'm going to get silk bed sheets, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
If I want to impress the squirrels around town, you know what I mean? I'm going to start getting nuts. Not, like, metaphorically, but literally, like, buy some nuts sleeping out front.
Yeah.
Doghouse,
Right.
Probably move out of this place, but put the squirrels first before my living situation,
Yeah.
And by this place, I mean my mom's basement.
Yeah. That's where you obviously live.
Yeah. What about you? What are you gonna be buying?
Wigs.
That's one thing when I first started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you had, dude.
I did have a lot. I mean, I do a lot of skits and bits.
Yeah.
I don't know where those wigs are now.
No, that's a lie.
I don't know. I honestly, that is actually, now I think about it, when we moved, I was like, I have some costume stuff. And she goes, all right, put all your wigs and costume stuff in that box. So I don't know where that box is.
Oh, okay, she hid it from you.
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I probably do have some. They're shit though, man. I want like better wigs.
Yeah.
I want to be like a costume extraordinaire like Brian Shaw.
Let's see what else we got here. We'll round out the show pretty soon here. Can someone else please post these so I don't have to cripes or caption as well? LMAO. Keeping it PG for the kid pool. Okay, that's
weird. That's a strange
insane.
thing. Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't even looking at the picture saying that. His name is Penis Poop 69. Alrighty, let's see here. Me Racer, posted by No Dream 8306. Me Racerhead.
It's pretty good.
Nice.
I think that came out when he like fucked up. Did he say that in the clip? Have you seen that one? I'm assuming he said Me Racer.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just a play on Eraserhead.
Really?
Did he say Me Racer?
I think so.
Oh, shit.
Because it could work as that, but I'm assuming, like a fan of David Lynch saw a clip where he did that. I could be wrong, though. Do the comments know?
Yeah, do you guys know?
This is my guess. Because I definitely wasn't watching the clips when I was scrolling through this, and I saw this, like, a few weeks ago.
Mimi Racer in Golden Hour. Successful egg, thank you, but please get back to making clips for our Reddit. He's legally blind. He's a Me Racer.
We're hosting Mexican night.
Papa's neighbors are a little racist, and that's me nuts. Damn. I didn't know that. I mean, this is a pivotal part of this podcast, dude. You knew something I didn't know.
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
Hell yeah.
Thank him.
Daz McGee, shout out to you. You knew something that I didn't know.
So first time for everything, Chin. Hard times make soft men.
This one's posted by Clint Puller at Chips. Let's see what's up.
We're hosting Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist.
Really? Hey.
2025?
Yeah.
And then we're inviting all the neighbors over because.
For you guys, I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and things are hurting a lot in this area.
Yeah, your age is expected. Yeah, it's Mexican night. Well, because they kept that because Joy and our mom always make authentic Mexican food. It's good. Yeah. I eat it maybe once a week.
Yeah.
They eat it every now and then. It's super unhealthy. So then the neighbor's like, oh, we'd love to have some food. So they're like, oh, you should host Mexican night. Little racist. Oh, let's do it. Come on over, gringos.
Yeah.
Come on over, gringos. So there's
Isn't that racist? Come on over, gringos?
I guess so. Yeah. To the gringos.
False. Can't be racist to white people, dude.
Yeah, or especially specifically gringos.
Mm-hmm. You've oppressed us for too long, Cooney.
I'm sorry.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, looking at your bald head brings back a lot of traumatic ancestral memories.
I will let you have half my tater tot.
pounds of tinga. There's flautas.
There's pozole.
No way, dude. We're getting more? Fuck, this feels like a deleted scene from the Gringo Poppy.
I know. It's like, yeah. It's the end of the show and they're like save the best for like the end kind of thing.
Yeah, dude.
Like, is he going to do more? Can I say one thing before he starts? I want to make an admission to you. And I'm going to play the duck noise. I kind of find it funny when he makes fun of Brian for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry to everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit when he said that. He said hurt. He said, "A man your age." I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can we move on from that, or is that's the end of the show?
We'll talk about this later. We specifically said no laughing at Brennan Chop, dude.
No, I know.
I mean, he says it so much that I have a thought on it.
Oh yeah, what is your thought?
Like, dude, get another knee-jerk reaction. You know what I mean?
It is hacking. He does it every time.
He does it every time.
You're right, Gerto.
It allows him to be on his phone. My name is not Gerto.
He's on his phone because he thinks it's like so good that he doesn't have to. He's like, yeah, whatever, fucking 86-year-old bitch. Is that what they say the retirement home?
That's so funny. Earlier when he said when he was 30 years old, and Chop said, "Oh, back in '68, I saw you go like this." I didn't know it was from a place of life.
60 actually.
Oh yeah. God damn it. Let's see. I want to hear these Mexican names.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole. Now I go. I'm white, right? I'm white as fuck. I go. Okay, it's
super Mexican looking.
I know, but
what?
But hardcore.
Actually, super white.
Yeah,
shortstop for the Dodgers.
That's it. Yeah. Not my wiener. But anyway,
On Logan Paul's podcast.
Not my wiener. I won't laugh at that.
You have to have some foresight in saying that he's funny.
I don't care if his dick jokes are stupid. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the old thing, like, I almost unironically enjoy them. I'm sorry.
R.I.P. T-Mouse. Mama, it's taquitos.
In the street.
In the street. You laugh at Brendan when I specifically asked you not to. Gerto, get check for Graves ASAP. It's not Gerto, dude.
Oh my goodness! You got a camel.
Oh wow!
You remember that?
No, I don't.
That's it. You have a moose knuckle.
That's in this room. That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude. That's me nuts. It's funny.
It's a crazy thing to say. Yeah, I do like that.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts. That's a
No, not big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem.
No,
You really think about my. Oh
It's
my
Photoshop.
going with this, Howie. My nuts are too big.
That's not where you go. What size shoes do you wear?
13.
Well, you know what that means. That means you have a giant vagina.
Oh fuck! It's so small. He just gets destroyed nonstop. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops.
Cooney's in too deep, they're saying.
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan, dude.
Next thing you know, we're gonna hear Adam Ray jokes that Cooney's quoting.
No, get the fuck out of here. Adam Ray's worse.
You know what I mean? Not yet. That's what I have to say to that. It only gets worse, never better, when you start going down the path of what is it called? Destruction like this.
That's my 10. I didn't do that on purpose. God.
Damn, I'm not even lying right now, dude. Shout out to the 318 people in here. Earlier, somebody left a comment, said, let's get them up to 200 likes. And in my mind, I was like, yo, we're close to 200
Oh, yeah,
likes.
James said that, yeah.
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at right now, dude?
I appreciate James Freeman doing that because it's kind of like he's like the kid on the baseball team when you're down 10-1. Come on, guys, we only got 2 outs. We can do this.
What the fuck? 74 away from that number, James? What the fuck are you doing?
He's like, come on, guys, we can do it. Shut up. Put on your rally cap. Shut the fuck up, James. Thank you. Rally cap. Let's rally, guys.
Well, I'll only do it if you guys believe.
We're losing by the slaughter rule, James.
The first year.
I guess slaughter. They used to call it the slaughter rule when I played.
Oh, wow.
I mean, tip of the hand. That was not good.
Were you on the Redskins or the Indians?
Damn, I don't remember any. I don't remember a single name of our baseball team.
Well, I'll tell you what. If we don't get to at least 300 likes right now, we're not going to stream 24 hours of Gringo Poppy, dude.
Yeah, we're calling it out.
I'm calling it out right now.
Yeah, it's got to be over. It's got to be over 300.
You know,
After.
I don't want to have to do this. I thought we were going to get a huge surge when I said that. We didn't. Make the noise, dude.
You're lucky I'm not in the mood.
No, you know which noise I'm talking about. Dolphins fuck.
Oh. This is. I love doing this one.
That's not gonna stop if you guys don't like the fucking video, dude.
There's not even water in this anymore. Sort of. This fucking thing sucks. It sucks so bad.
We got one less like because you did that.
This shit is terrible, man. It's like you gotta suck it hard to get it out, pause. Even that makes a noise. This is the worst water bottle I've ever bought. Trash. I should have returned it.
Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you liked the parody song at the beginning of the episode today. We're gonna try to do another one for next week or next Timos. I'm not sure. We gotta figure that out. I got a couple in mind though. What are they saying? Let's talk to the chat before we get out of here.
Adam, I can bring the Australian voice back. It turns into Jamaican and Irish, sadly.
Yeah, the upsteak.
5 seconds. So we gotta bring that. That was so funny, man. I gotta look up the Jamaican slang again. I never remember it.
You skipped to the back, Gerdo. Thank you.
Let's do some patois. Shab patois.
Suck it hard to get it out. Goonie strikes again. Oh, shout out to you, Paul C. Thank you.
Google guys, coach is right inside. Look at James.
So James, when you talk, you become beamable.
Guys, coach is right. Everyone win this.
That's great.
Let's see here.
Guys, coach is right. If you want to win this, it's on us. Shut the
That's great. Shout out to you.
So good, man.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Cooney. Legs is a beast at scoring these business deals for Deity. Fat Joe and Fat Patrick together at last.
Yeah, Legs probably set that up. He's probably right.
Cooney has been secretly giggling at shop jokes and ironically travesty.
Get back to work successfully.
Oh yeah, first of all, that's yeah.
Yeah, you make your jokes on your break time. Okay? Make me look at my watch again.
Must be his 2-hour break right now.
It's been too long since a viral post has happened in our Reddit. I'll have no sass from you.
Legend. Well, let's fucking go, James Freeman. Was that Gerdo as a kid? Probably. I was chubby. Okay. You happy about that?
Gerdo, I mean, I told you already. I'm not gonna lie to you. Gerdo's my favorite now. I don't know what it was before that.
Hernardo?
Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hernardo. Hernado. Actually, you know what? Hernado still does it for me too. I was about to say, Hernardo's dead though. And like Gerdo and Hernado are just like on another level. That's so funny.
What would the Chombies say if they had to give a pep talk? Guys, I'm the best one here. Invite Josh Denny on the 24-hour stream and just beat his ass, LMAO. Come on, Daz McGee. I was chubby side eyes. Well, if you guys didn't know, we do a live stream every Wednesday. Next week is going to be the regular Raccoon Tweeties live stream. I'm going to try to make another song for, like, original song for Gringo Poppy-esque type things. Gerardo, I think you're more Guadalajara than Slow Joe. Thank you for spelling my name right, Adam. What is Ronaldo's opinion on Tinga? Never had it. Gerardo looks like his pants are sharp carpet from a 90s bathroom. Look at my pants, dude. I got mustard on my pants. It looks like I came myself. Yeah.
Formula One. You wanna? Yeah, I guess you're wanting fisticuffs. I like that.
So yeah, we're gonna end the stream here.
All right, guys. September 20th. 24-hour stream. Join the Patreon. Have a good night.
The finish line doesn't consist of not so much boxing. If Tiger's eating fat, I go, "Are you eating fat tonight? Okay, that's fine. Do what you work out. That's fine." I need to ride in my team. The finish line doesn't consist of a cash prize. It's a donut. I'm thinking all goddamn day. Part of their diet, though. They must be eating fat. Not so much boxing. If Tiger's eating fat, I go, "Are you eating fat tonight? Okay, that's fine. Do what you work out."
I went to bed early and I actually think I had sent you a picture of the note I wrote when I went to bed. Please call me my boy. And I made red Sharpie and I said to my husband, "What do you have money for this?" Yeah, okay. I woke up Tuesday morning and I just felt sick. I just was sick to my stomach with my mother's tuition. I was going to call my right away and I was just do an allergy, pizza, get a cup of coffee, and before I could sit for my cup of coffee, the phone rang and my call person started. And she asked me what I knew about Jason, and I said, "No, why?" She said, "Well, I'm going to call you with Mike, okay?" And I knew for sure, and I just started taking it back and forth. By the time Mike got on the phone, I didn't even know who I was talking to. My head was racing so fast. And I still remember the 300 bear, and right now, what do you know about Jesus? And I was almost accusatory. I was like, "Nothing, why? What do you know?" And he hesitated, and Jesus is dead. And I just started along that story. Now, don't apologize. I can't talk right now, and that's what happened. And we said that Troy, LAPD, and they said that but apparently he didn't. But that's what I'm not even sure how the whole thing went because at that point my head was racing too fast. And so I don't even know how I felt like boyfriend or best friend because I was hyperventilating so hard. It's just screaming I spent the next week, unfortunately, 2 weeks in bed, crying, just I think it was just surreal. Like, not how this is a nightmare. And it was all over the news, all over the media. It was like I couldn't even get away from it. And my oldest son came up with my sister, and we had dinner and talked about things with Jesus. And we decided to end up here so that Frank and I can do it separately. We're not on the best of terms. Anyway, it was really nice. It was held on March 3rd, and it was just family and obviously Alexander, his family. And we had a rabbi come and perform the services and everything. So it was like that whole time. It's like, what's happening? I'm going to wake up from this nightmare. And apparently,
Janet, can you tell us about your son? Who was Jason beyond the headlines?
Jason, he was just an amazing person. He had a mechanical engineering degree from UCLA. He was popular. He was good looking. He was athletic, energetic, and he was such a caring kid. And he would never talk about anything, which he had everything between honest. And he was just so easygoing. He was a friend to everybody. He was such a which his nephew's football team. He was amazing accomplishments after he graduated from UCLA. He took that mechanical engineering lesson. He became a very spiritual. He helped with my parents in the last months of their life. And that was actually not something that I thought Jason was. My dad and stepmom passed within 2 to 3 weeks of each other. Wow. And I came down there to have dinner with my oldest son and with Mike, and just to celebrate the celebration of their life. And that was Janet, we're going to take a break here. And this will not only give you time to kind of take a pause and take a few deep breaths. This is extremely heavy, and we all can feel how heavy this is. It's horrifying is the word you used. I think that's the best possible word. And I want to get into LAPD's response after it was proven that Jason had a report, and what accountability has looked like or not looked like since then, since February 3rd, 2024. Can we keep you on for one more segment? Yes. We're speaking with Janet Makani. She is the mother of 36-year-old Jason Makani, who was killed February 3rd, 2024.
What's up, baby? This is day 9 of Kabbalah. It sucks. Everything sucks. So I'm gonna go over just some basic biographies of Kabbalistic sages. All right, so we got Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, the Rashbi, 2nd century Common Era, land of Israel. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai is traditionally regarded as the primary revealer of Zohar, the central text of Kabbalah. A student of Rabbi Akiva, he lived during the Roman persecution and famously hid in a cave for 13 years, immersed in Torah with his son, Rabbi Eliezer. Dude, we've got some questions about that. Core ideas attributed to him the inner structure of the divine spherot, Torah as a cosmic blueprint, the Shekinah as the divine presence in exile. His Yortzeit, Lag BaOmer, is celebrated as a day of spiritual illumination. That's the bonfire day. Early medieval precursors, Rabbi Isaac the Blind, Rav Yitzhak Sagi Nahor, 12th through 13th century, province. One of the first systematic Kabbalists, he is considered the father of medieval theoretical Kabbalah. Blind from birth, he was seen as having experienced inner vision. Contributions. Early articulation of the Sephirotic system, concept of Ein Sof, the infinite beyond attributes. Influence on later Zoharic tradition. The Zoharic circle. Rabbi Moshe de Leon, 13th century Spain. Rabbi Moses de Leon is the historical redactor and disseminator of the Zohar. While tradition attributes authorship to Rashbi, scholars widely agree de Leon played a decisive role in compiling and transmitting it. Importance. He spread Kabbalah beyond small esoteric circles, established Aramaic mystical narrative as authoritative. Early Spanish Kabbalah. Rabbi Nachmanides, that's Ramban, 1194 to 1270 Spain, land of Israel. A towering figure in both Halakha and Kabbalah, Ramban embedded mystical interpretations directly into his Torah commentary, often subtly. His key ideas, hidden mystical teaching beneath Peshat, the land of Israel is metaphysically unique, divine providence at a cosmic level. Ramban is critical because he legitimized Kabbalah within mainstream Torah study. The Lurianic tradition, Lurianic revolution, Rabbi Isaac Luria, the Ari, 1534 to 1572, Sfat, Safed, the most influential Kabbalist in history. Though he wrote almost nothing himself, his teachings, recorded by Rabbi Chaim Vital, restructured all of Kabbalah. Major concepts: Zimzum, divine contraction; Shavirat ha-Kelim, shattering of the vessels; Tikkun, cosmic repair through mitzvot; souls as sparks to be elevated. Nearly all later Kabbalah is Lurianic. Rabbi Chaim Vital, 1543 to 1620, Kamner Svat, Safed. The Ari's primary disciple and systematizer, major works, Etz Chaim Sha'ar HaGilu HaGilgulim, Sha'ar HaKavanon. Without Rabbi Chaim Vital, the Ari's teachings would likely have been lost. Ethical mystical integration, Rabbi Moshe Cordovero Ramak, 1522 to 1570 Sfat, a contemporary of the Ari. Ramak systematized Kabbalah philosophy. A contemporary of the Ari, Ramak systematized Kabbalah philosophically before the Lurianic shift. Famous work Pardes Rimonim. He emphasized harmonizing reason and mysticism, ethical imitation of God, Tomar Devora. Hasidic Kabbalah, Rabbi Israel ben Eliezer, the Baal Shem Tov, 1698 to 1760, Eastern Europe. Founder of Hasidism, which brought Kabbalah to the masses, core teachings, divine providence, divine presence in all things, joy as spiritual service, simple faith as powerful. He transformed Kabbalah from elite metaphysics into lived spiritual consciousness. Rabbi Shneur Zalman of Liadi, 1745 to 1812, founder of Chabad Hasidism. So he's a big deal. Rabbi Shneur Zalman of Liadi. Major work Tanya. He integrated Lurianic Kabbalah, psychology, intellectual contemplation of God. Modern bridge figures Rabbi Yehuda Ashlag Baal HaShulam, 1885 to 1954, the most important modern Kabbalist contributions, authoritative Sulam commentary on Zohar, rationalize Lurianic concepts, emphasize ethical correction and unity. All right, so we have the Rashbi, Zoharic revelation, Ramban, Isaac the Blind, early systematization, Ramak, philosophical structure, Ari Chaim Vital, Lurianic revolution, Baal Shem Tov, experiential mysticism, and Baal Sulam, modern accessibility. Now, let's get into Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai Rashbi, and I think that Israel like this because they do the whole bonfire thing. Yo, dog, how did the Rashbi live in a cave for 13 years and then like had a child? I mean, like, where were they getting food? And did they like leave the cave, or did they stay in the cave for 13 whole years? And how do we get that bonfire in Israel during Lag BaOmer? Log bomber. I'll give you a log bomber, girl. All right. Fair questions. I think these are excellent questions. The story sounds wild until you hear how the tradition actually tells it. Let's break it down cleanly, source-based, and without the fairy tale gloss. How did Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai it restarted, refresh. So, fair questions. You basically asked how the Rashbi cave story actually works, not the Hallmark version. Here's the traditional account, the Midrashic logic, and what's symbolic versus literal. First, who was in the cave? Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai Rashbi and his son, Rabbi Eliezer, not his wife. The tradition is very clear. Father and son only. Okay. How did they survive for 13 years? Food and water. According to Gemara, Shabbat 33b, a carob tree miraculously grew at the cave entrance. A spring of water flowed nearby. They ate carob, very basic survival food, drank from the spring. This is understood in two ways: literally miraculous or ascetic survival sustained by divine providence. Either way, this is not presented as normal living conditions. It's deliberate withdrawal from the world. Did they ever leave the cave? Short answer, no, not socially, not normally. The tradition says they stayed in the cave continuously. They buried themselves and stand up to their necks to preserve clothing. They learned Torah all day, every day. Sideline, baby. There is a detail. Rashbi initially hid in the Beit Midrash, but once danger intensified, he and his son fled to the cave. The 13 years are usually counted as 12 years in hiding, one extra year after re-entry into society failed. So yes, they really stayed hidden the entire time. Wait, so how did he have a child if he was in the cave? He didn't. Rabbi Eliezer was already born before the cave episode. This is common confusion because the story is often told quickly. People assume 13 years must have had kids down there. No, the son was already grown enough to be a learning partner. Why didn't the Romans find them? The story assumes Roman patrols were active. Rashbi was under a death sentence. The cave location was hidden and divinely protected. Again, this is a Gothic narrative, not a military escape report. Why did they almost destroy the world when they left? When they first emerged, Rashbi saw people farming. He said, they abandoned eternal life for temporary life. Wherever he looked, things were burned. The Bat Kol, heavenly voice, said, did you come out to destroy my world? Return to your cave. That's why they went back one more year to relearn how to live among people. This is key. Pure mysticism without grounding is destructive. So what's Lag BaOmer actually about? Lag BaOmer is Rashbi's death day. Tradition says, on the day he died, he revealed the deepest secrets of the Torah. The Zohar calls it a great day of light, a day of great light. He told his students, this day is my joy. So it's not a mourning day, it's a celebration of illumination. It's a celebration, bitches. All right. Why the bonfires in Israel, Meron? The bonfires symbolize spiritual light, fire of Torah. The Zohar itself often described as fire of wisdom, specifically at Meron, Rashbi's burial site. Fire represents the revelatory blaze of hidden wisdom. This is why no tachanun, weddings are allowed, haircuts for kids done there. Literal versus symbolic. How to read this correctly. Judaism is okay with both at once. Literal, a miraculous survival study. Literal, a miraculous survival story. Symbolic, cave, withdrawal from materiality. Kerub, minimal physical sustenance. Fire, unfiltered divine truth. Re-entry failure. Mysticism without bounds. The point is not copy this lifestyle. The point is Torah has layers that can only be accessed by radical devotion, but you still have to come back to the world. So TLDR, he didn't have kids while in the cave. Food came miraculously, carrot plus water. They stayed hidden the whole time. Lag BaOmer celebrates revelation, not death. Bonfire, spiritual light of Zohar. All right, so was he married? And if so, isn't like not being with his wife, like not being a good husband, which is generally like against Jewish thought? And also, if he was in there for 12 years or 13 years or whatever, did he masturbate? And didn't his son probably masturbate? And if so, did they go to different parts of the cave? How did that all work? Maybe one under the covers. Good, you're asking serious ethical questions that, and Judaism actually, dude, this shit sucks. It refreshed again. Why does it refresh? I don't know. Nobody knows. All right. Serious ethical questions, and Judaism actually does address them, just not in graphic or voyeuristic ways. I'll answer this clearly, traditionally, and honestly without speculating beyond sources. Was Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai married? Yes. Chazal clearly assumed Rashbi was married and had a family. So your instinct is right. Normally, separating from one's wife is not ideal in Jewish thought. So wasn't hiding for 12 or 13 years a failure of a husband? Normally, yes. In this case, no, and here's why. Pekua Nefesh, life-threatening danger. Rashbi was under Roman death sentence. Dog, I get all that. I fucking get all that. I connect with that more than anybody in the whole fucking world knows right now. Staying married in person was not an option. Jewish law allows and requires separation when a life is in danger. The alternative is execution or torture. The separation is not voluntary asceticism but coercion. This is comparable to prison, war, hiding during persecution. It's tragic but not sinful. Dog, no one understands this more than I do. The whole fucking world, I understand this more than any motherfucker ever. What about marital obligations, Ona? Jewish law recognizes that Ona obligations are suspended when fulfillment is impossible due to danger. The responsibility is not considered a moral failure. There is no criticism of Rashbi in any rabbinic source for this separation, which is very telling. I get that. Now, the sensitive question you asked, you're basically saying, how did you deal with sexual urges over this time? Here's the key point. Judaism does not speculate about this and deliberately avoids it. Well, I do, baby, and I'm Judaism. Not because it's taboo, but because the stories about Torah immersion and ascetic transcendence, private bodily struggles are not narrated. That's a true thing. We do not invent sins or behaviors for Zadikim where no source exists. There is no Talmudic, Midrashic, or Zoharic text describing sexual behavior in the cave, no hint of impropriety, no discussion of logistics like different parts of the cave. That silence is intentional. But is it realistic to think desire just disappeared? Traditional Jewish thought would say extreme Torah immersion, radical fasting, and simplicity, near total withdrawal from physicality, can drastically reduce sexual drive. This is not presented as a model for everyone, only for rare individuals in extreme circumstances. The Torah weakens physical drive, chazal multiple places. What about the son? Rabbi Elazar was not a child, was a Torah scholar and full learning partner. Is treated as an adult throughout the narrative. Judaism does not discuss private bodily matters about revered figures, especially when it serves no moral lesson. That's a true thing. All right, important principle you're circling. You're touching on a real tension in Judaism. Judaism is not anti-body, but allows rare moments of radical transcendence. Rashbi's cave life is not normative Judaism. That's why he fails on first reentry. He has to return to the cave. He ultimately learns compassion for ordinary life. The message is you can't live permanently at that level, and you're not supposed to. Why Judaism doesn't return into sexual speculation? Because Judaism teaches sexual holiness is private. Holiness does not equal curiosity about other people's bodies. Even Zadikim are not dissected for anatomy level details. That's what you think. That's not repression, it's dignity. Bottom line, yes, Rashbi was married. No, he is not viewed as a bad husband. The separation was forced and tragic, not chosen. Jewish sources do not discuss sexual behavior in the cave. The stories about Torah, danger, transcendence, and reintegration, not biology. Can you give me like a really good biography of this guy? And also, while he was gone for like 13 years, did his wife masturbate? And also, did he have any other kids aside from the other rabbi? And when they would go out to the cave, like I know they wouldn't leave the cave, but they had to leave it like a little bit to get to that tree, right? And to the stream. How did that all work? These are phenomenal questions. I can hear the Rebecca's note now. Rabbi, didn't his wife masturbate? I can give you a serious full biography and also answer logistical historical questions. For the sexual behavior speculation about masturbation, I need to set a boundary. Judaism itself does not discuss or speculate about that, and I won't invent or narrate sexual acts about named historical people. I will explain how Jewish sources understand the situation without going graphic or speculative. With that clear, here's a clean, traditional, high quality answer. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, Rashbi, a proper biography, historical setting, 2nd century, Common Era, Roman occupied Judea. This was one of the most brutal periods in Jewish history. Torah studies out loud, rabbis executed publicly, Rabbi Akiva, Rashbi's teachers martyred. Rashbi was not a mystic living in calm times. He was a persecuted revolutionary Torah figure. His teachers and stature. He was a primary student of Rabbi Akiva, a member of the Tanaic elite, quoted dozens of times in Mishnah and Midrash. Before the cave story, he was already a halakhic authority, a public teacher, a sharp critic of Roman rule. Why he was sentenced to death. The Talmud Shabbat 33b records that Rashbi openly condemned Rome. Roads were for taxation, baths for indulgence, markets for immorality. This was political sedition, not theology. A death sentence followed. Marriage and family. Yes, he was married. His wife actively supported his escape. She brought food at first. His son Rabbi Elazar, was already alive and old enough to learn. Other children. There's no reliable source naming additional children. Rabbinic literature often mentions only one child, and that child is the spiritual successor. This does not prove that there were not others, only that none were recorded. The cave, how it actually worked. They never leave? They did not leave the cave to society, but the carob tree and the spring were at or immediately adjacent to the cave. Think cave mouth, tree, water, all within concealment. No traveling, no exposure, no re-entry into civilization. This is not inconsistent with the text. Clothing issue. They buried themselves in sand to preserve garments. Remove clothing only when necessary. This emphasizes extreme asceticism, not comfort. Length of time. Most sources say 12 years of hiding, one additional year after failing to reintegrate for 13 total. What they what they did all day. Continuous Torah study. According to tradition, inner Torah, Sod in particular, prayer and contemplation. This is why Rashbi becomes associated with revealed mystical light. Re-entry failure. This is crucial. When Rashbi emerged, he saw farmers working. His intense spiritual gaze burned the mundane world. A heavenly voice rebuked him. This is Judaism openly saying extreme holiness without human grounding is dangerous. That's why he goes back one more year. Lag BaOmer and Meron. Rashbi dies on Lag BaOmer. Tradition says he revealed his deepest teachings that day. Fire symbolizes revelation, Zoharic light, uncontrolled spiritual truth. Meron becomes the site because it's his burial place. His students preserve the location. Pilgrimage developed organically over centuries. Now, the question you asked that Judaism doesn't narrate about sexual behavior, him, his wife, or his son. Jewish sources do not describe, do not speculate, do not narrate private sexual acts of named individuals. This is deliberate. The tradition treats sexual life as private, absence due to danger as tragic but blameless, extreme Torah immersion as diminishing physical drives. There is no textual basis to say that anyone masturbated, that anyone didn't. The logistics were arranged around that. So Judaism refuses the question itself, not because it's a shame, but because it's not the point of the story. Why that sounds Spanish? Rashbi's story is about persecution, Torah survival, mystical intensity, the danger of spiritual extremism, returning to human life with compassion. It's not a model for marriage, not a model for sexuality, and not meant to be anatomized. Judaism explicitly rejects monasticism as a norm. Even Rashbi couldn't live that way forever. Bottom line, Rashbi was married and supported by his wife. His separation was forced, not chosen. His son was alive. No reliable sources named other children. The cave had immediate access for food and water. Judaism does not speculate about private sexual behavior. The story's lesson is spiritual, ethical, and communal, not biological. All right, I think that's good. I answered all my questions about the dog. Is that it? Oh no. If they were in a cave, wasn't it like really dark? How could they learn Torah? And where did they poop and pee and stuff? These are good questions. These are fair practical questions, and Chazal actually give us enough clues to answer them without getting crude or speculative. I'll keep this grounded, realistic, and within traditional boundaries. Wasn't a cave dark? How could they learn Torah? Yes, caves are dark, and that's part of the point, but there are several traditional explanations. Caves aren't pitch black everywhere. Many caves have a wide opening, ambient daylight near the entrance. The tradition places a carob tree and spring at or right near the cave entrance, meaning there's natural light at least part of the day. They were not deep, spelunking miles underground. Torah primarily oral. In Rashbi's time, Torah was memorized. Yo, I'm busy right now. Big dog, sorry. Torah was memorized, Mishnah was recited, learning, speaking, chanting, reviewing. You do not need a book or light to review Torah, teach orally, analyze, memorize texts. This is huge and often forgotten. Midrashic mystical explanation. Some sources, especially later ones, say they were sustained by divine illumination. Torah itself is called or, light. This is not physics, it's saying their learning did not depend on normal conditions. Judaism is comfortable with both a natural and miraculous reading at once. Okay, but what about basically bodily needs, bathroom hygiene, etc.? Judaism does not give graphic descriptions, but it is assumed but it does assume basic human reality. What can we say responsibly? The cave was in an isolated natural area and had access to sand, earth, and water. They were not in a sealed box. People in antiquity relieved themselves outdoors, buried waste, used water or sand for cleanliness. This is how everyone lived, not something unique or scandalous. The Gemara mentioning that they buried themselves in already tells you sand and earth were plentiful. They understood bodily maintenance, nothing magical or Why doesn't the Talmud spell this out? Because Judaism assumes adults understand how humans function, no moral or spiritual lessons detailed. Chazal only narrate what teaches something. Bathroom logistics teach nothing about persecution, Torah survival, spiritual imbalance, returning to societies. They're omitted, not ignored. Were they uncomfortable? Yes, intentionally. The cave is meant to be harsh, minimal, unlivable long term. This is why Rashbi fails on first entry. A heavenly voice rebukes him. He must relearn how to live among people. Judaism is explicitly saying this level of withdrawal is not normal, not healthy long term, and not a model. Big picture, why this story survives. The story is preserved because it teaches Torah can survive even under persecution. Spiritual intensity without compassion is dangerous. You must return to the world, not escape it. Light without vessels burns. Not because it teaches cave survival techniques. TLDR, caves have usable daylight near entrances. Torah learning was oral and memorized. Basic bodily needs were handled the normal ancient way. Chazal omit details that teach nothing. The discomfort is part of the message, not a flaw in the story. Alright, that's good. You're fine. Go fuck yourself.
Seasonal affective disorder. Basically, you name what you have. You realize your mood changes when the season comes around. You don't ignore it. You actually name it. You don't have to be a psychologist to do this. You just know this, that you are just grumpier. You're just not happy during this period of time. You may have seasonal affective disorder. And it can develop at any age. It's not just for those in their mid-20s or those in their 50s.
Oh, dog, it didn't change the name.
In which you can be affected by this. For many, as soon as
Dog, it didn't change the name. What WTF? Sucks. It's athleticism, though.
That she manages her symptoms from October to by sitting in front of something called a sad lamp. A sad lamp. You might be saying, what the heck is a sad lamp? Well, Stephanie Fitzgerald says it's a lamp that basically allows her to feel these feelings for 60 minutes every morning. She uses something called a sunrise and sunset alarm clock. You can buy these on Amazon. And what it does is it mimics a sunrise or sunset. So her calling it a sad lamp is more of a moniker. It's actually a clock that does have this lighting change that goes with the day. But she gives herself 60 minutes in the morning, and she decides that she's going to do things that will help her be positive. I don't know how many of you have 60 minutes in the morning to do anything other than rushing to wherever you need to be, but if you have some time, perhaps what Stephanie is saying, what you can do is carve out a bit of that time so that you can more or less give yourself a foundation of positivity, kind of shake off the blues or whatever it is you need to, so that you can adjust your days and get going with a more positive mindset. Something else Stephanie says is that you can change your daily routine. In the summer, you might have a routine that's exercise, being outside, doing things that are conducive to the weather. But when the winter comes and the hours change and things are darker, you might find that you're not able to do all of that at the same frequency. So what Stephanie Fitzgerald suggests is that instead of maybe being on your phone and social media, that you can try and get extra rest in the winter. That this is a time in which you can focus on catching up on your sleep. You have more darkness, maybe use it to your advantage. Take some extra rest for your time. Then she also says you can rewrite the calendar in Stephanie Fitzgerald's diary. New Year's Day is actually January 1st, It's April 1st. She divides her year into April to June. That's her spring. July to September, that's her summer. October to December is her autumn. And January to March is her winter. And she says that when you break these seasons up in different ways, maybe what you're used to, you kind of trick your brain in a way into not falling into the habit of, well, winter's here, time for me to get sad. It's all about rewiring your brain. If you move the winter solstice to another day, then perhaps you'll feel a little renewed, a little refreshed. She also says you can get out of survival mode. When it comes to winter, a lot of people just shut down. And instead of just shutting down and kind of marching through your schedule in survival mode, she says try to enjoy the winter. Get out, take a walk, enjoy the crispness of the air. Try and use that time to just be with the winter elements as much as you can. Again, in Los Angeles, in Southern California, it's Orange County, it's not much winter we can actually have, but you can get out in it and enjoy it. Then you can also use uplifting language. Instead of describing winter as being bleak, dark, barren, miserable, depressing, change it. Say winter is nice. And winter is a time when you can warm yourself. Winter is a time when you can enjoy whatever it is that you like to enjoy in the cold. Change your thinking, change your language, keep socializing, get out there, enjoy your friends. Don't hunker down because it's colder or rainy or snowy or dark. Get out there and socialize. Also, change your energy of your homes by putting out candles, blankets, play soft, relaxing music. Make your home a place in which you are comfortable and that you want to be, not a place that you are forcing yourself to be because you can't be anywhere else. The winter blues affect everyone, and these are tips from psychotherapist Stephanie Fitzgerald on how to combat those seasonal winter blues. KFI 640 live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app. Off here Saturdays in Utility. KFI 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
KOST-HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County.
Geopolitical shock. Enrique D'Agostino live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. President Trump says U.S. forces have captured Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro and his wife and flown them out of the country. ABC's Lama Hassan says the move is drawing sharp reaction from Russia, a longtime ally of Maduro. The Russian foreign minister say that the U.S. is committed to an active law repression against Venezuela, but opposes take concern and condemnation. President Maduro and his wife have been taken to New York for arraignment on federal charges, including narco-terrorism and conspiracy to import cocaine into the U.S. Southern California is bracing for a heavy weekend of storm with evacuation warnings in effect for some LA neighborhoods due to the risk of mudslides and debris flows. The woman has pleaded not guilty to charges. She was involved in a terrorist plot in Los Angeles.
Prosecutors say Tina Lime was one of 4 people planning to detonate bombs in LA and Orange County on New Year's Eve. 4 arrested. Mohammed Desert allegedly reported to test their explosive devices. Lime made a court appearance in downtown LA entering a not guilty plea. Trial has been tentatively set for mid-February. 4 are accused of being members of the Turtle Island Liberation Front, which describes itself as anti-capitalist and anti-government. Prosecutors say they had also planned on targeting immigration agents after the New Year attack. Michael Monks, KFI News.
Criminal charges have been filed against the mom accused of abandoning her toddler and a dog inside a car in LA. 19-year-old Bianca Slaughter pleaded not guilty to a felony child abuse charge tied to Sunday's incident at Highland Park. She also pleaded not guilty to a separate felony battery charge involving serious bodily injury from an alleged incident 5 days earlier. Slaughter's being held on $155,000 bail. The LAPD says the child will remain in the care of the Department of Child and Family Services until he can be placed in a safe environment. Sharon Reardon, KFI News. Jen is still on the burn.
New research says people of all ages are feeling burnt out, but 80% of people between 18 and 24 report
more likely to feel burnout at work than other ages. One big part of the younger gen stresses the end of the job market, which included remote working time along with the higher cost of living, and of course AI affecting job opportunities. Fatigue is usually the first noticeable symptom of burnout, followed by being cynical and eventually a declining sense of personal accomplishment in the job. Experts say more flexible work schedules and clearer job expectations help with burnout, along with giving up on the idea that more work is better work. Michael Kircher, KFI News.
In Europe, Bulgaria has officially adopted the euro today, marking a major milestone as it becomes the 21st member of the Eurozone. The Hollywood Awards season begins this weekend with the Critics' Choice Awards.
The country's largest film critics association will reveal their favorite movies, TV shows, and performances Sunday night. The film with the most nominations this year is Ryan Coogler's vampire movie Sinners, which racked up 17 nominations, including for double lead actor Michael B. Jordan, who played brothers. Coming in second is the Leonardo DiCaprio action comedy, sort of one battle after another, up for 14 nominations. Chelsea Handler returns as this year's host. The 3-hour show airs at 4 p.m. Pacific on the E! and USA networks and their apps. Mark Rober, KFI News.
Let's get to a crash on the 57 in Brand.
As you slow from Mount Avenue, after you Ontario, your shoulder, traffic is delayed there. We're selling California's most accurate I'm Jonathan Weiss. I'm Stephen Curry. This is Gentleman's Jack. I think what makes Gentleman's Jack different is being a part of the development and profile of this product with every city of those.
Visit gentlemen'scutbourbon.com or your nearest Total Wine or Bev Bar. This message is intended for audiences 21 and older. Gentlemen's Cut Bourbon, Kelly, Kentucky. For more on Gentlemen's Cut Bourbon, please visit gentlemen'scutbourbon.com. Please enjoy responsibly.
We need your help to protect your right to AM radio in your car. AM is always there in times of need with the key information for our community. The overwhelming majority of legislators, Democrats and Republicans, support a bill to keep AM radio in cars. But time's running out. Please text the 2 letters AM to 52886 and ask Congress to bring this bill to the floor for a vote now. Text AM to 52886.
Message may bring me launch. Receive up to 4 messages a month. Stop the message from the station.
And weather from KFI tonight. Rain with possible thunderstorms and lows from 40s to 50s on Sunday and towards the same and highs of 50s and 60s. Right now, it's 62 degrees in Irvine, 61 in Cypress, 61 in Inglewood, 59 in Calabasas. Live on KFI 24-hour newsroom. I appreciate you guys,
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, and any other medium. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever. And iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you. KFI AM 640.
Radio station. Guaranteed human.
KFIA 645 everywhere, the iHeartRadio app, the here Saturdays 8 to 10 a.m. We are now in our deeper dive segment, and this deeper dive segment is apropos given that it is just a couple of days after New Year's Day, and what better way to spend your time on New Year's Day, which happens to be my birthday, by the way. But what better way to spend your time on that day than to park yourself in front of a television in a comfy spot with your favorite food, watching all day the Twilight Zone marathon. It's what we've done since forever, it seems, because Twilight Zone has been on for now about 70 years. Can you imagine that? But the Twilight Zone marathon has not been around as long as many people might know. And so this deeper dive is going to be about answering the question, why does the Twilight Zone marathon play on New Year's Day? And how has it become an annual tradition synonymous with America celebrating the beginning of a new year? Now, there are lots of traditions all around America that don't necessarily translate to international audiences. The Christmas pickle, for one, is definitely not one that is something celebrated around the world. Perhaps football as well, American football, but American pastime. So you think about the Twilight Zone. The Twilight Zone is yet another entry into that list. This is purely an American pastime. That's not to say that the Twilight Zone isn't watched elsewhere. It's watched around the world. It's a global phenomenon. It has been for decades. But the New Year's Day marathon, that is an American tradition. And it turns the beginning of the year into a collective plunge into paranoia, irony, and sometimes cosmic dread. I can recall quite a few episodes of the Twilight Zone that I enjoyed. What about the one where the woman gets plastic surgery and she's all bandaged up? And when her bandages are removed, she finds out that her pursuit of beauty has been achieved for herself. And now she's an outcast amongst all of the people who are around her. That one was called Eye of the Beholder. What about the Nightmare at 20,000 Feet? There's something on the wing. It was actually redone in the Twilight Zone movie, but in its original form, it had a young William Shatner playing a very paranoid flight passenger who insists that there's something on the wing. It was the perfect blend of psychological horror and physical suspense and left you on edge and became a favorite amongst the Twilight Zone viewers. What about Anthony? Remember Anthony, the little 6-year-old boy? Well, he possessed godlike powers in a small town and held the town in abject terror because his wielding of his powers, leaving chaos in his wake. That episode, It's a Good Life, was a chilling exploration of that absolute power, especially in the hands of someone who lacks the maturity and understanding to use it. Some might be saying that one is a little too close to home right now. These are just 3 of the favorite Twilight Zone episodes that you'll find in the Twilight Zone marathon that airs every year. Now, the Twilight Zone was only on between 1959 and 1964. It just ran for 5 seasons on CBS, but it's lived practically in perpetuity ever since then. You can catch up on those favorite episodes every January 1st. Now, I don't know if you sit down to watch it, but if you do, you should know that the marathon of the Twilight Zone actually began as 8-hour blocks, but they eventually expanded into an all-day tradition. Now you can sit down and you don't even have to change the channel. You can just watch it the entire
And New Year's Eve and New Year's Day actually turned out to be prime real estate for the Twilight Zone, as many viewers were home at that time and found that the Twilight Zone's themes of lost time, fate, mortality, regret, second chances aligned naturally with the end of the year mindset. But beyond those episodes, once viewers were hooked, they stayed tuned in for hours, and those blocks of time grew longer. By the 1990s, audiences expected the Twilight Zone marathon, even so much as depended on it. It became a family viewing experience. Kids were home from school, and adults were home from work, and everyone watched the television, usually a singular television in the living room, even in the 1990s, and they took in the Twilight Zone. In the 90s as well, the Sci-Fi Channel picked up the tradition and began airing the Twilight Zone on New Year's Eve, turning New Year's Eve into this ritual of existential unease. And it put creator Rothschild's voice into the homes of many. Last year, in 2025, the Twilight Zone Marathon found a new home on the HNI network with their A Toast to Twilight Marathon, which started just a few days ago on Wednesday, December 31st, and ended yesterday, January 2nd. So it went longer than a day or two. It went over another block of time. Now it's picked up on a different station. Rod Serling's daughter, Joni Serling, told the Sci-Fi Channel about her father's last name impact. She says, it's always been there. It's never died. Everything that he predictably wrote about is coming back to us. It's just an honor to know that his legacy will continue to live on forever. When we come back, we're going to continue our deeper dive segment, and we're going to look more closely at some of the more famous episodes. I told you a few to start the segment, but let's take a deeper dive into more about these episodes. And let's also look into the new era of the Twilight Zone. What could be happening in the future for the series? I wonder, especially as networks expand, condense, and new viewers are becoming privy to the magic of Twilight Zone. All of that and more in our deeper dive segment. Tiffany Hobbs here until 7 p.m. Saturdays with Tiffany, KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now let's get some news from the KFI 24-hour news.
Here's the latest. Demonstrators gathered outside the White House in LA today to protest the capture of Nicholas Maduro by U.S. forces. Residents who moved back into homes after last January's wildfires are being warned they can still face lingering health risks. And in Europe, national security advisors from allied countries have met in Kyiv as a U.S.-led push to end the war in Ukraine intensifies. Check the 5 freeway for
advocating the best medical care. It's time to obtain the right offer for his mesothelioma claim. Beware, not all law firms are ready to qualify. One law firm has amassed $32 billion in settlements and verdicts for mesothelioma survivors. Yes, $13 billion. Recently, this one law firm broke their own trial record with a $117 billion verdict for a single client. No wonder this one law firm is just on the cover of Best Lawyers magazine. This experienced law firm is Weiss & Luxon. With a market of 500 specialists fighting for people just like your dad will love. Your dad deserves real justice. So get with Weiss & Luxembourg. Dial 917-LAWYERS. That's 917-LAWYERS. Attorney advertising.
Solid weather from KFI brought to you by Spring Talk Wireless. Tonight, rain with possible thunderstorms and lows in the 40s to 50s. It's going to crash on the 5 in Santa Clarita.
Honest judges,
Crash Block, right shoulders, whatever you saw. We sell California's most
Don't let legal limits hold you back from anything. Get faster in the family grip jack. Switch to Straight Talk Wireless and get real unlimited data on Verizon's 5G network. Straight Talk, available at straighttalk.com or Walmart.
This report is sponsored by iHeartAdvertising.com. Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. Learn how podcasting can help your business. Call 844-844-iHeart. Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart and get podcasting working for you.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with tips to save money and water. Dry spells are hitting the U.S. harder and more. Visit drought.gov and enter your zip code to check your local conditions. If you're in a drought, conserve water for essential needs like agriculture and ecosystems. Skip a day of lawn watering and follow local restrictions. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. For more sustainable living tips or to take action in your own community, visit iHeartRadio.com/earth. Call what you call the unthinkable happening. Shot 22 guns, a police officer ran. What do you do when the monster is moving and they'll hurt you? This is the story of a detective who thought he was above the law until we came together to take him down. I said, you're going to see my face to the day that you die. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search your girlfriends, untouchable, and start listening today.
First time ever in LA. Icons of MC Barcelona and lucky take the beach. For tickets and exclusives, go to ViralRabbi.com. Your one-stop for advertising. Call 844-844-iHeart. A decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers. But it wasn't until 2023 when he was finally caught. The answers were there in plain sight. So why did it take so long to catch him? I'm Josh Neighbor. This is Monster, hunting a Long Island serial killer. The investigation into the most notorious killer in New York since the son of Sam. Open your free iHeartRadio app. Search Monster, hunting a Long Island serial killer. And listen to AM 640. More stimulating talk.
KFIA is 45 everywhere. The iHeartRadio app. We're in our deeper dive segment. The Twilight Zone. The Twilight Zone universe. The Twilight Zone marathon. Because the beginning of the year, and nothing is more synonymous with January 1st, New Year's Eve, outside of fireworks or gunshots. That's the quintessential question. Are those fireworks or those gunshots on New Year's Eve? But nothing's more synonymous than that when
Twilight Zone marathon to be specific. And we talked about where the Twilight Zone marathon came from. It actually started as a shorter block of time with families sitting down to enjoy episodes in 4 to 8 hour stretches, but then quickly blew into an all-day affair because it became prime real estate these days for viewership. People were at home. There were captive audiences. Rod Serling, creator of the Twilight Zone, knew how to captivate audiences, so much so that even 60 plus years later, the Twilight Zone is still a very beloved show or series amongst many people, and that's worldwide, but this is definitely an American pastime, the New Year's Eve, New Year's Day marathon, and the Twilight Zone has continued to exceed even the parameters of time. Now, while there are no new Rod Serling episodes that ended in 1964, there's been quite a few adaptations. There was the Twilight Zone movie in the 1980s, and just in the last few years, there was an attempt at rebooting the Twilight Zone, and that reboot came with, or at the hands of the very popular, very successful director and writer Jordan Peele, who self-proclaimed says that he has a love for the strange and the supernatural, and that the Twilight Zone as a reboot was a natural progression in his career, that he wanted to play host to a modern version of the legendary series that he, like many people, grew up admiring. I know I did. And much like Rod Serling did back in the day, Jordan Peele used the format that Rod Serling had created to peel, to peel back the layers of society's darkest corners. And that's what the Twilight Zone did, mixing horror, moral dilemmas, and mind games. However, like many new adaptations, many new things, the revival by Jordan Peele didn't stick around as long as fans may have hoped. It had a short run. It did pretty well in that short run, and it even offered a platform for some solid talent that at the time was up and coming, and a lot of those actors took their run in that relived or reimagined Twilight Zone 2020s and have gone on to do other things. But the Twilight Zone, in its series, its legendary episodes, continues to be a popular form of entertainment, of which Kayla says she's never seen. So I'm a little perplexed by that. I'm wondering, Caleb, why not? Well, actually, for that, I think you should. Let me tell you a couple of episodes I want you to look out for. There's one, it's called A Kind of Stopwatch. Comes from the last season. The actor Richard Erdman plays this character named Patrick, and he's considered to be the most annoying character in Twilight Zone history. He's selfish, he's a chatterbox with no regard for his fellow human beings, and seemingly zero worthwhile contributions to society. He's even described as being the biggest horror on Earth. But he receives, this character, a magical stopwatch, and that stopwatch can pause time. And of course, he uses it, and all hell breaks loose. In this episode, there's a lot of visual playfulness. There's a lot of background players as well, because the actor is the character is halting the world as we see it. So a lot of freezing and stopping and going, but the ending is undeniably bleak, even by Twilight Zone standards. So that's definitely one you want to look into. What about the Living Doll episode? This is also in the last season, season 5. This is before Chucky the doll, the dancing murderer Megan, who's had 2 more movies than she ever should have had. Annabelle, perhaps? You may have heard of Annabelle. There was Talking Tina. And a lot of people are going, oh my god, I remember that. Talking Tina. And she's one of the first prominent examples of the doll archetype in American pop culture. The episode shows the struggle between who's really frustrated and his stepdaughter's creepy toy, Coffee Tina. It mimics the real-life chatty Cathy doll from the 60s, but that's kind of where the similarities stop, because Coffee Tina has various abnormalities and verbal threats, slight movements are observed by parents, which just adds a layer of paranoia and suggests that the entire thing is likely imaginary. Rod Serling loved the line, loves the indication that perhaps you're not seeing what you think you're seeing. Perhaps the character is just paranoid. Really plays with your mind. What about fear? That's the first season. This is Rod Serling right out the gate with this interesting, terrifying tale, which follows a young lady. When she encounters her doppelganger at a plus. Now, her twin is played by equally successful.
Stell dir mal vor, deine Küche, modern, stilvoll und fugenlos. Keine langweiligen Fliesen mehr. Kein ewiges Suchen nach dem richtigen Look. Alles, was du brauchst, um deiner Küche Charakter zu verleihen, findest du bei Rückwand 24.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week's episode on Patreon was us chopping it up about comedy in general, but in the past we have done recently, what have we done, Gerardo?
Gosh,
Nate
Jackson. Probably
Jackson.
go through this before. Yeah, Nate Jackson.
It's never funny or was always funny.
Super funny.
Super funny.
We did last week. Joe DeRosa.
Joe DeRosa, right? And that had a long title.
Yeah. I didn't promise you a rose garden.
I didn't promise you a rose garden. Should abbreviate that. I'm not quick enough to know what the abbreviation is. Can you do it?
IDP.
Got him. I don't even know if that's right.
IDPYRG.
Oh, wow. Okay, good. DP. Anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
I don't DP, by the way.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chain clip, 10 Minutes of Shop live.
What's cracking? Why does my hair look terrible right now?
You didn't comment?
Let's start over.
Okay. We'll be back in a few minutes. Uh-oh, Rosa Alarcon in the chat. Gerdo's mom.
Oh, see how you say my name right first? That's how I know it's not real, dude. Jerry, your curls give gender fluid energy. All right, we can stop the show here, dude. Brush your hair. Okay, so Let's see. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Not a lot of crazy cool comments for 2 weeks, dude. Isn't that crazy? 2 weeks
on change, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, like I said before the podcast started, you got to make nothing out of something.
Oh yeah, you're right. But you were talking about the length of my penis then. Let's see here.
Oh, pause.
I pray to God it's all plugged in. I don't think everything's plugged in. Let's see. It is plugged in.
Okay, good. There you go. See, dude. The team, the first time the team did something right, you know what I mean? We got to thank the team.
Let's see.
The last thing that I want to say.
Oh, I didn't even read the title. My bad.
Oh, yeah.
I've gotten 4 hours of sleep, y'all. Renato Moicano, 10-7's Papa's new Papa's comedy special posted by Khabib Time.
Last thing that I want to say is sometimes when I'm doing the Show Me the Mind podcast, I cannot articulate like that. I cannot say the things that I believe on because it's a 1 hour show and I have to be funny. You know, I have to be funny. I want to be funny. I'm speaking on my second language and so that's why I can understand why the people clip and they say, hey, this guy is dumb, you know? And if you think yourself as dumb, think that people that watch the Brandon Shelby show on YouTube special, that's fucking terrible. Okay, brother? Even I can do better than that shit, brother. And I don't even speak English and I can be funnier than you, my brother. So okay, thank you so much, Ariel, for the platform.
For the platform, it's like a weird Italian a little bit, or
I'm not sure. Maybe Eastern European or something like that.
Brazilian, I think.
What's his name? Did they say it in the title?
Renato Moicano.
Dude, I have no idea.
Brazilian.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that makes sense with fighting. But dude, I think we have a new member of the cabinet. And you're our new guy. Is he one of our guys?
Probably. Maybe a wartime general. My mom said be nice to Gerardo tonight, guys, or not. She saw the chat misspelling my name constantly. She's like, yo, I didn't raise this. What's it called? Shout out to Renato though, dude. Very hard to be like, people talk shit about how I talk while also talking terribly. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that was really funny. Great delivery. He's like, you know, and another thing is that if you think I'm dumb, then why you watch the Gringo Pop?
It's a me, Renato Moicano. I am a Brazilian.
Yeah, and it's funny. It doesn't sound like the Brazilian accent that I'm used to. It sounds more like, I guess I kind of make him sound Borat-ish, but it sounds Borat-ish to me.
Brendan Chappies on my wife.
Or Italian Borat.
Yeah.
If you don't like my show, you're my wife.
Alrighty, let's go to the next one. Not a lot of, dude, the daddy's number thing really took over change for the month.
Oh yeah, that was good.
So we're just going through a lot of daddy's number stuff.
I give you your daddy's number. Let me know when that gets annoying, Jack, because I feel like coming a lot, probably.
It is, Mom, don't ask questions that you don't want the answers to, okay? They're going to say something about squirrels.
I'm a baseball dad. This is my cubby.
What did you just say? Borat. Yeah.
Borat, yeah.
It is a keto, bitch, and that's a keto.
Borat Poppy. I like the Brazilian Poppy. I think that was Man Lehman or someone. Yeah, that was good.
And me and DC were hosting that Super Bowl show.
We saw this Super Bowl. I mean, he just doesn't stop with the Super Bowl, huh? Look at this. All this. Okay, here we go. Wear a damn helmet posted this one. Oh, come on. Whoever thought it'd be funny to have Dalia in my daughter's Barbie tea time game, it's not, and shame on you, signed a concerned father.
I saw that one like during the week, and it made me laugh, even though I completely didn't understand what's going on. And also, the Graves was flaring up as it is now. I was like, is that real?
Yeah.
A little bit. Do you have any? No, you knew it's fake right away.
I mean, you live in 2025, dude. Nothing's real.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I thought you were saying, like, dude, you live in 2025. Get with it. Like, I don't. I'm so ready to be a good douche. Should I tell him what I did before?
Oh, yeah, that was...
All right, this is crazy. I was going to save it for Raccoon Tweeties, which is our other show, but I might as well just fucking say it now. So I show up to Gerardo's, and I go, dude, check this out, man, check this out. And I took this water bottle, this cheap-ass water bottle, and went... Don't spit on my couch. And I was like, can you believe it makes that noise? And he looked at it and he was like, it has a straw, dude. Why are you holding it like that? I was like, what do you mean, dude? Yeah, it has a straw, so what? And you're like, you can just drink it like this. So I didn't know that. Because there's a straw, you don't drink it like, upside down. Dolphins I've been telling you guys for a long time. You didn't believe me. I'm no smarter than Papa is. This is Callan and I'm Papa. Okay.
Oh, be cool. I'd rather be Chin, dude. I'd rather be Chin.
Chin, Papa. There is no Callan. This is the shop show. The Brandon. Brandon. How many Brandons are there? Is there another Brandon?
Bottle no straws. Well, you are.
Is it a funny noise? I just can't. I'm so happy that I didn't do that at work. Could you imagine? I'm like all serious at work, and then you go.
Don't spit.
I got a problem, y'all. We got a water bottle problem, y'all.
The way that you walked up where you were like, I gotta show you the funniest thing of all time. And then you're like, I got a new water bottle. I'm like, wait, what about the funniest thing of all time? And then you go, and then you spit it all out.
I spit it because I was laughing. I'm not gonna laugh this time, but it is pretty funny.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny when I did it.
No, it was.
Yeah.
No, it is a louder noise than you think would come out of there.
It's super loud, and it sounds. Now I agree. It kind of sounds like a dolphin. So you chose to watch. Yeah, you chose to watch the show.
My mom says it looks like the bottle that hamsters drink out of.
Yeah, it's a cheap Target bottle. My girlfriend was like, I need a water bottle for it. Meanie Fauci, Meanie Delta. I need to go to a concert. So I bought it, and she was like, just return. I don't need it anymore. And I said, no, I'll keep it. Why not? Now I regret that. So.
Well, at least you're not this chick having tea with the diddler, dude. Yeah. Drink it. It's good for you. Alrighty. This is from Matan. Deep Cut by Matan, posted by Dandy Kaufman. Dandy Kaufman 2. I promise I have more stuff next week. Let's see here.
By the way, I'm just gonna warn you now, don't fucking bully me. I'll show up right to your house. I'll show up at your fucking house. Bang. Come on, you're doing me on Rogan, dude. I know what you're fucking doing. I don't give a fuck about your UFC shit. I don't give a shit about your UFC bullshit. Well, that's what I used to be like. And now I'm not that way. By the way, I'm just gonna warn you now.
That's great.
Yeah. Matan is very good at this shit. I'm fully on board with Matan now. He cracks me up. I don't watch it. I've never seen it, but when I do see it, it's pretty funny. Especially he's got some stuff. That kind of reminds me of the clips where I talk about violence in my DNA. The difference being I'm not serious, right? Callan was doing like a bit, a serious bit, right? Oh, different.
Yeah. But
maybe it's exactly the same.
He's desperate. Callan's desperate. He's like, I'll show humility and acknowledge the times I was weird.
Yeah, in that clip. Yeah.
Shop's still holding on. He's like, no, I'm the best comedian. You guys just don't understand.
Yeah, Shop is less versatile for sure. He's a little one note.
Let's see what we got next. I'm telling you, I already did a little scroll down to get ready for the show. Not a lot of clips for the last 2 weeks. I wanted to ask you about this. Did you hear about Mark Maron talking shit about Rogan? Of course. You saw that? Like this week?
Yeah, I saw. I mean, I would listen. I'm Papa. I watch the same shows you do. I heard American Redact talk about it. I listened to the Vulture Pod. I watched Bad Friends. I went through the whole thing. And he said the same thing 3 or 4 times. But I enjoyed it.
Oh, well, he can say it 8 times.
Yeah, I was like,
wanted to say
no. I'm a numbers guy, and I wanted more. Mm-hmm. I needed 8 more times, Daddy.
And I watched, you know, I'm a frequent watcher of the Matt and Shane Secret Podcast thing, of course. And towards the end of the Patreon episode, Shane was like, a lot of old people out there talking shit.
Yeah, and he talked about that a little bit on the Vulture Pod. He was like, and the Vulture guy, who was like the little fucking, I was like, are you dressing like this on purpose? Like, are you trying to be a character? He looked like a meme on the internet where it's like, look at this cup.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But anyways, he cracked me up because he was like, and the people that consume this content, they like both sides. They like hearing both sides, like kind of like Shabish, but also we like Maron making fun of them, and we like the pushback too, like Shane calling them old. I'm like, yeah, that's both great. Both of you make fun of each other for my entertainment. I enjoy that.
It does feel like the starting of a civil war.
Yeah, bring it back, dude. The comedy civil war stopped, but did it really ever stop?
No.
We need another Gettysburg. You know, ever heard of it?
We need another Jim Brewer. The rent's getting funny now, dude. That was the first attack, dude.
That's such a good impersonation. Can you imagine there's about to be the war and like that's what the general is doing? Go, go, go! Instead of the Braveheart speech, but they're just like so amped.
Yeah.
They go, oh, dude, Jim Brewer when he gets out there.
Oh shit!
Oh, oh, oh!
Is this the Call Her Daddy podcast? Because you're both my daddies and I'm calling you.
Oh,
Thank you, David. Thank him.
Thank you, David O'Donovan.
Yeah, I mean, fucking Comedy Soul War different.
Wait, answer his question. Is this the Call Her Daddy podcast?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Allegedly. Imagine we get sued for saying that this is the Call Her Daddy podcast.
It's not, but I can see why you'd be confused by that because of the NSFW Discord that we do where everyone calls me daddy. But that's a raccoon tweet thing, so.
Did you see Papa's new bit about slavery? It's as racist as you think. I haven't seen it yet.
You know what I want? I hope that comes up in the clips, but I want to say this. What I truly hope comes up in the clips is something that's very, very cringe. Have you seen the Jeff Dye video?
No, I have not.
Dude, you haven't seen it?
Where is it?
It's on Chang somewhere, and if we can't find it, I have it because I've DM'd it to a few people.
Okay,
Yeah, it's that good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out.
In the water.
I can't believe you are the only Hidalgo on here. I think you should throw a party, but name must be Hidalgo to enter the party. You can call it the Hidalgo Fest. Here's the thing, Mom. We'll get back to the CMOS thing real quick. I've only ever met people that are named Hidalgo that I don't like. Really? Yeah. Except for Jerry Garcia, but he's a Jerry, which I don't like.
Right. And you've never met the one Gordo who used to sit on the show. That's not where
Hidalgo. Yes, Hidalgo Fest. I know a ton of Hidalgos. Sorry, Mom. Do they speak English? Is the question. This one's posted by Get Off These Nuts 5000. Oh, that's Sean. Yeah. Okay, so that's why it's posts.
Oh, and also I gotta text Sean. Sean, if you're listening, I would text you because I want,
We forgot it. You should probably say that now.
Yeah, I should have said at the beginning. We are we are gonna do a 24-hour Gringo Poppy Fest watch. What does that mean? That means we're gonna watch the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours on stream. It's gonna be, I think, the 20th. We'll have some guests
of September.
Yeah, that's important, right? The 20th of a month. Who knows? But 9/20. So check in on the stream with us. We're gonna do that. It's unsafe and crazy, but we're doing it. And then we're gonna have guests. So probably Mark. We'll probably have Mark on, hopefully. And I was gonna text Sean. I forgot to text him, but I'm gonna try and see if we could be so honored to have him on. And then a few other people, probably Alan Strickland Williams. And then I don't know, maybe other people if we can reach out. We'll see, because we're going to be doing it for so long. We need multiple people that come and hang out.
One thing for sure, I don't think Miguel will be here.
No, Miguel doesn't like you guys still.
And my mom will not be here either. So she will never drive to LA. But yeah, mark your guys' calendars. 24 hours, September 20th. I put it in the chat. Screenshot it. Tell your wives. Alrighty.
We'd love to have Luke, but I don't think he has any interest in that.
Yeah. Okay, so this is Sean McCorkle posting this one. Tasty little dish before bedtime. Random question for you. You used to train with Brendan Schaub when he first started out, right? Yeah, but it was after he was tough. Didn't know him before that. So in other words, before that, he was a great guy, but you never met him, right? I don't know about great, but I met him after tough. You talking about the Ultimate Fighter beat? Rashad Evans told me to ask you if that's so funny. He's talking to somebody that does not understand the lingo. Because and then he keeps going with it. You talking about Ultimate Fighter beat? That's good. Rashad Evans told me to ask you if it's true that Schaub was so desperate to fit in at Jackson's that he gave himself cauliflower ear on one side with a pair of pliers, and that everyone at the gym knew he did it by the end of the week. No comment, LOL. Come on, it's just between us and a few homeless cats, maybe a few P.F. Chang's employees. Are you drunk? Stay on topic. If you're asking me, did Chop come in the gym one day with a swollen ear and 6 to 8 parallel scratches on it that were obviously made while using a pair of pliers to give himself cauliflower ear, then I have to plead the fifth. Did Rashad remember it the same way? He told me to ask Jay and you. Also, he wanted me to ask, how's Papa? Wow, dude.
Do a normal person.
Yeah.
They're like, what? Papa? What?
It's so funny. I mean, it doesn't show the person that he's messaging. You know, he's not going to dox them.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Sean he's very funny with the shop lingo and text.
Yeah.
He talks to his family like that. You coming to dinner? What are we doing here? It's fucking 6:30.
LPJ 27. I think we're going to start. What is it called? I think we're going to start around like 9 a.m.
Something like that. Yeah, we were thinking early in the morning.
9 a.m. to 9 a.m. 24-hour stream. This podcast is the most live thing I watch. Roll on the floor laughing. Alrighty. 9 a.m. Our time, Pacific Standard Time.
Watch yourself, Ryan. I have violence in my DNA.
The ChatGPT.
I guess that could be a compliment, though.
Yeah.
Because, you know.
Oh! Let's just wait for it to read it. Yeah.
When I was a young boy, I was quite naughty, but then I matured and became a distinguished and well-respected British man.
That's all right.
Yeah, well, Ryan Hardy, Australia will get it 7 days ahead.
Thank you, Christian.
Shout out to you, Christian L. Way to use the voice. Alrighty. Do you think he did that? Do you think he used pliers to... Is that confirmed?
I didn't even know that story. There's so much shop lore that, like, that's one I didn't even know. But that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. Some real hawks in the chat. Shout out to you guys, especially the people that are always here. Man Lehman, Ding PT, Mark Ramirez, Victor E. Oh, I just rhymed. Alrighty, let's see here. 27 days ago, 1 month ago. I don't know how far we're going to make it in this because it's not a lot of posts. Let's see this one. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Co-host trolling Papa about Rogan. What do you think he's going to say?
Maybe the special got bad reviews, or he didn't invite him to the mothership.
Oh, mothership or the podcast since he's been in Austin. Is this new? This has to be new, right? Because we've seen the clip from it before.
I mean, all these Jackson things blend together for me. He's like a necklace salesman or something that has a podcast. Very random. Or like a jeweler to have a podcast. And it's weird that a jeweler... Actually, you know what? I don't know what jewelers look like, but I wouldn't have thought that they look like this guy.
Very close to being a racist joke, but good. Yeah, you never seen Uncut Gems, dude? I know exactly what it is.
Oh, well, yeah, they look like that, yeah.
You moved to Texas full time? Moved to Texas, yeah. Is that official? Oh, yeah. So did you move into Joe Rogan's back house? What? No, I heard it. That's the rumor. Wait, you paused it.
Yeah. All right, one more thing about this guy, Jackson guy. He has that voice, that like scumbag voice.
Welcome.
Yeah. What does it come from? Is it like too much hard living?
Do you know how they say it's a numbers game? You do make a sacrifice when hitting on too many chicks in one day. Your voice becomes like a rotten egg. Yeah, so anyways. He's like got Steve-O voice. Was he doing like whippets?
Yeah. Exactly.
The age of 34?
You're right. That is exactly what it is. Steve-O voice. Like, fucking... So you moved to Austin. How often do you suck Joe Rogan's dick? It's like Sublime drug dealer voice or whatever. The guy that sells pot to Sublime. All right.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring it up. Yeah, they said you moved into Joe Rogan's back house. You were teaching the Secret Service. He hired like Anderson teaches the White House cops. Teach them fucking hand-to-hand combat. Yeah. I wish, bro. So this is fake? Yeah, it's fake. I mean, that's serious. No, I wish I lived in it. You ever seen his fucking house? I wish I lived in the backyard. No, I got my own house. Yeah, I'm in Austin. Outside Austin. I'm Lake Travis. You think Joe Rogan lives outside Austin? No, he lives on Lake Austin. I live on Lake Travis. Yeah, that's what they all say. I wish I lived in his fucking backyard. You live in Rogan's house. Yeah, that's my guy. Yeah, he's a good guy.
You live in the back of Joe Rogan's house, right? How's that not an insult? It's definitely an insult. Papa just doesn't. I mean, I'd say something. What do you think?
Are we fact checking him? I don't think he lives in Joe Rogan's
for sure. Yeah, no.
No, I'm just joking. I think it's weird for him. Like, Doc, if you lived on Lake Austin, I would feel weird even saying that.
Oh, saying where he lives?
Yeah, I'll be like, I live on Lake Travis. He lives on the other side of town.
Yeah, that is
Maybe
true.
near another lake. Make it more ambiguous.
Yeah, well, Shab's got to let you know that he's good friends with Rogan. He knows where he lives, like, and he's also not smart enough. Maybe I'll give him the doubt of benefit, right? Doubting benefit, because he's just not smart enough to think on his feet. He's barely fucking standing. He can barely stand on his feet.
Uh-oh, I got a prediction alert, dude. He's gonna run out of money, dude. I mean, no, he's not, right? He can always just do stand-up. That's the real answer. But he starts making Star Tour maps, and he knows where everyone lives. And he's like, hop in the truck. He has a bunch of trucks. He's hiring people to drive people around to see comedians' houses
because he has a lot of vehicles. Dude, that is hilarious. Well, what if they found out? Like, that's obviously just a funny joke that he would do. I don't know if that.
It's plausible. That's why it's funny,
yeah.
dude.
You're right. It could be
Hop
plausible.
in the TRX. I'll suck my dick. He's making them suck his dick.
Everyone who goes on the tour thinks a woman has to have sex with him.
Yeah.
But okay, let's say he doesn't. Let's say they catch. What was it called?
Brendan Chops trucks.
Yeah,
trucks watching Star Tour.
If they just caught him like selling people's information, like all the people that he's met through Rogan, and he's like, "Oh, well, I didn't like know, dude." Like, but he's just been selling where they live and their phone, famous people, like sending emails for fucking everybody that goes on his show.
Drive past all gas. That's what he calls it. On the side of the sightseeing trucks. You know?
Yeah. No, I mean you're right. It is possible.
And guess what, dude? Guess what? What? He's doing stand-up on the fucking sightseeing truck.
Oh, yeah.
Or
He's
he's
the
not
tour guide.
stand-up. He's the tour guide.
He's a tour guide, and he has all the sayings. Like, he's like, over there is, that's the mothership. Oh, you almost have forgot. And then he's like, that's Brian Callen's house. That's where Brian Callen lives. Is it
But he just has the buttons he clicks. Is it
He goes over to the where there's restaurants and stuff. He's like, that restaurant's Mexican.
It's open 7 days a week.
Who needs a tater tot?
He's throwing just like anything.
White person handout. I need a tater tot once a week.
Brandon opened the Jackson pot saying his hair is blonde because his son made the baseball team. Oh, y'all must have forgot. He goes by the Capitol and says Dallas.
Yeah. Dallas. He drives out of Austin to say it. What's up, Dallas? I'm like, why did we drive from Austin to Dallas? That's part of the tour, baby.
All right, buckle up. He starts going like 90 on the freeway with him.
Austin is different.
All right, who wants pizza?
Yeah, they're looking for Hitler on the tour. That's right.
Let's see here. How much further down do we have to go here?
I don't know, but you gotta play that. While you're scrolling, I'll keep talking, but I'm gonna try and send you this. You gotta see this shit.
Alrighty.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Okay. Let's see here. Clint Puller of Chips posted this one. One of Papa's greatest tales, the comic book store. We've seen this before, so you can send it. Okay. You know where they got it. I love Wolverine. Even the character that isn't Hugh Jackman, just that.
You just love Wolverine.
I love Wolverine, and I love collecting stuff. I've always collected stuff that appreciates. I was buying and selling on eBay forever. You are into comics.
I grew up huge into comics. I collected it. I used to sell them as a kid.
Who'd you sell to? People or online?
Just people. Online, I'm 37, so online wasn't a thing. So I opened up a little comic shop in my mom's closet. Had all my comics there.
You had friends come over?
Random people walked in our house, and my mom made me shut it down.
Is the closet, or is it anything on display, or do you have more?
Everything was on display and organized.
Like T-Rex?
Well, I had it like in those vanilla, those things. They look like.
Yes.
I had them all
accordion envelopes.
Yeah, I had all the accordion envelopes, the vanilla folders, characters lined up, and I had posters on the wall.
How big is this closet?
I mean, I was young, man, 8 or 9, so I thought it was huge, but enough for like grown men and kids to come in. My mom's like, we can't have fucking strangers in the house.
How did people know that this was happening?
Because I stood outside and had signs.
Selling comic books in my mom's closet?
Yep.
And did you sell any?
Oh, yeah, man.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Were there older men that came over?
Yep. They bought them.
I mean, should we just finish it or?
Sure. I mean, what were you going to say?
I was gonna say like it's just because he's hanging around Theo Von. Theo Von doesn't have real story, but it's funny.
Yeah.
This is like too real. Like,
yeah, he doesn't know how to deliver it as if it's a joke or whatever.
yeah.
Which I do think that he is. I know the narrative is that he's just lying or whatever, but I think you're right. Now that I watch it this time, I do think he's doing a bit.
Yeah.
And it's just failing.
It's so bad.
It's not funny that it doesn't make it strange. But what's his name? Rick Glassman is just so funny at trolling him.
Yeah.
Like he's like a fucking bully seeing the nerd that you can't wait to shove him in the locker.
Yeah.
Right? And this has "shove me in locker" written all over it. Look at his dress. He made him look like this. And then Rick looked at him and he was like, "Oh, hell yeah. I thought it would just be funny, but now look at what I've done to Brendan Schaub. I made him look like he looks so much worse than Rick does with the stupid hat on. It's bullying, but it's like kind of bullying that's hilarious.
It's 5D chess bullying.
Yeah, really, it is fine. Yeah, it's like it's the kind of bullying that I look at it, it makes me nervous.
Yeah. Because
I'm like, damn, dude, he's capable of this. I'm not sure I've ever done something like this to somebody or that I would ever do it. Like if I had the power to make someone look this bad, I'm not sure I would.
Like there's people that fantasize about doing this and there's people that do it.
Yeah. We're like crazy. Rick Glassman is insane.
Yeah.
Like, but you could tell they were just there, trying to fondle me. But
do you really believe that?
Oh yeah, because they didn't know much about the comics. They would take like the cheapest one for like 25 cents.
Did you think something was weird at the time, and then later on you were called?
Yes, but I also like my spidey senses went off.
So you did even
Stranger danger.
Did you make money?
Oh yeah.
So you're a little entrepreneur now, and now instead of comics, you're selling CBD.
Sure. One of the things I sell.
What else do you sell?
I mean, merch. My comedy shows.
You do well with your merch?
I did pretty well.
He's like an X-Men.
Yeah. What are they saying? Glassman is a hawk. Bapa's newest shop is I'm a charlatan with werewolf. Oh yeah, I heard about the werewolf thing.
Yeah, I haven't heard about that one.
Somebody had posted it in the Discord, but go ahead and talk. I'm going to pull up the clip that you just
Okay. Charlatan werewolf? Wow. I mean, that's creative. I kind of like that one. Werewolf. Oh, he says it wrong, of course. But I think Bapa is, I mean, he's proven that he's good with weird words and names and messing stuff up. So werewolf, though redacted, pretty funny. Chris Boilo. How do you say your last name? I'm to shop you. Werewolves with a name.
Oh, werewolves. I haven't seen the clip yet, but we've got this one here. Special request.
Boilo. Okay.
We're not taking any more requests from the chat, but we do have a special request from one.
Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to see this, and I wanted you all to see this.
It's posted by Stock Standard 5323. Revealed why the assassins use words like kill and slay.
Dude, I didn't even read the caption the first time I watched it. Now, I watched this 15 times.
Yeah.
This shit is crazy. Okay. This is a wild clip. I don't know where it's from.
Yeah.
It's like it's different.
Let's see. What is this?
I don't know. I want to know. I tried to look it up and figure it out, and I have Graves disease, so I wasn't able to do any. The research I did online did not reveal what this is.
It's very funny how I asked that question and did not expect a Graves drop, dude.
Graves drop.
Fuck. It's so funny, like nobody knows who killed JFK, but we all definitely know you have Graves.
Oh yeah,
there's just countless Zapruder films that you don't even remember.
I mean, dude, my thyroid is fucked up, dude.
Different.
Stand-up comedy is the most.
Yo, what is this? Is the most gangster art form?
That's what he says, dude. And it gets cringier than that. Also, I want you to notice the acting, it took me a second. The acting of everybody in this clip is so bad. Like the guy that he, like the host of the show, the host in this thing, is doing everything he can to make it seem like he's not actually hosting a comedy show. It's crazy, and then you should see the other people in it too. They I don't know if they're ashamed to be in it or what's going on, but it's like a public service announcement for comedy or something.
And the Indonesian is the place?
No, I didn't even look at that.
The Independent Comedy Club. Okay, it's just the way he was covering the words.
Look at his face.
His face. Yeah. That cowboy has never made this face. That looks like the cow, dude. Like when you get on their back, or when you don't get on the cow's back. Yeah, it looks like a horse when you get on their back.
Hey, it looks like when Cal was being hit, he was in a cow costume. But why would you make this face after he did stand-up? He bombed.
Even after they're like, all right, guys, so cheer really loud, he still feels like he bombed.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit.
I have to take this in.
This is punk rock shit.
Before we finish watching it, how many takes did this take, do you think?
A bunch.
Yeah,
you're right.
The number is hardcore though. If it's 40 takes, where you know what I mean?
The crew is tired.
It's a 12-hour shoot for this minute-long video.
And Jeff's like, I'm sorry guys, I fucked up a lot. They're like, no, it's okay, Jeff. I'm not gonna be able to get home to see my family.
Lunch is late today.
While we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed, they want to silence the comedian? You should get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do. Make you laugh. Put a smile on your 9-to-5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Why don't you let us do what we do, fam? There's a little bit of Matt Rife in that.
Yeah.
Do what we do, okay?
Why is he dressed like that?
Yeah, he's dressed kind of.
Oh my god. Imagine wearing a leather jacket and caring if people laugh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's a good point. And the world's smallest dog tag. Like, what war did you fight in?
The war of comedy, dog.
The comedy Civil War. It's a dog tag from the comedy Civil War. I mean, you're right. The outfit is a little bit. You know what I think about the outfit? I think that it is a little bit too old for him.
Yeah.
Like it's even though he's probably 40s or whatever. This is like something an Italian man in his 50s wears.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
I don't know what Jeff Dye is ethnically.
The last James Dean in Hollywood.
He's a cowboy.
Yeah.
We know that. So there's probably not a lot of Italian cowboys.
I'm Italian, baby.
I'm a cowboy. You watching a Brendan Schaub, you're stupid.
Imagine the final kid's like, what do you got to do going up after this? Because he was just on it. He's like, I'm going to shoot this fucking revolutionary sketch where I tell him, just laugh at comedy, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's the most gangster shit there is, dude. It's fucking punk rock.
This is punk rock shit. Like, his voice is cracking. What did he say that one time? Bitch!
Oh, yeah, he was mad at Ashley. I almost said Ashley Hamilton. What's her name? Alice Hamilton? It's been so long I've forgotten, but he was mad at her and he was like yelling on the golden hour, I believe, and he was like, bitch! And his voice cracked.
Let's see.
Do what we do. Do what we do. Laugh. Put a smile on your 9-to-5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. And we come in all shapes, sizes.
Look at that. Look at his face.
What the fuck?
So unnatural and strange.
So why don't you leave us alone and give us
this guy? All serious, yeah, we're fucking awesome, dude.
What was the moment before?
A brainstorm.
How does he so you working on another special? I've got something more important, dude. I've got to go to a comedy club and shoot a. Okay, I can't talk like him. You fucking people working real jobs laugh.
Okay, yeah, that's the worst idea ever.
Yeah.
Here's what this is what I think. No joke, completely. This is what I think happened. Somebody who has a camera and Jeff Dye's phone number.
Yeah.
Texted him and he was like, Jeff, I got this great idea, right? You're like my favorite comedian. and maybe like, can you do my show? Or I have this, I also have an idea for a sketch. And he shows him this horrifyingly bad sketch. He's like, we get all the comedians, and here's your script, and like, you can freestyle a little bit if you want, just like really tell people, because it's important. Comedy's important. This is like, I think this is gonna like do really well. And so like, got all the idiotic comedians, and they sadly agreed to this, doing this. The guy that does this, and then goes back to writing his set, that is out of control.
That is wild, dude. And also this, give me enough. Like weird.
Yeah, the intensity.
Kind of like white power. I mean, like,
it's like, I'm afraid I have COVID. Yeah. But we gotta start fucking, dude. When I come here, when I like get to your place, and then just.
And I'm not gonna look. Because you know why, dude? They're all writing bits.
Yeah.
Because you know why? It's hard to make these 9-to-5 fucks laugh, dude.
Yeah. It's hard to put a smile on their face.
Yeah.
Put a smile on their face. He's a prostitute.
We're like McDonald's. We're putting a smile on your face. You work your stupid fucking bitch ass 9-to-5 job, and we're here just living our life. We don't wake up till noon. Did you see what my mom put? We're gonna block my mom, dude. So how do you guys feel about Sydney Sweeney? She has great genes.
All right, controversial. Rosa.
Yeah, my mom is just trying to get heated up right now. Pause.
Is there somebody called him like, what do they, Denim Fuhrer or something like that? That's gonna break fun.
Denim Fuhrer.
Is that the big mess?
My mom.
Oh, City. I thought you were calling Jeff that. That's so funny.
Shop has done that hammer fist. Yeah, Shop does this weird fucking like hit my like arm shin, like hit my forearm.
Oh yeah. They're all like afraid of germs.
Yeah, like.
Hey, I don't want to. I might be gay if I touch you.
A security guard almost tackled me for not wearing a mask. Don't touch me, dude. But
I best believe I'm not gonna wear a mask.
Ooch said, "Hate the 80s."
Oh, Ooch in the chat.
What up, Ooch? I think that's it for this one.
Like Chubby.
Respect.
But that is like my favorite clip I've seen this week. I'm sorry if people are just getting here now. Missed it. Definitely check it out on your own.
I hit a nerve. Mom, no, stick to the subject at hand. You're gonna make the chat go Baja. My nickname in high school was Hammer Face.
If I saw you guys do that,
yeah.
You call yourselves by many names.
What is this?
All American fuck up.
I don't know what that. I've heard Jake Berman and I couldn't find anything online.
Can somebody in the chat do some sort of digging on what the fuck this is? And then like make a quick response? There's gonna be a lot of people not responding to it.
We'll kill you. Charge shell taco.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit. That's why we hear bands like Big Slade, She Murdered, D-Bomb, He Killed. They want to silence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh. Put a smile on your 9-to-5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place.
Can you please stop doing that?
We come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. So why don't you leave us alone and give us a little respect?
You know what he's also doing, and I recognize this because I do the same exact thing. I'm not good at acting.
Yeah.
So when I act, I memorize. I try very hard to memorize, right? And I'm bad at memorizing.
Yeah.
So as I'm saying my lines, I'm trying to remember what they are, which kills the scene. So you really gotta fucking memorize. If any of you guys are actors, don't take advice from me, but I'm gonna give it anyways. Memorize. Otherwise, you're gonna look like that, and you don't want to look like that.
Oh wow! Who said that? Jeff Dye is the worst comic I've seen live. He ruined my 2023 New Year's Eve at Hilarity.
Oh fuck, that's crazy.
Wow.
Damn, he hurt one of our fans.
Very funny truck flips. Sydney Sweeney's nickname is also Hammer Fist. He Ubered to that gig. Keep in mind, I've seen Boppa live. Oh my god, it gets worse, dude. Ouch, Ooch.
Ooch, what happened at Hilarity? Did you just bomb really hard?
She can leave. You can find a new
Oh, my bad, sorry.
No, I just want to. She can respond on the chat. But you can play that.
What did you
I just want to know, Ooch, give some detail if you can.
Yeah. Well, also, let's include everyone in this.
Oh, yeah,
Because this is worth it. Like, I'm going to ask a question, and...
Has Jeff Dye ever ruined your New Year's? It's like 90% yes. Don't say that, though. Whatever you had, do that.
I mean, it's a fair question to ask. Because one's made me laugh more than the other, dude.
Sure, yeah, that's obvious. Yeah, we don't need to even say.
He just wasn't funny. It was so bad. He asked the audience why we're just nervously smiling.
Oh man, that's the telltale sign of like a crap comic that does that shit. Oh, so everybody's a little nervous, huh? Everyone's butthole's a little puckered, huh?
Oh, I'm asking tough questions, huh?
You didn't like that one. This guy, right? This guy didn't like it.
Question wasn't who made us laugh. Question wasn't who made us laugh. Dude, Shab is not worse than Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye is turbo fucking worse right now.
Yeah, I can watch Shab and enjoy it. Yeah, Jeff Dye is like, he's worse than I thought he was. When I first met him, he was a nice guy. But he's just like so unfunny.
That's hot, dude. Jeff Dye. Shab is funny without trying. Yeah, Jeff Dye is not funny ever.
No.
He's not capable of being funny. He's got to make videos about how people won't laugh.
Yeah, that's not good either.
Yeah.
If you have to do a whole thing about you're trying to silence the comedian, how about you just have a good time?
Yeah.
That's your funny thing.
Just let go of all that bullshit.
What if you're bombing and you're like, hey, can you guys have fun?
Can you guys enjoy this?
He does hate women, that's for sure.
Yeah. Jeff Dye can't read a script. I feel like we're at 51% Shab. We need to get that. Dude, Jeff Dye needs to be winning this fucking poll right now, dude. Sorry for cussing.
I'm okay with whatever. I mean, I know I want to be on board with Gerardo. The last thing I want to do is disagree with Gerardo. But it's not. I'll disagree with you. It's not like Adam Ray's poll. Okay, because that would be a little different.
All right, well, keep that in mind. Remind me later. I'll add all three to the motherfucking poll, dog. See how much Adam Ray poll has. What?
Oh, you're welcome, Nick.
Dye is the worst. What did they say? If you're here. Alrighty, let's see here. This is gonna be Papa couldn't help but cheat on the wife while on the road, so he had to quit stand-up. Why is his hair changing a third color now? It looks like it's gray. What the fuck?
Dude,
it looks like he has a lot of lint on his head.
Like, yeah, it definitely, it looks like a character in a movie, like a henchman in a movie.
Yeah. Do you notice anything that's back, dude?
There's a new photo, right? Or Magic Mind? Or I don't know. Oh, Rain. Oh, Rain. I'm so used to Rain, I don't even know it. Like, what's the gray Rain? Or is that just the camera not picking up the color?
They probably got the old flavors that we got rid of because we got the new ones, dude.
They got the classic Rain.
We got creamsicle something.
Orange creams or rainbow sherbet, I think is one of them. Remember when we were coming up with rain flavors?
Strawberry lemon pie, dude. All right, let's see.
It's like that movie Flight Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room and you gotta borrow them. Yeah. I go in Charleston, you got tits everywhere. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start.
Why does he talk like this?
You don't think there's a drink in a drug in Charleston?
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf.
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlatan werewolf. What's a charlatan?
A charlatan is someone who's like not telling the truth, right?
Snake oil.
Yeah.
Let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's a drink and a drug in Charleston,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlatan werewolf.
I don't understand the charlatan part.
Crystal Rain. Like he's a lying werewolf.
But like, okay, I understand werewolf, like the moon comes out or whatever, and you become a werewolf at night, right? But what does the charlatan part have to do with it?
I'm a charlatan werewolf. So, okay, if we take, like, we got a whiteboard too. We should probably, like, fucking conspiracy theory this out, dude. If he's trying to, like, Freudian slip us or something, I'm a charlatan werewolf.
I don't know. I need help from the chat. I am laughing though at us not going, shut up, Brian, because that's like a lot of times one of us says that when we're angry. It's just not even a joke. It's just like, shut up.
My mom, he's a quack. I'm a werewolf. I'm a charlatan werewolf.
Oh, he's trying to say Charleston. Well, what is that? Is he in Charleston?
He said,
try going to Charleston with titties everywhere.
That's where Blue Shirts is. I heard it's a nice place.
That's so funny. He's in Charlatan, though. All right. Okay, now that we know, let's see here.
I mean, I'm a South Carolina werewolf.
They ain't nothing apples. Just
University Gamecocks. Well, your boy's heavy here on the cock.
I mean, what? All you're doing is walking down the street. Might have a collared shirt on. You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin T-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton.
With some stupid voice again.
And what happens?
Fucking wearing a shirt.
We have to have another podcast meeting, dude.
Oh yeah,
later this week. We should incorporate voices.
What's that?
We should incorporate the voices.
Every time I do it, I'm like, but I'm not as good as Rabbi, is it? Rabbi Goodwin came on here and put on a clinic of Callan voice.
I want to squeeze you.
Yeah, I want to squeeze you. I want to be like, Robbie, you're really good at Callan. Are you embarrassed by that?
I'm embarrassed.
I go into Maniscalco.
Old Vegas. That situation.
They go, that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And then somebody goes, I'll brush up and I take a picture. And you're in a bar? And they go,
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Come on, just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No! Stay where you are! I mean it! I'll let go!
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do. You don't know me.
Well, you would have done it already.
You're distracting me. Go away!
You let go and I'm
I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for your
You're
attention.
on the road for that reason now.
Thank you, buddy.
I can't handle it, buddy.
Pay attention.
I'm a disciplined dude. I can't take some one damage.
As I said, if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strong will break after a while.
Just let me stop.
I don't know what they're talking about. What they're talking. You don't know what they're talking about.
I completely lost track of that.
I like how we were both. I don't. You started talking, say I don't know what they're talking about.
I co-opted the show to be like, I don't know.
That's your reaction channel, is just watching something and not knowing what they're talking about.
It's part of great. Act like you don't know. My thyroid levels are unhealthy.
I mean, I would understand if they were like speaking in metaphors, but he's saying straight up like he's not broke because he cheats on his wife.
Oh, right.
Under that, the most amazingly astounding.
Astounding means something like.
I was gonna say, America's turning into like an authoritarian state, however you say it, totalitarian, right?
Yeah, Unitarian.
We should all
Don't do it.
Stay back!
Donald Trump sucks, right? We should all force Donald Trump to watch Brendan Schaub. This guy is so funny. He's so funny. And then Donald Trump should force him, chain him to the wall, put a stool and a mic, and then just have a 24-hour stream of him doing stand-up. You know what I mean? He has to wake up, do stand-up, because everyone enjoys it. You know what I mean? That way, I'm saying this, he can't cheat. You know what I mean? He gets like an hour with the Mexican, you know what I mean? Right. And then we all get stand-up, dude.
Anything that brings Shaw back to stand up, I'm supportive of.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree with that.
I saw the gringo poppy. We need more.
I like the idea of Trump trying to get the Changs vote. You keep talking about this Epstein guy. We should talk about Epstein. Brendan Schaub's
That's a good point, baby John. Chicks are going to shop.
You play, there's not many. We play one more time. Yeah. I will listen this time. That actually sounds hilarious. Describing cheating on the road.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm so
It's like that movie Flight Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room. You got a bar there. Yeah. I go to Charleston. You got tits everywhere. Tits guys. We all know I'm trying to walk the street. Right? And by the way, that sucked up. Yeah. And that drink starts up. Because you don't think there's a drink in the room. We're all spitting.
Thank God. Whoever the master at arms takes someone under arrest.
Sure. You have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin t-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton. With some khakis.
So,
What happened?
the kind of women that are dating him, like out in Charleston or whatever, are women going through horrible things.
Yes.
And I am in no way denigrating these women. What I'm saying is like,
Well, they're denigrating themselves. They're fighting themselves.
sure, no, I don't mind these other things. I agree 100%. They are denigrating themselves. However, these are women going through something. So it's like, the woman that has sex with Brendan Schaub in that scenario is someone like their brother just died.
Don't do it. Is there anyone else?
Or like they got fired from their job, or like some horrible.
Don't do it.
Right? They just want to feel. They want to be filled.
Don't do it.
Your job, that's the worst week of all time. Yeah, it's a hard week. It's a rough week, but they just. Having sex with someone is better. It's a better feeling than realizing your mom has cancer.
Don't do it. Is there anyone?
Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong in the chat.
I changed my mind.
I think I'm right. Am I wrong? That's weird. I don't think I'm wrong. Play it again. If you let me watch a clip twice, I'll understand it the second time. Okay? That's how you're old. All I need is 2 times to see a clip, and I get it halfway through the second time.
Denigrating. Great speech. And you know what? Finally, when we play it twice, we get a good speech. Okay, yeah, maybe. I expect this speech to maybe. Hold on. Let's finish it off the video.
Keep your eyes closed.
Because you're more challenging. I'm trying to say that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. That's I'm gonna take a picture. And you're in a bar. And they go, who's that? That means who's that? At least you don't know. At least you going home alone. At least you get in the car and go, have a good night, everybody. Yeah, I'm a sober man. Okay? I'm a family man. I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for your time on the road for that reason. I can't handle it, but thank you for the attention. I'm a disciplined dude. I'm going to take some. What man did you say? As I say, it's if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strongest levee will break after a while. Just let me stop.
It's just a crazy, like, I don't know. They have a different life.
Yeah, say you like cheating on your wife without saying you like cheating on your wife. It's depressing.
2 times. Watch the clip. Watch the clip.
It's a different life. I can't imagine talking this way when my wife could watch the show. I'm not even on Patreon.
They get like hundreds of viewers every week. You know what I mean? Right?
Hundreds of viewers. He's telling 100 people that he cheats on his wife. And then you tell another 100, and then everyone.
And then we're all homeless cats.
And it's so trashy to be like Charleston of all places. Not that Charleston's a bad spot.
Denigrated again.
But just like, oh yeah, I went to Charleston, stayed at a Hilton, and I cheated on my wife at a Hilton.
In Charleston.
Ugh.
Wow. It's getting bad, y'all. Let's see what we got next. I'm going to listen to this. Hey, Mom, check this out.
But sometimes it's good. Bruce. But sometimes still fucking is a really good bit, though.
Can we post that every week so we can watch it every week?
Shout out to one of the best ever to do it.
Shout out to One Usual 4460. Got a stool humping problem, y'all. Let's see here. We watched this one, right? Papa always had thin skin.
Oh yeah.
Why is he wearing that? She's such a miserable scumbag.
What was she's a miserable scumbag?
No, that's him talking shit about somebody.
Oh, I think it's she. Never mind.
Yeah. Here we go. The night Baba. Damn, dude, they're pulling up just like old.
Yeah, old. This was funny though.
Yeah.
And good for Bradley Martin.
The night Baba lost 10K grand to Bradley Martin. Shout out to Clint Puller at Chips. We wouldn't have anything to watch this week if it wasn't for
You thought, and I could still be wrong about this, but I thought you thought Bradley Martin was an elk boy, remember?
Dude, he is. He was.
Dude. He's not. Is he? Because he wasn't in the show with Netanyahu. That's
Right.
also on Patreon.
Here's the thing. That was just two elk boys. There's another black one. There's Bradley Martin that was always there. Boss.
Was it a black elk boy?
Yeah. Shit, dude. And then Bradley Martin, like, they had a little falling out. That's what I told you. They had a falling out, and he stopped going with the elk boys.
Oh, okay. Nobody's not under elk anymore.
Bradley Martin got the stymie of fucking watching shit like this. It was part of some episode that I watched.
That's what, you know what that means, dude? You're sleeping on this. That means that someone else could be an elk boy. Hold on. I was going to say that, but now thinking about anybody, if there's more, if it's not just those two doofuses, then, and like fucking DC PTAs, that could be an elk boy.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Papa's an elk boy. All right, let's see here. Just Puller Chips.
I mean, I didn't, but yeah, Bradley Martin is associated with the Elk Boys and has been considered a member of their extended.
I know you're a car guy.
I think they're.
The senator says he spoke with Secretary of State Rubio this morning and goes on to say that we're receiving further briefings from the administration on this operation. And it's back in Washington next week. There was also a post on X that I saw from the Department of Homeland Security that was calling out some Democrats' opposition to this operation. The tweet reads, the X post reads, oh, so now Democrats are opposed to Venezuelan criminals entering our country. That's reaction at the federal level, also reaction from local elected officials, both representing Southern California in Congress and in Sacramento. For example, Democratic State Representative Gil Cisneros says that, this is Congressman Gil Cisneros, a Democrat from Covina, who says the president has lost his mind. There's no approval from Congress, let alone any justification. Democratic Congresswoman Sidney Kamala Dove, who represents LA, is a ranking member of the House Foreign Affairs Subcommittee on South and Central Asia and a member of the Western Hemisphere Subcommittee. Says the self-proclaimed president of peace has once again resorted to war after months of conducting extrajudicial killings in the Caribbean. This rogue president has just escalated his illegal campaign military strikes in Venezuela without any declaration of war or authorization of military.
Smells like cat food.
Congress. Representative Maxine, a Democrat from LA, says, what the hell is going on? Trump supposedly abducted President Maduro and his wife and brought them to the United States for trial, supposedly for drug trafficking and bringing drugs to the United States. She says it was just 18 weeks ago. The Trump pardoned one of the biggest drug traffickers in the world, Juan Orlando Hernandez, the former president of Honduras, who had been convicted by the Biden administration of serving cities of 300 years in prison. What is this? Is this about regime change? Is this about oil? Or is this a power play to continue to send a message around the world that Trump is all-powerful and he is headed towards dictatorship in our country? As Congresswoman Maxine Waters, Democrat from LA, will have more reaction from local members of Congress and the state assembly. Up next, as well as reaction from the owner of a Venezuelan restaurant, Pasadena, who says he's happy about what's going on. We'll also have more reactions to today's consequential events. Open up the iHeartRadio app and click on it. Big
project spoke CEO Liz Alcaron tells ABC News she hopes the arrest lead to a democratic transition. So many are celebrating, but we also want our will as Venezuelans inside and outside of the country to be respected. President Trump says the U.S. will temporarily run Venezuela. Governor Gavin Newsom is set to give
Baby. It's big pimpin', trying to cheese. Yeah. You know I thug 'em, fuck 'em, love 'em, leave 'em, cause I don't fucking need 'em. Take 'em out the hood, looking good, but I don't fucking feed 'em. First time they think it's a reason, that's the reason. I'm the pimpin' decision word, bitch, and bitch, and leave 'em. And I'm gonna see 'em, bring up, tell me to believe up, have the truck, to bring it up, bring the truck. To come to me, just oh, that's how I could do it, but how could I do it?
JTT have collected evidence showing the terrorist attack on his country and his fellow citizens by pledging allegiance to ISIS with the intent of becoming a martyr.
Hello, Jack. 18 in December, and is a U.S. citizen and resident of a town outside Charlotte. The FBI says he was arrested after.
What's up, you stupid bitch?
Affiliated with ISIS, but in reality, he was a government agent. Over 20 million Americans are facing higher health insurance costs after Congress let federal tax subsidies expire at the end of the year. Premiums under the Affordable Care Act.
What's up, you stupid bitch?
6% nationwide, with some states seeing even bigger increases. The health policy nonprofit KNF says Arkansas could see the largest spike in 69%. Let's go to a crash on the 105.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? Get over here, ho.
Weather from KFI tonight, rain with possible thunderstorms and lows in the 40s to 50s. Right now it's 59 degrees in Irvine, 60 in Cypress. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Restream Magazine.
Cars for kids to reach your friendly live agent. Donations super easy, and your card can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
It's your last chance to donate for 2025.
Every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Parking in a program is just $10. Every Friday is free. With millions of payouts every Wednesday. Explore new experiences at the Great Race Place by visiting SaveLiving.com/events. You wouldn't trust a butcher to babysit your pet baby. You wouldn't trust a lumberjack to repair your antiques. Or a professional wrestler to be your massage therapist. So why would you trust anyone with Pimco to fix your car? For over 50 years, we've been the trusted experts in transmission repair. Check out Pimco's multiple financing options, so you can fix it fast and pay it off slow. Double A, MCO.
Yo, what up, Mr. Aquarius? You changed your... You can't hear me? Can you hear me? It's my fault. Can you hear me? No, we're good. Are you ready? All right. Sounds like a demand, girl. Here we go. So far, so good, thankfully. How about you? To me. Wow, this is a tough split. One of the toughest splits in the history of humankind. Give it to me. Oh, I'll take that one. Okay, I'll take it. Get it. Miss Aquarius, you're starting to increase that lead, girl. Give it to me. I'm on your heels. Thank you, ma'am. Ooh, that was beautiful. That was a beautiful spirit. Give this to me. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, wow. Miss Aquarius is on. Ain't this girl. Give it to me. Give it to me. Wow, it's a shootout, girl. Get it. She takes the lead, folks. Get it. Give it to me. That's what I'm talking about. Give it to me. Okay, I'll take it. That's a Miss Aquarius. That's a big score. 114. Miss Aquarius, 115. That's like close to my record. That's close to my record, Miss Aquarius. I'll take it. Yes, ma'am. Get these four. No doubt. No doubt. Give me this. Oh, come on. That's some garbage. No.
Thanks so much for listening. We do appreciate it. Here's one more.
Get it. Oh, that was very close, Mr. Aquarius. I think that deserved to get that. Give me this.
Mondo, thank you so much for the perspective on that as well. We'll have time for more of your talkbacks coming up. You can get them in by opening up the iHeartRadio app and clicking on that talkback button.
Oh, Mr. Aquarius, that was one of the best strikes in the history of strikes. I'm trying. Give me this. What a spare. Okay. Now you get these two. Just missed it by a hair. That's not good. But that is, oh no. I wanted it to be better. All right, it all comes down to this. Mr. Aquarius with a 2-pin lead. Here we go, folks. She gets 9. That was excellent. All she's got to do is get this one. And she does. She's putting this bad boy out of reach, folks. Miss Aquarius has a 17-point lead. Folks, that's right. Give it to me. Give it to me. What a comeback. I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You win, I undefeated in bowling, undefeated in right. Right. Okay. Is look at you, Miss Aquarius. Did he get your number? No. You just cut out. Or did I cut out? Word. Very nice. Can't beat that. What kind of drink you get? Oh, very nice. God willing.
So whatever your culture, you'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, call 844-844-iHeart and get podcasting working for you.
Public weather from KFI brought to you by Mother's Against Drunk Driving. Tonight, rain with possible thunderstorms and lows of mornings to 50. Get to a stall on the 210 in Ethiopia.
Was something that Porteous most accurate traffic
For victims of drunk and drug driving, our group is united. But you are not alone. You always have a place. Call our 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
This report is sponsored by AutoZone. AutoZone. Starting stronger starts at AutoZone, where they've got battery solutions in the form of free battery testing, free battery charging, and replacement batteries that fit your needs. That's what makes them America's #1 battery destination. Get on the zone. AutoZone.
Yeah, they've heard about New Year news. How about New Year New Home? Those windows you want from American Vision Windows can make it happen in just one day. 100% employee owned. They'll treat your home as their own. Every detail gets owner level care. By January 31st for no payments until next year. New windows now, pay in 2027. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-226-9908. That's 888-226-9908. On a pre-credit minimum purchase. Windows and some restrictions apply. Over January 31st, 2026. Policy website for details. CSLB number 778326.
First time ever in LA, the icons of FC Barcelona and Real Madrid take the pitch every day. Watch the legend secrets of FC Barcelona versus Real Madrid live in LA on February 22nd. For tickets and exclusives, go to ViralRabbi.com. Let's see. Good times for mac and cheese. Slip a Wahlburger in there. CLO for a steak and some vino. Gotta grab a Wahlburger from Mosin. Big coffee for dessert. Yeah, that settles it. Can't start my diet until 2027. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morocco. Number 5, the spa, the restaurants, the rooms, the slots, the entertainment, the table games, the bars, the fun. Number 4, did I mention the fun? Number 3, find your new favorite game in the new year. Thousands, yes, thousands of slot machines and plenty of table games. Number 2, the playoffs are on. Watch every game each day and play. And the number 1 reason to go to Morocco, you want to. The holidays are over. Now it's time to have fun. Get in the car. Head to Morocco. Morocco Casino Resort and Spa. Good times.
A once-a-year sale appearance is here. Upgrade today with Mattress Firm's quality selection of top brands. Let your sleep experts find the perfect bed to help transform your nights. They make sleep easy.
The free iHeart Radio app is your daily soundtrack with live stations, 24/7 news, sports, and weather, and of course, the most podcasts on the planet. It's easy to see why more and more people are using it. Enjoy the millions who already have it on their smartphone. The free iHeart Radio app, the #1 app for radio.
We need your help to protect your right to AM radio in your car. AM is always there in times of need with key information for our community. The overwhelming majority of legislators support a bill to keep AM radio in cars, but time's running out. Please text the 2 letters AM to 52886 and ask Congress to bring this bill to the floor for a vote.
message via Restream. You may receive up to 4 messages a month. Stop this out of the messenger at the station. AM 640 for stimulating talk. KYU 645 everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This is Michael Lux reports. I'm Michael Lux from KYU News. Happy New Year to you. Welcome to 2026. It was a rainy end to 25, a rainy start to 26. Not quite sure exactly when this stuff is going to be over. But it's good for now. Deal with it. We've been spending this hour talking about the U.S. military operation in Venezuela, a very significant development. Deposing the leader, Nicolas Maduro, taking him into custody and bringing him here to the United States to face charges. He's been indicted here, and he and his wife are in custody here in America. President Trump spoke about oil in Venezuela. We're going to think back more than 20 years ago when the United States entered Iraq. There were a lot of accusations that the country was doing this for the oil, and only the oil. President Trump was very clear today that while Nicolas Maduro has been indicted here for drug and weapons charges and is in custody to face those charges, Trump was clear. We want that oil as well. So what does that mean for the United States, its gas, its oil production? There's a little bit on that.
The president also repeatedly stressed that oil companies will be going into Venezuela and investing billions of dollars into the country. There have been questions since the beginning about whether the president's end game here is really related to oil.
An attack on Venezuela is occurring as U.S. pump prices have dipped below $3 a gallon, sometimes below $2. Some industry analysts think that will continue, and markets have already priced in the conflict. And Venezuela, which has the world's largest oil reserves, provides only a tiny slice of world supply. Also, the global oil market is oversupplied and demand is down this time of year. Futures trading open Sunday night with Brent crude at $60 a barrel. Wayne Cabot, ABC News.
So gas prices dropping. Why exactly have gas prices dropping?
This is the fifth week in a row that oil prices have continued to slide. Gas prices dropping $2.75. And normally we do see a bit of a break in the pump during the winter months, but nothing quite like this. Again, we haven't seen these numbers since 2021. OPEC has increased the supply of oil into the market. The U.S. is also producing a lot of oil, so this will likely last for the next 6 weeks or so. But in the spring, we could see prices tick up.
Gas prices at national average price per gallon gas down for the fifth straight week, so it's now $2.75. That's down 23 cents in 1 month. In 40 states, average gas prices are now below that $3 mark. We continue to see lower prices at this time of year. That's because generally demand does go down. People are barbecuing the holidays, school is out. Oil production is also up, which does help keep prices low.
While it's behind the seasonal, we tend to see lower gas prices as we head into the end of the year. Gasoline demand is lower. A lot of Americans may be scratching their heads saying, we just hit the road, so did so many Americans, but a lot of us are being parked during the holidays. Schools are closed, works. Certainly a lot of folks doing more remote work. That's part of it. In addition, the price of oil at multi-year lows as OPEC has raised oil production. We probably have about 6 weeks before we really start to get into the seasonal upward trend. So get your selfies with those ultra-low prices. In fact, now 11 states where some stations are below the $2 a gallon mark. This probably will start to disappear as we talk about an eventual warm-up in temperatures as we get closer to spring. As we get into warmer weather eventually, we'll start transitioning back to cleaner, more expensive blends of gasoline for the summer. Not only that, but refinery maintenance, which starts in late winter, will reduce supply, and Americans are going to have that cabin fever once warmer temperatures start to hit. So enjoy it while you can. If you are enjoying any lower prices, if you are in fact enjoying low prices, you're probably listening on the iHeartRadio app somewhere outside of California. California has the highest gas prices in the nation. We tax the heck out of it. We never get much relief here. But the prices are dropping even here in Southern California. For example, the average price of a gallon of self-serve regular gas in Riverside County dropped 1.1 cents today, and it is now down to $4 and about 15 cents. So $4.15 a gallon is the average. That's the lowest average price for a gallon of gas in Riverside County since June 3rd, 2021. And you're seeing those types of stats across Southern California, LA County, Orange County, San Diego County. You are seeing pretty low gas prices on average compared to recent years. Lowest prices, I mean, that's almost 5 years, that's 4.5 years. And the price has been that low on average in Riverside County still, $4 a gallon. That's not great, but enjoy it for now. And that gas money guy that you just heard there is correct. And this honeymoon might be over unless Venezuela, which America is now running, very clearly, America's oil produces for us. I don't know what that means. It sounds like U.S. oil companies are going to be very interested in what Venezuela has and what that might mean for our prices. We will have a long time to keep tabs on this. Oliver, our technical director, I just wanted to bring you in really quick because you saw a headline flash on CNN. I think I didn't see that come across the AP wire in here. I didn't see that CNN headline. Do you recall what it said?
Yes, it was saying that the courts in Venezuela are enacting the vice president, Delcy Rodriguez, to be the acting president. That was on CNN.
Well, we will monitor that. The vice president of Venezuela serving as acting president, and this is obviously a very developing situation that we will continue to follow. I have asked for your thoughts by opening up the iHeartRadio app and clicking on the talkback button. And here's some more comments.
Good evening. Happy New Year. I just wanted to say very quickly that freedom is back on the menu, boys. America's back. Leader of the free world. And we have asserted ourselves as the dominant power of this earth. And we cannot allow tyranny to exist. We will instill democracy to Venezuelans, power back to the people, and reap the economic benefits. Obviously, something that needs to be done, and we need to encourage our allies. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that feedback. Let's hear another now.
Here you have the son of the organization of the founding days. His father saying, what the name is the son of the his son said, I know the name of the organization of the real, and therefore the baby was a project, was a sustainable life, and therefore I can see so another story. So I left that one
to be determined. We have another hour together. I want to let you know that we are going to continue to monitor the situation in Venezuela. Our Regina D'Agostino will be in the KFI 24-hour newsroom tonight. We'll bring you any details and the ongoing story as it develops tonight. Coming up in the next hour, did you know that the city of Los Angeles has not paved a single road, not an inch, since the fiscal year began on July the 1st. There was a scathing op-ed published in the Los Angeles Times by two activists who want safer streets in Southern California. And they are both joining us next hour to talk about what a disgrace this is and what danger means. Also, we'll let you know on Wednesday, it is the one-year anniversary of the outbreak of wildfires here in LA County a year ago. And KFI's news team and I have worked on a 2-hour special that we will be bringing you Wednesday night, January 7th at 7 o'clock at night. We'll run till 9 o'clock. And then I'll come online for that last hour until 10 o'clock to talk with you about it and get your thoughts. On Saturday next week, that special will air again in this slot. So I will be with you live. We will have that special in its place, but I'll look forward to talking to you again live on Saturday nights coming up in a couple of weeks. Thanks so much for sharing your thoughts on Venezuela. We've got another hour coming up. You're not going to believe the situation involving LA streets and what it means to you. If you ever drive around in here, that's coming up in our next hour of Michael Luntz Reports here on KFI AM 640. KFI, WST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, stimulating talk.
Resource extraction. I'm Regina D'Agostino live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. President Donald Trump says the U.S. will temporarily run Venezuela after removing Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro in a dramatic military operation. ABC's Lama Hassan has reactions from other countries following the U.S.'s overnight action.
Argentinian President Javier Milei, who's a key Trump ally in South America, is celebrating the U.S.'s military action in Venezuela and posting on X saying, "Long live freedom."
Trump also said the U.S. plans to tap Venezuela's oil reserves and sell that oil to other nations. A man has been arrested for allegedly vandalizing L.A. on New Year's Day.
Mayor Karen Bass says a full review of security at City Hall is underway after someone broke into the building and caused extensive damage. Police say the vandal broke a locked glass door at the First Street entrance and damaged the third-floor hallway and rotunda, among other areas. He was arrested on suspicion of felony vandalism. I think Gonzalez, KFI News.
Californians now have the ability to request online that data brokers stop selling their personal information. ABC's Alex Stone says it's called DROP, which stands for Delete Request Opt-out Platform.
More than 500 data brokers will be asked to delete information once submitted. But the caveat is that DROP only covers registered data brokers in California, not those working on the black market.
Deletion requests sent to illegitimate companies will be processed starting in August. New cases are surging from coast to coast. ABC's Morgan Norwood says the number of patients hospitalized has increased by over 65% in a week, with this season shaping up to be one of the worst in years.
More than half of the country is seeing high or very high levels of flu-like illnesses, including New York, and state grappling with record hospitalizations and the highest number of infections in a single week since they started tracking flu more than 2 decades ago.
The first full moon of the year, the wolf moon, will be visible overnight and early into the morning. It's also a super moon, appearing slightly bigger and brighter than usual. There'll be 12 more full moons in 2026, plus 2 lunar eclipses, including a total eclipse on March 3rd in the U.S. Baby naming site Nameberry has identified the top 10 baby naming trends for 2026.
Ancient civilizations names like Marcella or Hera, showgirl names, stripper names Farah, Tallulah, soulful names like Dove, Purpose, AOK boomer names Patrick Darlis and Ronald, romantic names Bronwyn, Magnus, fowl hiatus names which have 2 distinct joining vowels like Yanny and Isaiah, number names which can be literal numbers, straight out of Utah names like Dottie and Hilda, anime names such as Ruby and Gina, and finally Darcy, Heath, and Bronte are Brit names. Nameberry Sophie Kim says these are a form of escapism from the dread of real life. Plain old Mark Ronner, KFI News.
It's going to spell on the 15th in the Cajon Pass.
That's going to be on the 18th southbound, just before the 138 southbound semi here. First block in right lane. Traffic stop there for Rothschild. Just along the pass, look out for 405 northbound before Multnomah Drive. This one's blocked in the 2 left lanes. Traffic slow from Rocket Drive. We do live Murphy. We did have a stall on the 210 eastbound. The on-ramp to Huntington Drive partially blocked there. Traffic is backed up to Santa Anita. And seen some trouble in the street area. The 605 northbound, it's on the off-ramp to Neck Road. Several vehicles on the right shoulder. That off-ramp with flat tires. And Peter Rivera, 605 south before Beverly Boulevard. Right there, blocking the road. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm John Weiss.
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media. Even 2017 than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio is here now more than ever. And iHeart is leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
Weather from KFI today brings possible thunderstorms and lows in the 40s to 50s on Sunday. More of the same with highs 50s and 60s. Right now it's 60 degrees in Irvine, 50 in Cypress, 50 in Inglewood, 55 in Kalamazoo. Live from the KFI 24-hour news room. I'm Virginia D'Agostino.
If hit pain is slowing you down, there is a new approach that could literally change everything. At home, orthopedic institute, surgeons are using a breakthrough technique called the anterior head replacement. It's a minimally invasive, muscle-sparing procedure designed to reduce pain, speed up recovery, and many patients walking the same day. Hope was among the first to offer this advancement, and their team continues to lead with robotic-assisted surgery, state-of-the-art cartilage restoration, and compassionate orthopedics. That's what happens when you visit Home Orthopedic Institute. Call 800-919-2000, homeorthopedicsinstitute.com. That's HOAG-orthopedicinstitute.com. Locations throughout Southern California. Travel and physician owned. 800-919-2000 or visit homeorthopedicsinstitute.com. Guaranteed human.
Michael Monks reports on Michael Monks from KFI News with you till 9 o'clock tonight. Happy New Year, it's 2026. We just wrapped up the busy holiday travel season. It was crowded. It was wet here in Southern California. It's still wet. One Travel Express says this month next year the best. Pick if you want. ABC's Jay O'Brien's travel expert and managing editor of the Points Guy, Clint Anderson.
What do people need to know if they are traveling today? Maybe they're heading out the door, maybe they're watching this from a car, maybe they're watching this at an airport. What is the best advice?
I think actually January is a great time to travel. That's sort of why I'm here in Brazil for the next couple of weeks. It's just a little quieter, a little more cheaper. So I love traveling. You know, like the worst of all,
we hear about these New Year's resolutions. We were doing a segment about it in a previous hour, and everyone goes with that resolution to travel more, to broaden their horizons. What are your tips for those who are looking to travel more in 2026?
You don't have to break the bank. You know, travel is high on everyone's list since the pandemic. You know, people decided they were going to travel, come in for that water, and we're seeing that we don't have to break the bank. My favorite tool is Google Flights, and you can use a tool called Google Flights Explorer. You literally just put in your home airport. It will give you an interactive map and show you the cheapest places you can go, whether that's this weekend or whether that's 8 months from now, all over the world. So, great place to find bargains. Of course, go to the Points Guy. Write up big deal alerts. I subscribe to newsletters out there, including the Points Guy newsletter. I'm always on the hunt for deals. Cheaper, there's still out there. You just got to hunt for it.
Anderson so kindly said, come back for high water and not the other word, because this is a family program. Thank you, sir. Happy New Year to you.
That was ABC's Jay O'Brien speaking with Clint Anderson of the Points Guy. If you're traveling on really safe roads, expect a bumpy ride, and you're not that nearly time to explain this as a and show roads since the school year began last January. One of the co-owners of the group is founder and leader of Streets for All, Michael Schneider. He joins us now. Michael Schneider, thanks so much for taking some time for KMI. Open this op-ed with the line that noticed more potholes than usual on Los Angeles streets. My answer is, yeah, I live in downtown LA. The streets are a mess, and you co-author this op-ed. You analyze why is my dad white? Like, let's just start with the fact that we are apparently seeing more potholes than usual. Why is that?
Well, you need to look at the 100 mile between meters, so that the compression of asphalt keep this time. It's very easy to drive on or walk on a bike. And what happened in the last year or two is we are doing very good to the holdup. So what used to be an annual maintenance activity is coming down around the street. We're doing 400 miles a year sort of thing. Now it's slowed to just a little bit.
So we're not even, at our current rate, we're not even maintaining our current broken streets. They're actually getting worse every year. In addition to the way the city measures how it's doing, 0 to 100, it's scheduled to drop to 56 next year. If we were in school, that would be an F. And that's a 4% drop in 1 year. So if you do the math, if we're dropping 4% every year in the quality of our streets, it's not going to take very long before, like we said, the article, the city is one big problem.
It's much worse when it's not like it's a Southern California problem necessarily. This seems to be very specific to Los Angeles. That Santa Monica has a score that Mission Index 82, West Hollywood 77, Culver City 74. What do those smaller cities do that LA is not doing?
They spend more money on their streets, much more money per capita. I mean, the city of Los Angeles is so broke, and we went into the article about some of the reasons why, but we're so broke that we have one of the lowest per capita spending of street maintenance of any major city in the country. And, San Francisco spends a huge multiple more per person, which is why their streets are better. New York City spends a lot more per person. We just don't treat our streets and sidewalks like the major first world, one of the premier cities of the world. We don't treat our streets and sidewalks that way.
You make what I might characterize as a bit of a suggestive accusation against the city here, where you say that the city may be shirking its responsibility under the mobility plan that was approved by voters known as Measure HLA. I know that there are a lot of measures and propositions that have been adopted and they're still referenced, but we might forget what they are. But just briefly tell me what Measure HLA is.
So we gathered 100,000 signatures to Measure HLA on the ballot. It passed last March with nearly 2/3 of the vote. What it does is it sort of codifies the city's mobility plan. The city council had already adopted this mobility plan in 2015, and it's full of thousands of miles of improvements for people to bike, people to drive, people to use transit, and people to walk. And the city was doing very little of its own plan. We were kind of ignoring it. And so all Measure HLA did is that anytime you do any type of road work in the city, you have to follow your own plan as well.
And it looks like, if I'm reading this op-ed correctly, you're suggesting that maybe the city doesn't want to have to install bike lanes or bus lanes or these other mobility elements that would be required to be part of that street. That's something you think is happening.
I think it's part of the story, yes. So it gets more complicated, and we have to dive into something that maybe it's not safe to talk about, but very relevant, and that's curb ramps. Under the federal guidelines, American Curb Disability Act, whenever the city does routine street maintenance, like repaving, they also have to bring curb ramps up to a good state of repair, common standard, modern standards. And some corners don't even have ramps at all, so they can just construct the ramps. Somehow, City of LA, way beyond inflation, has gone from less than $10,000 per ramp to about $50,000 per corner. We're getting up to $200,000 per intersection today. So the numbers are astronomical, and the city doesn't have a funding source for that. And so, beyond just potentially shirking its responsibilities for Measure HLA, they're also shirking their responsibilities under the Americans with Disabilities Act by doing what they're calling large asphalt repair, which, by the way, was a term almost nobody had ever heard of prior to what's going on today. But apparently, there might be a loophole under federal guidelines where if you do large asphalt repair, which is now repaving the whole street, just on small sections of it, you don't have to put in ramps. However, Measure HLA is not exempt to large asphalt repair. So they are flouting the law if they do any large asphalt repair over an 8 mile by any ordinance. They're flouting Measure HLA. They may be compliant with federal guidelines for ADA ramps, but they're not compliant with Measure HLA if they're doing it over an 8 mile.
We'll continue with Will Schneider on the state of LA streets and some harsh things from the KFI24 Newsroom.
Here's the latest. Venezuela's vice president, who is now the acting president, demands the U.S. release President Nicolas Maduro, accusing Washington of steering him to force regime change and take control of Venezuela's oil. The federal appeals court strikes down California's ban on openly carrying guns, saying the law violates the Second Amendment, and Affordable Care Act subsidies have officially expired, sending healthcare costs soaring for millions of Americans. We'll check the freeway next.
I was worried about what things
because I worked full time. They said I would have to get a new job around my school. But then I found WGU. Not only was I able to work full time while I earned my business degree, but I was able to function faster and spend less. Thanks to the competency-based learning model, I could take as many courses as I wanted, as long as I could explain the mastery of the subject for one low price return. To learn more about how WGU can be a flexible option for you, visit WGU.edu.
In the history of cinema, few films have been as successful as The Godfather. Francis Ford Coppola's gangster epic set a new standard, not just for movies about the mafia, but for movies in general. Although, if you talk to the people who made it, The Godfather's prospects for success were far from assured. In fact, before its release, they were pretty bleak.
Listen, we're finished. So, the only something to work, down your ills, guys.
And Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli. My co-host Mark Seal and I strip back the varnish of movie history and talk to never-before-heard from sources to get at what really made the process so arduous. Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli is based on my co-host Mark's best-selling book of the same title. And on this show, we call upon his years of research to help unpack the story behind Godfather's birth from start to finish. We sift through innumerable accounts, many of them conflicted, and try to get to the truth of what really happened. Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli features new and archival interviews. Francis Ford Coppola, Robert Evans, James Caan, Al Ruddy, I got a call from these Italian guys. It was a lot of trouble. Talia Shire,
Everything was very arduous testing.
many others. We still aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not, but we can promise that our 10-part series gives everyone who is involved a chance to tell their side of the story. Listen and subscribe to Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli. On America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Dig below the surface, central Mississippi, and odds are good you'll find a burnt orange color back up at you. It's called Yazoo clay. There's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything very dead. It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever had dug in before. You never get what you expect. No. Over the years, Yazoo clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi's secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
I may have thought they only found 1,000, and then once I realized, okay, wait a minute, 2,000, wait a minute, 7,000.
And all this begs the question, just how do you lose track of 7,000 graves? In Mississippi, keeping secrets is as old as the soil itself. So can the truth ever really be uncovered? The story is much more complicated and nuanced than that. I'm Larison Campbell, and this is Under Yazoo Clay. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
We all love a good jailbreak. The elaborate schemes, the close calls, the moment when it all goes wrong.
Oh my God, the twists and turns.
And when things finally click into place.
Thank God we live to tell the tale.
I'm Arturo Castro, and I've been lucky enough to do stuff like Broad City and Narcos and Roadhouse and so many commercials about back pain. And now I'm starting a podcast because honestly, guys, I don't feel the space is crowded enough. Get ready for Greatest Escapes, a new comedy podcast about the wildest true escape stories in history.
Very few people know this story.
Each week I'll be sitting down with some of the most hilarious actors and writers and comedians. People like Ed Helms.
I climbed up and it was just like,
Diane Guerrero.
And then she goes, you're on your own, you have to run.
And Joseph Gordon-Levitt. I love storytelling and I love you, so I can't wait. Together, we're going to puzzle our way through the most buck-wild true escape stories of all time. Like, what should you do? Maybe write a musical?
I would hide under the desk.
I'll tie a rope around the fish's neck and use it to like water ski across the boat.
So we'd love for you to come hang with us for some of the greatest escapes in history.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Free iHeart app. Listen now and hear the difference today by going to audiohearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Whether you are starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on PrizePicks, it always feels good to be right. Keep the season rolling on PrizePicks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. On PrizePicks, you simply pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. PrizePicks now offers early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So don't miss any of the action this season with PrizePicks, where it's good to be right. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code Sunday to get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code Sunday on PrizePicks to get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you'll get $50 in lineups just for playing. Guaranteed. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit PrizePicks.com for restrictions and details.
You wouldn't trust a butcher to babysit your pet pig. You wouldn't trust a lumberjack to repair your antiques. Or a professional wrestler to be your massage therapist. So why would you trust anyone with Airco to fix your dog? For over 50 years, we've been the trusted experts in transmission repair.
Check out Airco's multiple financing options so you can fix it fast and pay it off slow.
AA-MCO.
A decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers, but it wasn't until 2023 when he was finally caught. The answers were there in plain sight. So why did it take so long to catch him? I'm Josh Lee. This is Monster, hunting the Long Island serial killer. The investigation into the most notorious killer in New York since the son of Sam. Open your free iHeartRadio app. Search Monster, hunting the Long Island serial killer. And listen now to KFI AM 640 for stimulating talk. This is when the monks reports on Michael Monk's KFI News. LA hasn't repaid any of its roads this fiscal year, and when it does work on the roads, it's more expensive than in other cities. Our guest is Michael Schneider, the founder and chief executive of Streets for All. I want to talk a bit more about that money and not just the city's budget. We'll get to that next, but first we're talking about the price tag that LA places on making programs. And you suggest that LA spends $35,000 to $50,000 per quarter, 5 times what the city of Beverly Hills spends, for example. Let me give you an example that I witnessed. I always thought that maybe I was seeing something a little better, but I live on the corner of a fashion district and Skid Row and 7th Street. Downtown LA runs right through that, and that street in the past couple of years has undergone a major overhaul. And they revamped the street. There are new curb-protected bike lanes projects forever. But Michael also seemed like city crews looked like they were finished, and then they would come back a few months later and they would have to replace something that they had done because it wasn't working correctly. They've had to put up those called bollards. They had to put these up on some of these curbs that are installed, maybe make wider turns on the other streets as opposed to pedestrian and things like that.
There's only 2 dudes, those 2 guys. Kyle and Stein. I had no idea. Oh my god. You watched every episode.
You really believe Poirier?
Yes. Why do you believe Gaethje? Tell me how he beats Poirier. You can't because he doesn't.
Can I ask that? Okay.
No going back on that.
Nope. You got it. I'm gonna be stressed out the entire night. I'm gonna make this so much more fun. How about we got 10 G's on the main event?
That's ridiculous.
Trying to have fun.
That is fucking bananas that you did that.
I feel good about that.
Do you?
Yeah.
You should.
It's being heard from now about a minute gone by round. You knocked him out. Head kick. Poirier knocked him out with a head kick. Yeah. I mean, Gaethje knocked him out. Yes. Let's go.
Brought me my fucking money. You're like, feels so good. You fucking loser.
So good.
That's fair. Oh my gosh.
Damn, $10,000 in hot sauce on pizza. Had a good night.
The backed milk boys. It's pronounced milk.
That is funny.
Milk is a disgrace to Canada.
Oh, they're Canadian?
I don't even know.
Wow.
Let's see here. Are the milk boys related to the milkman? That's why George got fired. That's so funny, dude. Is that real or is Assad makes jokes? But it is around the time George got let go.
Oh, because of the 10,000? That's what he was going to pay George for the whole year.
Baba dressed like he just finished working in a 50s diner. Jeff Dye is obviously worse than Brendan. Haha, name one Jeff Dye special.
Last cowboy in LA, dude.
Yeah.
Next question, bro.
Name 3 Brendan Schaub specials, dude. Can't do it. All right. Posted by Brent Afer. Always been into groceries, B. Oh, wow.
Wow, I got to go there. Where's that?
Yeah, we got to figure out where Baba's Diner's at. Oh,
Baba's Market.
Or Baba's Beer and wine, organic produce, grab and go foods, gifts.
Interesting. What is Papa short? What was Papa, dude?
Papa, I think it's like you call your grandpa that kind of shit, right?
Do you?
Papa or something.
Maybe it does sound like that, but to me it sounds like maybe it's like a great person or something.
Damn, dude, in their heyday, dude, they were for sure getting called Papa during sex. Doing that unfaithful sex and shit. Brian Callen, Brendan Schaub, Bubba. They're getting called Bubba. Oh, Bubba! For sure.
Oh, no.
I mean, I want everyone to picture that. That's why I say it. Let's see here. I'll cut that part out. Let's see what we got going on here, dude. This one's posted by Brilliant Crow 5928. Light week at Chang's for sure, dude. Not the best brains for the sports is what it's called. Let's see here.
Brendan Schaub.
Oh, Brendan Schaub.
Brendan Schaub, I think he was running his mouth.
Oh.
You know, not even want to translate.
What did he say? I gotta hear
this. The a-hole shit.
This is incredible. He was talking shit?
Yeah, but Brendan, I think he say that talk a lot of crap that Shemai will run him over and blah, blah, blah.
Why is he watching Brendan Schaub videos, by the way?
No, you know, but people just...
Send some of it. Now, can I just give you a piece of advice?
Okay.
Don't listen to Brendan Schaub. Exactly. Doesn't have the best brains for the arts.
De dar conselho, jamais discute o Brendan Schaub fala. Ué.
You know...
Zé Weller.
What was that?
Zé Weller is a terminology in Brazil. There's like those guys on the streets.
You said it. He said it on me, you know?
Oh, he hates him, dude. I mean, it's just so fun. I could watch hours of people in a foreign language making fun of him. It's like every language, dude. Everyone's got something to say. He unites the world.
That's Pereira, right? Pereira?
Oh, shit.
Right? I don't know. I'm asking. Oh, Metal Sonic, I did acknowledge it. I posted it on my story. And you're spelling Belushi wrong. Baba primarily means father in several languages, including Indonesian and Nepali. Indonesian is a respectful term for father, similar to babak. My mom is using ChatGPT now. I don't know if you know that. She's for real.
Yeah, it's helpful.
That is Pereira, okay.
It does look like him, yeah. So there you go.
He does have the best brains. Let's see here.
The hat hiding the bald head. Bro. That is funny. The military are watching.
This is posted by Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Yo, somebody needs to make this the Gringo Poppy and not the Jackson podcast, dude. That would be so awesome if it was photoshopped to be the Gringo Poppy. Who's on the poster behind the couch? That is one of the best comedians of all time. What's her name?
Hannah Gadsby.
There we go.
You didn't know one of the best comedians of all time?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
We should block him.
That's crazy.
Rosa. Let's see. We should send Gringo Poppy to North Sentinel Island. When's Timos?
He's doing a bit Formula One, but you don't have long to live.
Yeah, dude. We'll turn the noise on. Which we haven't even looked at the likes yet. I don't know if you want to
Oh, we don't even really. The likes don't count. Oh my God.
Jesus. Okay, 79.
Close enough.
All right, not bad.
Yeah.
You don't know Hannah? Hannah Gatsby is my soul star. South Star. I thought it said Soul Star. I thought that was John Mulaney post-rehab. All of Joe Rogan's friends really hate Texas. Posted by Low Volt. Let me open this in a different window just in case.
That makes sense.
Okay, so it's an article from Kron. I don't know what Kron is, dude.
Kron.
Yeah, let's see. Joe Rogan's friends follow him to Texas. They all seem to hate it. The heat to the state's power grid. Joe Rogan's friends are learning that Texas isn't quite. This is why. Isn't what they promised. In 2020, Joe Rogan moved from Los Angeles to Texas after visiting and realizing he didn't have to wear a mask at a restaurant. Many of Rogan's compatriots in the stand-up space followed him to Texas to be closer to his anti-cancel culture comedy club. Wow, say that 10 times fast.
Yeah. Stack that over a week.
You know who can't say that 10 times fast? No, Mark Maron. No. For some, it was a desire to escape what they saw as out-of-control homelessness, crime, or high-tax states like New York and California. But in a recent interview, some of Rogan's pals seem to have learned that Texas isn't paradise either.
Yeah, there's still homeless cats out there for sure.
Yeah. Last month, comedian, podcaster, and former UFC fighter Brendan Schaub made comments about Austin that were widely noted by YouTubers whose whole stick appears to be clipping and mocking podcasters. Dude, Kron is watching us, dude.
Yeah, thank you, Kron. Shout out and thank him.
Schaub, who Rogan has had on the Joe Rogan Experience multiple times, moved from Los Angeles to Austin earlier this year, but has said on his show, Fighter and the Kid, that he misses Los Angeles. Thank you very much, Ryan Hardy. I read that comment. That's how multitaskable I am. I miss my community and my routine, Schaub said in June. He recalled a conversation with a fellow LA to Texas transplant who told Schaub that Austin is no LA. Schaub is far from the first. In September 2024, Tim Dillon, a Los Angeles comedian who hosts podcast The Tim Dillon Show, called Austin a horrible city without a soul, on a podcast with actor Whitney Cummings. Bro, whoever wrote
yeah, this is pretty good.
This is fucking awesome, dude.
And the picture of Tim Dillon's pretty funny too.
Yeah, with actor Whitney Cummings, dude. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, they did a good job on this website.
Whoever wrote this article, can you please write editorial piece? Is that what it's called when it's what is it? What is it when it's like their opinion? Oh, opinion piece. Is that an editorial? Yeah. Can you write an editorial about how there's rumors that Schaub is going to start a Star Tours in Austin? Please?
Yeah, include that.
Yeah, anyways. Lured to Austin by the promise of low taxes and a new experience, Dillon quickly soured. It's a soulless city that should be burned to the ground, and everyone that lives here should be summarily executed. Dillon joked. It's not the live music capital of America. It's 3 heroin addicts busking with guitars. There's 0 talent here in any capacity. There's 3 restaurants that are good, and I've been to all of them twice. Dillon, who moved to Austin shortly after Rogan announced the summer of 2021 that he would be moving back to Los Angeles, Dillon said that the COVID-19 pandemic and Rogan's 2020 decision to move to Texas made him want to change the scenery, and that while he had never loved Austin, he was willing to give it a chance, even though it wasn't a world-class city. Yes, the taxes are better, and yes, there are benefits to not being in LA, and yes, LA has a host of problems, Dillon said on his podcast. But I moved here because, first and foremost, I said something you will be good. I was wrong. Another Rogan associate was more direct with his criticism of Texas. Texas fucking blows, comedian Shane Gillis said in the June episode of the Andrew Schultz podcast, recalling a storm that left his Austin home without power for 3 days. It's hot as fuck. The second we ran out of power, the house was 90 degrees and bugs came in immediately. They're on their power grid like fucking idiots. Schultz says.
These are like the things I was saying about Texas, and I haven't even been there.
Yeah. Gillis, who has returned to stardom after previously using an anti-Asian slur on a podcast and getting fired from Saturday Night Live, moved from New York City to Austin in 2023. He said in several interviews that his move was motivated by a desire to be closer to Rogan's comedy venue and Texas's lack of a state income tax. I just wanted to move to a place where you do stand-up during the week. Gillis told PO on 2024. Forever, it was just New York and LA, and now you can do it in Nashville and Austin. But besides learning all about Texas' bizarre love affair with electrical independence, Gillis has complained about Austin's homeless population, whom he's called screaming runners, and the number of emergency alerts that the state of Texas sends out. Texas goes wild with Amber Alerts, he said on a 2024 episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Really depressing way to start your day. Schaub, Gillis, and Dylan are far from the only comedians to not see what Rogan sees. In January, New Orleans native comedian Mark Norman called Austin's comedy scene a punchline. Norman, who has also declared that moving to Texas is over. The last summer complained about Texas' weather and Austin's homeless population. That city is a boiling pot of evil goo just circling a dish. Everywhere you look, comedians in Rogan's orbit are trashing Austin. If you've had enough of California and New York transplants ruining Texas, don't worry. It appears the fever may have broken. What do you think?
I mean, Gwen Harrison is funny as hell.
Yeah,
I like that, and she stands up for Texas a little bit at the end. That's nice. But yeah, good for her, dude. She's a hawk.
I mean, there's times in life where you can just say one word and I respect you forever, and I didn't think actor would be that word today, dude.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious.
That is great.
Very subtle. Just so good.
And it's kind of layered because it's a female reporter. You know what I mean? And what does Whitney Cummings do every time she gets on stage? Like, men suck. Like, women don't get any chances in comedy. It's just like 9/11. You know?
Oh yeah.
Like, they just make it the worst.
Yeah, she kept her every punchline we watched in that locale special thing was like her being like, and that's why slavery happened.
Yeah.
She just would bring up the worst things that have ever happened in history as a punchline.
It's kind of like Sandy Hook.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah.
Like, my vagina is kind of like Sandy Hook. Yeah, that's what that kind of thing. And my boobs are kind of like David Pearl getting his head cut off. What? Or Daniel Pearl.
I'll tell you what. After giving birth, my vagina looks like Jeffrey Dahmer's victim. I don't know.
Yeah, like Jeffrey Dahmer's refrigerator.
Yeah.
Kind of shit. Yeah. And I'm like, am I supposed to laugh at this?
Yeah.
Her comedy leaves you feeling sad. And because you're like, damn, I didn't want to think about Sandy Hook.
You should see my vagina if you think that Gaza's bad.
Yeah, it's all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's rough.
Alrighty. And it is hilarious. Okay,
she's one of the best.
Yeah, there's only a few that can do it. Let's see what we got next. Alrighty. Okay. Gearhead can't even fix a toy car. Posted by 7-Digit. Let's see. Is this Brendan Chops?
All right, fam, I need some help from the dads out there who these electric go-karts. If I had it a week, I didn't expect it to, last years, but it has to be longer than a week before it starts breaking down. Battery issue. He drives for a little bit and it dies within like 5 minutes. So I'm going to replace the battery. Question for the dads out there. Can I just replace this battery? Obviously with a better brand, so it works. Or can I replace to a 36-volt battery, a lithium battery? Do I have to change the internals, or can I just switch out to a better battery and it's cooking? Let me know. I need some help. Send some Amazon links.
Just desperate for engagement. Yeah, that's something you can ask ChatGPT for. What are you talking about?
It's just like, well, I'm getting real blowers energy, dude. Valves.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's moved down. He's like, you know what? I'm not that good at trucks. I'm going to move down to little go-karts.
That'd be funny if he was like, tires good, steering wheel's good, check the steering wheel, it's good. Turbo seems to be supercharging. Like, I think it's a lithium battery, right? You know, like laptops, they use those kind of batteries. It's a battery problem, right, guys? It can't be a blower problem. I checked the blower, the valve. The door. I already took the doors off. The doors are off of the electric motor.
Dude, I like where you're going, but you're not going dumb enough.
I wanted to do this.
Yeah, no, because this is what it is. Exactly what you said, but not dumb enough. So, okay, so word for word, all right? I think you were like, I checked the blowers, I checked the back, I checked the thing. But then, dude, I think it might be the pedals. It's not even battery power. But dude, another thing I noticed is the McLaren thing. Does that mean it's like super expensive, or is that just like a toy car thing?
Who knows, honestly.
Yeah.
It is super expensive. You think he knows how to spend money?
I got my kid a McLaren. He's 9. Oh man.
My mom is getting in fights in the chat. Assad Aziz, very funny. The issue is that this one's missing a Kibitek, but we got a new King Shocks coming in. Imagine, dude, before he posted this video, he's calling Kibitek. They're like, Brendan, what's up? He's like, what's up? All right, listen, don't kill me. I just want you to know I got this electric car. What kind is it? McLaren. They're like, whoa, shit, dude. What's the matter? It's a lithium battery, right? He's like, they're all confused. He's like, all right, say less. I'm going to call King Shocks, dude. He calls King Shocks. You think it's the Shocks problem? You know, Shocks? Y'all. You should Kibitek the go-kart. What's it called? Hell yeah, dude, that was great.
Back to the audition thing, I was once on this audition.
Oh wow, he was Jumanji audition with Nick Jonas showed up. Shah was going to be in Jumanji, but then Nick Jonas showed up. 10 puller clips posted this one. Let's see.
And
I want to start with the beginning.
Back to the audition thing, I was once on this audition, and Brian was helping me with it. He's like, "You ain't get it, dude." And my buddy was the director. He's like, "You ain't get it." And I walked into the audition room, and I saw Nick Jonas going for the same part, and I just went, "All right, probably not gonna get it."
He said, "You're gonna get it, or you're not gonna get it."
You're gonna get it. Oh, right, dude. This is a shoe, and you fit everything. You see our boys, the director.
It was a shoe-in for it.
I feel like that's the right way to use it, but it's Shah. You know what I mean? I feel like you shouldn't be saying shoe in there.
Well, it's just so funny. It doesn't make any sense. Like, he's not good at acting, so how is he a shoe-in for the role?
I feel like he doesn't even know the source of shoe-in. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't know what it means. He thinks shoe-in is a film that was easily casted. This is a shoe-in, dude. It was like,
go dumber, dude.
Go for it, dude.
Go dumber. He thinks shoe-in is an Asian man, an Asian director. My bro told me I was a shoe-in for the role. I was like, damn, I'm not going to get this role because pick another fucking Asian. Or, you know, Asians, they love Joe Jonas.
They're all like, Nini Delta, Nini Pokemon.
Nini Jonas Brothers. That shoe-in.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. You need to always go dumber, dude. You're good at going dumber.
I live on dumber because it comes from here.
Shooing his ass. Oh, come on, Damien.
Shooing to him is those like Shen Yun, the posters where the Asian women are dancing. You see in the billboards.
Yeah.
Even the way I describe things is pretty dumb.
Let's see here. My shit's slowing down a little bit. Might start fucking up the chat.
My shit different.
Yeah, let's see here. My shit different.
My YouTube different.
Shout out to everyone that's in here. 356 people. I know we're lagging. It's probably because we're only at 95 likes.
Guys, we're lagging because you have to like. YouTube has these new criteria that you have to like the video and actually subscribe to Patreon too, or else the lag happens. And I'm like, YouTube, what are you guys doing? We can't force people to subscribe to our Patreon just because of the lag, right? Like Annie, Nathan, Brandon Rivera, if you guys were on the Patreon, then the thing wouldn't lag. And I don't want to do that to you. But you have to join the Patreon or YouTube punishes us. And we're shadow banned and terrorist win and all that.
We're shadow banned and we're getting deplatformed.
Yeah, you deplatform us by not subscribing to the Patreon and saying that I have hair and Gerardo is skinny.
Yeah. What were they saying the other episode?
Something about, there's a lot of weird comments about like, I'm good at fashion and you're hot or something.
I have a voice of an angel and you have good fashion.
Yeah, something like that.
YouTube has been having issues all day. Hey, Kodachrome, put the phone down, dude. All day?
Yeah, all day because you guys aren't on the Patreon. We don't control that.
Yeah.
That's you.
If the Patreon talks to the YouTube and it makes everything better.
Yeah, they communicate. They're like, oh, it looks like some more Patreon subs. Looks like their lag's not going to happen this time.
We'll take away the noise. All right, let's see what the rest of this clip is.
I walked in and Nick Jonas was sitting there. All right,
That's how he made the band. What band is he?
Yeah, but
Jonas Brothers. Jonas Brothers. I don't know. I mean,
Shut up, creep.
I've been no fucking no. I've been in that exact.
What's his name? Already knew. Creepy producer guy, fucked up guy, weird guy. Oh, okay, Nick.
Yeah, Nick Nick sucks.
Yeah, fuck Nick, dude. Hey, shut your mouth when Delia's talking. That's the hierarchy. Like, Delia's so much better than Nick. Nick sucks so bad. It's like, hey, dude, shut the fuck up. Delia's talking right now.
Yeah, I want to hear it from Nick when I have Chris D'Elia here. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Wow. Delia's like, thanks. It's like, hey, shut the fuck up, Chris. You touch 17-year-old chicks.
Wish I had that similar thought. I walk into an audition and there's like famous people sitting there.
Yeah.
You know, and I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to get this. I was that guy. But I did get it, and I was on Workaholics for 8 years. So
yeah.
You can't think like that. I was that guy. I was the guy that was in the room. I was like, sorry, I'm here.
Sorry, guys. Well, that's why you're a successful actor, Eric. I make drugs and fucking coach
By the way, you guys know what battery goes in the electric McLaren?
A rare, humble shop.
Like that. Patreon sounds Hot chip sucks. All right, let's see what this one's about. Posted by Various Concept 2615. It's called "The Texas Flag Shirt is the most insecure thing I've ever seen." Okay, he's got the Lone Star shirt on right there. I mean, listen, the most insecure. Let's be honest, all right? There's more insecure things. It's just the flag. Yeah, the arm. I would understand if it's like the full chest. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know if it's the most insecure thing. I agree with you. But I guess it's weird if you just live there. Why do you think so obsessed with Texas? Yeah. What is that, an ATV? What is that? Something like that, right?
It looks like a truck.
Or, that's a truck. He's in his truck. He's just trying too hard. All of his pictures are trying way too hard.
He's like, what's up, y'all? I got this new truck. No tours, just like I like my trucks. Alrighty. This one's posted by Jesus Chrysler. Still hates her kids. Oh, you got your and the kid starts with, I can't breathe, and can't demons. Whoa. Wow. Okay. That's crazy. It's just cute. What are you talking about? Oh, we thought we were both going to say cute at the same time. It's cute, dude. She probably was like, oh, check it out to the kid. And then posted it. He cropped out the the funniest part is she put a song in. She's like, oh, this needs a soundtrack. Like, the hate for my kids needs Buster Poindexter in his pants.
He loves like the cringe parenting game. This is probably like very trying to be Bobby Altoff or something. Yeah.
I'll try no doors. I love it when the boys are spicy.
You love this. There's some,
yeah, that never happened.
some of these kids in the trial. This huge.
I don't know.
Trial. Because his parents come over, I was set expectation. There's so many people there, so it's like 100 parents. He was gather around. Everyone get tight, get tight. He's going to go to 100 parents. What is that? So the team has 50 kids on it? Oh,
it's the trial. But this is cool.
I'm listening to it.
My favorite Bobby Little Head.
Here, I got some.
Oh, are you still good, my guy?
No.
I always forget he's my man, my dude.
Yeah, my guy.
Now, I can only do so much. Because, if your kid wants to play good ball this year in the right place, the next team, this is where you want to be. Because I'll be honest, some of y'all dads are 5'5", and then some of y'all are 6'5", and I can work with 6'5". And 6'5" usually can take those places. The 5'5", it's gonna be tough. There's nothing I can do about that.
He loves Texas. All it took was one baseball dad to be like, if your dad's badass, then you'll be on my team. He's like, what the fuck? Why was I in California for so long, dude? I lived for this shit, dude.
Yeah, they all talk like him. They're all stupid.
Yeah. And before he could hit him on the shoulder, he turns around, he's like, you want daddy's number? And he just comes. He's just like,
oh, you see that too? It is fun. There is a lot of similarity between who's ever talking right now and the guy that was like telling him about the Oklahoma show. Oh, it's not sold out, Bubba. It's the same exact cadence. Oh, it's not sold out.
You're so
if you guys 6'5" and has a big dick,
I can't believe I was gonna fall for your lies all over again. And this one's in that wig, just like my father.
Your
father? What did he gave my mother HIV.
It's like, well, some of y'all 5'5". This fights, and there's nothing like it off there. Yeah, we're gonna do hip hop. It's all good. And hip hop.
What? Huh? What? Short dads, you're out. I only respect the 6'5" dad. Jero Def on those Zins tonight. Hell yeah, I am. I wonder if the Hunting Wives series on Netflix will accept Papa's wife on their club, totally over the top Texas. Because kids are never taller than their parents. Yeah, my mom is so short. She's like, I'm like two of her. That's facts. Shout out, Mom. Love you. I don't know why I say shit. What? Should we watch this? Okay. Let's see here.
Oh, it's him. That's Puig.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. Oh, okay. That's Daddy's number. He was a professional beast of a baseball player. Joe and Puig memory number 66. We understand. We know. Yeah, we get it. We get it. We get it. We're live. I don't want to watch this live. I didn't realize what it was. Yeah. Another exclusive of the 250 list shit in Austin. Posted by Candid Elephant. Let's see.
What is the most overrated city everyone loves to visit? I'm sitting in one of them right now. Austin, Texas. It is trash. It is classless. It's classless trash, everybody. It's not cool. Everyone's like, why don't you move to Austin? The comedy scene's huge here. I'm like, sure. The city itself is not cool. I'm not saying it has a lack of cool. I'm saying it's actively uncool. I live in New York City, one of the coolest towns in the world. There's also plenty of others. Mexico City, Berlin, Liverpool. All cooler than Austin, Texas. But in the world overrated, Bangkok, Thailand. It seems cool, and by day 2, you're like, there are a lot of 9-year-old boys selling Viagra at 3 a.m. I don't think I'm comfortable with the darkness of this town. So Bangkok, overrated. Get straight to Chiang Mai. Enjoy your life.
That's the point. You have to mention Austin.
He's there right now. He's like unhappy. Yeah. That clip is funny, but worse because it's in Austin. It's sapping his energy.
I want to play baseball.
Revenge of the Grinch, posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. How long have we been going for?
He goes, okay, can you help me?
Not sure. 150 likes, not bad. Hour 30. Shout out to you, the MNSXD.
I don't care if you pay to let me understand. I just want to go you to have fun. And most of all,
W on a 24-hour live stream.
Understanding that he ran everywhere. Sweat after day.
That's Daddy's number 666. I like that one, dude. I'm gonna make that my phone background. I say. Let's see here. Shop stealing Brian's line about Tim Kennedy. I don't know what that means. We should have already seen it, but last episode we did Too Much was fucking jam-packed and stuff, so maybe we gotta see this one.
Tim, to me, and when I've seen him out, I know he's a badass. So he might have been, I think they're accusing him of being Spider-Man, who maybe got caught putting Superman's cape on, something like that, but he's a badass.
This is what's going to happen. This is where you hate it out there. They're going to look into it, and they'll reveal some of it. Hopefully, they talk about, I don't know how they're going to work. And what's going to happen is you're going to find out that he's not Superman, that he's Batman.
Oh, man. I love Shop, dude. I love him, dude. I mean, that's just awesome.
Did you not know he was going to say that?
I knew he was going to say no. I knew he was going to say, but what I love about it, I knew he was going to say that. My grades isn't that bad.
I wanted to just, I was a type grades on right there, right?
You know, almost was a great job. But here's what's good. Okay, Brian Callen says that, like, he's Superman with Batman's cape or something like that. And Papa hears it and goes, oh, that's good. And then he wants to say it, but it takes him so long. It takes him so long to say it wrong. He's like, he's not Superman. He's that. So Tommy's a insert shit. He's punk rock, right? 9 to 5. Puts mountains. He's not a panda, he's a type. He's not a pancake, he's a waffle. A waffle, but no, he's a tiger with a pizza bun.
Let's see here.
I've never seen some. Oh my god, I'm so fast.
When these teachers come out, going to prison for fucking the kids.
This is exactly like our podcast, dude.
Yeah, I am trapped.
Oh no.
Where were these teachers when I was a kid?
close to what I said. It's boring. It's just watching me talk.
They're like fucking hot, man. My teachers were fucking warlocks.
I didn't say that.
Fuck off. I hate that shit. That's so annoying. Shit. Whoa.
Great guys never let them be anyways. Don't you all think Harry Shafir is blockbuster? I haven't laughed at him once. I think he needs his own 10-minute segment, Daddy.
All right, that's a very loaded question because I've had a love-hate relationship with Ari Shafir. When I met him, he was awesome in person. And then the COVID thing, I hated him.
Oh yeah,
I hated the shit out of him. And then what's it called? His special wasn't bad.
the one we watched was not bad.
Yeah. So, but guess what? You gave us $14. I hate him.
Yeah, true. And if you join the Patreon,
don't say something crazy. I thought you were gonna do something like threatening.
yeah, not
I know, man. A couple people take that shit. I know those poor 16-year-olds. You're gonna be thinking we're Batman. You're gonna find out that we're actually plumbers.
Oh boy, really?
Yeah.
Gonna do?
Well, no, that's the thing. Maybe it's traumatizing to them. Maybe it isn't. Either way, it's illegal. Go to fucking jail. Right. Yeah. I don't. Dude, the law is the law. You know. Yeah. It's like law. It's annoying. Yeah, man. It's
dicey.
innocent. Crystalia, innocent.
I mean, come on, guys. I'm fighting for my fucking life out here. It's all crazy. Anyways, I'll be in Albuquerque. Starting off hot. This was posted by Dazzling Rabbit, 633. We're crying over the rise and fall of Brendan's job. Okay, we already know the whole story. I could die tomorrow.
When we hung out the live show, there's no way we were going to miss it. I've been to 500 kids since like 2014. That's what it does.
Jay.
Brian's funny as fuck. It's funny as fuck, man. I just love these guys. I've been listening
Bro. We gotta get that guy in the pod. I want him on the pod, dude.
I want to talk to people that were there. The Gringo Poppy is like, it is a little bit like the JFK assassination. It's like, who was there and saw what happened? Nobody. There's all the sources have been destroyed.
Yeah.
The files are hidden. They're classified.
And
nobody talks about it.
This isn't coming out of nowhere. Cooney has done the legwork. He's knocked on doors, passed out pamphlets. I'm trying to give you your fucking accolade, or what is it? I'm trying to give you flowers. I'm trying to give you your dandelions. Cooney's done the legwork. He's walking footsteps. He's 6'1". With violence in his DNA. Because you know when you walk into Charleston, Texas. That's true. It's not Texas, right?
Charleston, South Carolina.
When you walk into North Rowley, you're gonna be wearing a striped, what is it, rainbow shirt. You're gonna be like, it's June. Where's the party? And as you go see the Gringo Pop, you ask everyone I've ever seen. You ask them 2 questions. You go, did you see the Gringo Pop? You wait for the answer. It doesn't matter what the answer is. Next question, did you see the Gringo Pop live? And I'm like, yo, it's kind of awkward when you ask the same question twice.
First question, did you see the Gringo Poppy? Second question, can I hit?
And then I'm like, Brendan, this is an Arby's. All right, I'll stop. I'll cut that down. No. It's great. My hero. The dream. Is that Day? That's like wild. Like Indian, Asian. What was the other name?
Oh, yeah. That's surprising that they have an international race.
Charleston is not things in the country. I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives for their life. I played football and it was such a good time.
Oh my god, the things I did is so cool.
Citation is fun.
They have a great Lakers hookup for all the Lakers games. They invited Brandon Trout.
Oh shit, it's grand.
This guy.
It's so funny that Brian is sad that Shab is crying over a happy baseball coaching. It's not sad.
Guys, be cool. Alright? Go through love.
It's so unsad. Like, I can't believe that I'm a coach. You guys fucking jelly. You listen to Jelly Roll songs in there before the pod?
Somebody say.
They got Jelly Roll playing before the show starts and they get their feels a little bit.
We should have a song next week. I saw somebody asking for songs. We're gonna work. We've been working on one for next week. It takes about 6 months to make a song. Brian is fearing for his life. He has a mentally unstable behemoth next to him. Yeah, it's kind of true. Let's see. Let's go one more chin.
Okay.
That's Daddy's number 1.1. Okay, that's be cool, dude. Posted by Air Pumper. This one is David Cross. Sam Morrill talks comedian liquors and mentions Tiger Thick. Posted by Sherbert. When's T-Most this one?
No haphazard this week either. That's when you know it's a light weekend.
Yeah, dude. Hey, guess what? Hap took a week off, dude.
Good. I mean, he's probably, you cook a lot, you need a break. Guy never takes a vacation.
She likes the way the dick tastes.
And then I found out all these other comics have liquors. I didn't even know. Like Ron White has tequila. Bird and Tom have a vodka, but that was after us. But they at least didn't go whiskey because of us. They knew we had a liquor, so I was like, all right. Brendan Schaub, he's not really a comic, but he has it's like $90 a bottle, which I was like, are you a fucking psycho? You're just.
How much is this about?
Like $40 or $45.
Good value?
Yeah.
Assuming it's good.
Yeah, it's.
Classic. $90 is pretty high.
Yeah.
It's not $99 anymore. I still can't believe I gave my address to somebody I don't know to send us. But I don't live there anymore.
Yeah. When's the T-Most though?
When's most though?
What's it called? I don't know. When were you doing T-Most again?
Second and fourth Wednesday.
Well, let's say every other Wednesday because I think this is the first.
Oh yeah, I fucked up on that. Yeah, it's every other Wednesday. Yeah, that actually sounds better. It's so much easier to say that.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you have someone with Graves announcing the schedule. That's so good.
Let's see.
We were talking about.
Okay, fine. Let's end with some Bamba. All right. Chin, when you don't the light buddy, come on over to Chang's.
Firing the kid and Chin, he's bringing up the blurred pictures, and Chin was like, I just can't find them. I was like, I want to see what he's working with, man. It's the Notorious. Let's see what we're working with.
Let's see what he said to the strangers.
Yes, and then finally the fans saw that, like, because Chin's been at the internet, and I got like 30 Connor dick pics. I was like, man, this is impressive. There's ways to figure it out, dude. There definitely is. You got to get better at the internet. But, oh yeah, I took my shot of espressos, and then I took that with it, and Daddy's ready to take over the world. So Daddy's going to be here. Daddy has some time off. Thank God Daddy needs it.
Yo, there should be a daddy warning, dude. Like, it's too much.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Daddy can't take it.
Daddy can't take it.
Daddy doesn't eat sugar, and Daddy doesn't do dairy.
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
That's Daddy's number.
episode. Do you want to talk to the chat for a couple seconds here?
Yeah. T-word.
626 D for Dink. Stop. He just keeps mass sending the same message.
Oh,
Sorry.
I hate it when people send the same thing over and over again every time. The next president of Ireland, again, Conor McGregor, is running for president. Ever heard of it?
Really?
Yeah, of Ireland. Or at least he says it. I hope you guys enjoyed the episode today. I had a good time.
Yeah.
It was very fun. Make sure you get those likes up. Join the Patreon, obviously, or else the lag continues.
Where are we at likes-wise?
C's up.
C's up. Hose down.
Cheers to everybody on the chat.
1, 2, 3.
Not bad, you know.
There's been better.
Yeah, it's kind of a blockbuster, but it's better than less than 100. And that's almost. I would love it if the amount of likes at least match the amount of comedians we have left, 250.
Yeah.
You know. But what are you gonna do? What are we doing here?
Who's this? I saw Brendan Russell.
So jealous.
Thank you, Cooney and Gerardo. No problem. Thank you guys for coming through. We appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
But we're very tired. We've had a long week. I'll have more energy next week, I swear to God.
I won't, but I'll still be here though.
Yes. Alrighty, go ahead and give them a peace out.
Alright, see you guys later. Have a good night.
Who would you call if the unthinkable happened? Something shot 22 times. A police
Join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week, we watched some crazy shit. We watched the Nelk Boys interview with Benjamin Netanyahu. Yeah, we watched that. We've also watched recently on the Patreon, what is his name? I almost called him Randy Jackson. Nate Jackson. Oh, yeah. Nate Jackson stand-up. He had a stand-up special on Netflix.
It's actually being praised as the worst of the year.
Yeah, well, by some, but what do we think? I guess you have to join the Patreon to know. No, we talked a whole live about how much it sucked. Then we also watched what is the phrase? Low-key comedy with Matt Rife and Paul D'Elia.
Some Akash Singh in there, some Whitney Cummins in there.
Paul Dalia. Anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
No, not a chance.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So why don't we go ahead and I think we should start the timer with a chin clip.
Yeah, I don't know how much we got to get through today, but I know that there's one thing that we have to address. Somebody's already put it in the chat. They want to talk about Daddy's number. So,
oh shit! Yeah, I haven't seen the clip yet, Jen.
Oh, there's not a clip, Daddy. Pause. It's a long text post.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, with a heart-warming story of what I learned riding around on a gorgeous Arizona morning. Me and Jacob, grinning ear to ear, bouncing up and down like little boys on their first visit to Disneyland. We were on our way to a new century, a new era, dawn of a new age. Although, I have to be honest, the future was not what we expected. It was better. Oh man, here we go. We sit back. You have to sit back. Immediately slightly forward, we can see the van steering, turning, all by itself. This car is not capable of breaking the steering. Well, I'm curious about that. That's a good question, right? What if we had to? What if I get your line? My wife is pregnant, and we're rushing to the hospital. I think the only things we could do is press a button that says pull over. If we were scared or something, see that. Pull over. We do not. We cruise down the streets of Chandler. Somewhere unseen, algorithms and artificial intelligences are guiding us unerringly towards our destination. The Alamo Draft House Cinema, Tempe. We approach a tiny Toyota with a student driver nervously navigating an intersection. Oh God, the human learning a task that will, within years of its completion, be obsolete. And it's in that human's rearview mirror is the future. That we should yank that driver, the student driver, out and just say, why do you learn to type on a manual typewriter? That's about as useful. There's a blackberry sitting some next to Jim's. There's a student. Loser! Did we realize in that moment what Waymo would mean for our future? For all of our future? Not yet. We were still listening. My epiphany would not come until later that afternoon, when I found myself sprinting desperately alongside our Waymo. Let's go, Waymo! Jacob looked down helplessly from the backseat. Waymo doesn't know what he's doing. Actually, Waymo knows what he's doing. He doesn't know what I'm doing. We'll come back to this. I promise. He thinks he's gotten away from me. Not so fast, my friend. Have you ever watched videos from tech conferences like TED? The signature tech conference is an annual gathering of people who are excited about technology, talking to people who are excited about technology, about how exciting technology is. You know the type, turtlenecks, way into Bitcoin, picture Elon Musk with a home screen of the iPhone 12 Pro Max. So in 1885, Carl Babbage said the
Shavuot talk, motherfuckers. This is athleticism. What's up, Ash's chaps?
TED conferences always have the best one speaker gliding across the stage, clicking through PowerPoints on the future of the automobile.
For the last 130 years, we've been working around that least reliable part of the car to the driver.
We may be the last generation to own cars. Our kids and grandkids, they may never have to learn to drive.
It's really you dumb motherfuckers. You like a mustard shoe, bitch.
And the best part is, they could go their entire life without ever seeing a car accident. Driverless cars are being touted as one of the most disruptive technologies of our time.
Are you skeptical? I know some of you are. While Jacob and I were cruising around the suburbs of Phoenix, I took a video from the backseat of our Waymo of the steering wheel turning by itself as the houses and sidewalks whoosh past. I tweeted out the video and watched from the back seat as the replies flooded in. Comments like, I would be freaking out the entire time. Been very nice listening to your podcast. Your upcoming demise is a great loss. This will all end in tears. A lot of people are frightened by the idea of a self-driving car, but let me tell you, don't worry. From the moment we got into the minivan, neither Jacob nor I could look at you. How calming, measured, completely zen experience we were having. Right now it's slowing for a speed bump. Oh, nicely done. Certainly I would have do that. I would have gone boom over that. You're listening to Restream, a podcast brought to you by Michigan Industries, KFI AM 640. You can listen to new and full episodes on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. And don't forget to check out my new book, Revenge of the Tipping Point. Out now. We'll be right back with more from this episode. Featuring how to get the latest in KFI 24 hours.
Here's the latest. Demonstrators gathered outside the White House and in LA today to protest the capture of Nicolas Maduro by U.S. forces. Residents who moved back into homes after last January's wildfires are being warned they could
Look at this athleticism.
But it's worth every second of it, dude. Let's see here. I'm gonna read this to you, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's see what we got here. This one, this first, it's posted by. I'm just so excited. So
I know you should, like, you came to the thing and you're like, dude, this week different. And I was like, oh shit, for real, Dallas?
Dude, I haven't seen anything on the chains this week, and I came home and I saw this right when I sat down.
Yeah. So it's almost like someone had cropped out the uglies before you.
Yeah. Right? So here we go, dude. This is posted by Spirited Reception 41. For those who missed it, here's last night's dish that Papa didn't want us seeing. I don't know what that's in reference to. I don't know the lore of that title, but get a load of this, Papa. A nice little Sunday dish. Long story short, I'm a baseball dad. My son was on the 9U team here in Calabasas with Brendan's son. In no way will I make this post about his son, but more about how big of a jack-off the poor kid's dad was in the community. I'll give you a little inside baseball, pun intended. We got a funny guy here.
He's hitting it out of the park.
First things first. First things first. Also on our Reddit, people want us to use the trumpet sound during TMOS. So I might have to introduce it during this speech.
Please do.
First things first. All of the dads on the team send Reddit links to each other all the time. We laugh hysterically at them. We would have a designated number at each game. That number would be the line on how many times Joe Rogan's name would get dropped by Brendan. He couldn't go an entire game or an event that he would always invite himself and his wife to. When we found out he was moving to Austin, we joked how long it would be until a restraining order would be filed. His obsession with him is unreal. Unreal, as Brendan would say. He told us over and over that he and Rogan were best friends and also says nobody has been on his podcast more than him. He also told us he needed to move to a community where he was around more conservative people like him. But move to a super liberal city. Ha-ha!
His logic escaped Papa again.
He's like, I want you guys to know that's funny.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, and my favorite story to share, and this tells you all you need to know. When I put the order in for jerseys, he gave me his number preference first before ever giving his son's. I explained to him that we let the kids pick their numbers first. Instead of just saying that he agreed and understood, the first thing he did was ask if I knew if any of the boys wear 66. I told him I wasn't sure that number kids, and he looked at me with all...
Trazeway, how you living, pimp?
That's Daddy's number.
Kicking ass, taking names, thankfully. Are you ready to lose at pool? Yes or no? Go. All right. Where have you been? What have you been up to? All right. Well, isn't that what we're all trying to do, baby? Well, I hope that you have an amazing year, my man. I appreciate you being here. But really, I mean, I don't want your pool skills to get rusty. So whenever you're ready to get dominated, I'm your man. You understand that? I mean, I could send you an invitation right now. Big dog, I could send you an invitation right now. You're too blurry eyed for that. Okay. Well, when your vision has been able to focus, you let me know. And then I'm going to dominate you. And I'm going to tell you the ways in which I'm going to dominate you. I'm going to beat you fair and square in pool. I'm going to do so without any doubt. My confidence is through the roof. I'm going to ensure that I might even just sweep the table. So I'm just making you aware of that in advance. You focus your eyes. I don't want you to overexert yourself, but just know you're rocking with the best. Baby, I already have the title. I'm the greatest pool player in the history of billiards. Ain't nobody ever been better than I am. Ain't nobody ever gonna be better than I am. You should see how good I've gotten. Yeah, baby, that's not hard. And I'll do so again right here, right now, if you want me to. Okay, all right, I can live with that. You just be there, relax. You know I'm here for you if you need me.
Damn. Yeah, dude. That's good. That's Daddy's number, dude. What's Daddy's number?
What's Daddy's number?
Like your number.
Oh, what is my number?
8 inches. Trick question.
Fuck, you got me.
Yeah, dude. Whenever I see you put the hand on the chin, I'm like, just say 8 inches. Dude, what are you doing here? Oh, man. Now all the teen parents still say that's Daddy's number to each other all the time. It was so cringy. And lastly, don't let his words fool you about how busy he is with traveling ball. On multiple occasions during practice, he would just sit in his truck on his phone. Then come game time, he'd be the first parent in the dugout. His wife in there with him taking photos. Anything for the gram, right? And he kind of just rounds out by being like kind of embarrassed. Or, you know, like not without saying that, but he's like, anyways, that's all I got. Anyways, just thought I'd share some funny moments from America's Dad.
Damn, dude, that's amazing.
Yeah.
It sounds so real.
Mm-hmm.
That's Daddy's. I mean, can I play devil's assistant here? If Shop said that's Daddy's number to me, I would laugh hysterically and think it was great. But I guess I would also do the same thing, like with the other dads. When he wasn't around, I'd be like, that's Daddy's number. Even when he was around, probably I'd still do it. Just with him.
That's Daddy's number.
But he's probably, if you write something like this, they don't like it. He's probably an asshole. They're just like ripping on him.
Yeah. It's funny that this makes sense. Like you can easily just disguise yourself as a cat and act like, or like as a baseball dad, and act like it's some random shit, but it seems so specific.
You know it's real because there's no mention of the cubby.
Yeah.
If he was like, and he never left his cubby or whatever, then it's like probably fake.
Damn, I wish the baseball dad would have watched our show and been aware of our fascination with the cubby and brought some insight to that.
It's possible that he's real and did watch our show. I mean, I would have loved to shout out. And, we still got to check that website. Because remember, I begged to be on the website? I forget what the website's called.
BrandonShopOfficial.com.
Whoa, we paint narratives, B, says Stone Cold. I'm just checking in with the chat.
What up, Stone Cold Steve?
Yeah, I mean, this show is all about painting narratives. So that's what we do here, kind of. I don't know if you're new here.
That's Daddy's painting. Galactus, my North Star. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Okay, Mr. Whole Foods, Classic Papa. Papa in the Baja 1000 of Austin. Alrighty. But yeah, anyways, so he said that's Daddy's number.
Millie, to answer your question, this is Timos.
I think I put that in the thing, right?
You did, yeah. It might be a bit.
Oh, okay.
I may have answered a bit seriously.
Well, it is a bit that they only give us 15 likes, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, guys, hilarious. I don't know if you know about this because we only talk about it in the Raccoon Tweeties live stream, but I will unplug the thing and make a weird noise come out if there's not more likes.
Alrighty, so that post there brings us into the next post from Lumbao. Lumbao 0. Drunk BC drops a daddy's number. Let's see this one here. Oh, god damn it. I plugged it in already. I don't know why I didn't.
Messed up.
Yeah.
What's up, Jessica? Long time no talk. That's true.
Oh, shit. What's up, Justice G? Oh, my god. Come on.
Yeah, there we go.
This is my favorite show. That's my time to
Thank you, Sal. So he's the bit from the buddies he was talking about. We were saying his name wrong instead of saying Saul.
Oh.
But and also Saul is the guy that asked BC to be on Raccoon Tweeties. Timos. Thank him for that.
Shout out my Mexican wife, and I'm not talking Taco Bell Mexican. What's it called? Alrighty, so what's it called? I said what's it called twice, but drunk BC drops a daddy's number. Sorry, I'm like making sure everything's good to go here.
Yeah.
Here we go.
See, there was a lot of elderly on the train today. Yeah. Didn't want to be too menacing.
So 318, right? That's Daddy's number. All right. No reason crying over spilled milk. Let's get into this car.
I know you're a little extra. Spilled milk. I've had a little more before, but now I'm a little bit more.
Blame it on the devil. All right.
I don't know if blame it on the devil's this job, is it?
No, I think it's the drink. The drink has a devil on it. He's been drinking, BC.
Yeah.
He lets it all hang loose. I mean, that clip kind of made me think, not to compare us to the greats, but in some ways, when you're telling a story and I say something like, what are we doing here, or whatever, you kind of get like, you're Luke and I'm BC in that situation. But sometimes it's also me. Vice versa, I think, maybe.
Yeah, I do have a strange anger about me. Who's that third guy? Is that
I don't know. I'm hopefully just another person that maybe is one of the homeless cats.
Oh, thanks for the subscription. Hey, if you have not subscribe, and you can hear Tony Hinchcliffe say so.
Yeah, every time you subscribe, that's what happens, B.
Let's see here. All right, we got this one now. You that white boy that raps too much, posted by Icarus Lives.
Right, he's got yellow hair now.
Yeah, there he is. He's I haven't really seen any chins with this kind of clip hairdo yet. You know what I mean?
Okay. I think I've seen them, but I don't remember exactly what happened in them yet. But I'm hoping to see a bunch in this one. Yeah. Remember in middle school when people were doing that? Did they do that when you were in middle school? The M&M hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
I wanted to do it when I was that age.
Daddy's number is 66 and Daddy's letters are CT.
Let me make this big pause. And then the other one is Cooney is Daddy Ronaldo's Mexican. Shout out to you guys. David and Curtis.
Cooney is Daddy. Ronaldo is Mexican.
That's so funny hearing the what's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. We watched the Gringo Poppy last night, dude.
Yeah, and we did watch the Gringo Poppy also on the Patreon. But when I see him like that, when he got the haircut done or the dye done,
yeah,
he's probably like, I'm not used to this. What is it?
Different.
Bleaching is what I meant to say. Which I assume is some kind of dye. I don't really know.
No, it's just bleach.
Oh, it's bleaching.
I didn't go to college, but yeah.
Because it's called that. So it's putting bleach in your hair.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought that was like a fucking like a way of saying something.
Colloquialism.
I'm sure.
Number 88, dude. Let's see here. What do we got next? Okay. All over the place. Let's see. Next, we have urinals in. Okay, that's disgusting. The baseball dad, when he finds out he can screenshot posts. Oh, because wait, can somebody in the chat tell us how did Papa get them to delete the post?
Oh, he deleted. How do we know he deleted the post?
I guess the baseball dad deleted the post.
Oh, okay. So it is real, and Papa found out.
I don't know. I guess Papa didn't want us to see it. That's what I don't know what that little mystery.
Oh, Papa didn't want us. I mean, it could just be like Papa doesn't want us to see this.
Yeah.
Right.
But the baseball dad did delete it.
And that's why it's a screenshot. Okay.
Very confusing. Can you though? What's up, Nina Bone? Baseball dad deleted it. Crack City, thank you for the insight. Crack City.
Baseball dad is such a great name too. It's like the hero we needed this whole time. We needed baseball dad because we had other people like that for a while. There was Sorgon Bird, right? Rogan and Shorty Pie, and now we had for a brief moment baseball dad.
Great. Oh, dude, yeah, Stone Cold Steve's right. I think if it's the guy that takes down the jersey number, Shab would know who it is.
Oh, yeah, that's real for sure, yeah.
Oh, damn, genital bleach is his privates. No, I just exfoliate with all of them.
I mean, that guy posts this. It's strange, like, you post that, you gotta think he's gonna know.
Yeah.
Probably would think you don't care. But a minute, then you realize the cesspool that is the Reddit page. And it's like, wait, there's some blowback.
Yeah.
Posting here, but not us.
The comedy mother shit. I went to BrennanChobOfficial.com to see if there's any updates.
Yeah.
Here, and this is the first update is mother shit. Comedy mother shit. And update for updates or to get them all, check out the Reddit, grab a dish at Chang's. Okay. Can't keep up with the orders. All right, media. Let's see if media is different now.
I want to be in the Hall of Redax.
Okay, Jesus Christ here. Hall of Redax. Where's that?
Go back.
Okay.
Go back.
The Hall of Redax.
Hall of Redax.
Oh, no, we're not going to be in here, dude.
Who's in there, though?
Richard Redacted, number one assassin.
Oh, I see. So it's okay.
Hello, Jack.
Hey, Moana, The Rock Johnson. What? I don't get it.
I'm assuming that's like homeless cats.
Oh, okay. Donate. A bunch of donate stuff. Oh, people that donated
to the page.
You're gonna donate.
I probably will, yeah.
Oh my!
I think I'm gonna donate, yeah.
Let's see here.
I want to be in the Hall of Reading. You know, I have to pay. I'll do it. I'll pay for it.
You gotta shout out the show though.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Oh, I'm saying like that.
Oh, yeah. You put us on, but I also will just force my way on by donating.
Billy Glossy, you gotta be specific to the sound. I don't want anybody reading that kind of comment and then making the high pitched noise come back.
Billy, I will flip out on you. I have violence in my DNA. If you ever ask something like that again, knock on your
All right, so here we go. This is posted by I Download Cape Days. Always been a numbers guy. Are you sure? Yes. Oh, Yasiel Puig is 66.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then that's fucking fake. There's no chance he's 60. They're doing a joke, dude.
No. It's for reals the number that Papa was wearing. Remember?
Oh, man. So why would Papa ask for that? That makes the story seem fake, dude.
Here's the thing. I remember a couple of weeks back, and people, please tell me if I'm right in the comments. They had a picture of Papa's with his jersey on. Sequin. I don't know if you noticed that. They had a picture of Papa with his jersey on and Yasiel Puig with his jersey on, and some Joanna thing about like how she digs the number 66.
Dude, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Shop wears 66 too.
But it's different. It's from high school, I think.
Shop would be dumb enough to do something like that. Like, not switch the number. No, it's mine, dude. I don't care that my... Because at some point that's got to come up. He's like, yeah, my ex wears 66. He's like, oh, I wear 66.
Every time he closes his eyes, he just sees that. Let's see. Somebody please tell me I'm right.
I changed my mind.
Let's see. They're Eskimo Brothers B. That's disgusting. All right. So here we go. We already saw that one. Okay, yeah. This one's posted by LolZEXD. Ever wonder where D'Elia was when the allegations first dropped? I don't.
Hello, Jack. I changed my mind.
All being celebrated. March 26th live from Los Angeles. Back to Fox. Be here as our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Award nominees are announced. Thursday at 6 a.m.
5, 10.
Every time he looks, the numbers keep going up.
Like that old Norm Macdonald thing before COVID. 50.
Every hour. You have made my world. Grand in your hand is brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're injured in an accident, call the attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-million or sweetjames.com. Get all the ins. January 12th on KFI AM 640.
Welcome back to Rich's History of Your House. Malcolm Gladwell. Before the break, we explored Waymo's self-driving automotive technology. Transportation. Next up, we shift gears and talk to Ansel Armstrong as we explore how autonomous driving could flip the script on pedestrian behavior. I want to dwell on the issue of deterrence.
It's a weird meditation on like how it feels when it happens to you.
Oh yeah.
This like just seeing him move in such a weird way.
Yeah, well, I mean, he can put it on him because he always does this weird expressions, right? He's changed, like looking at his phone. So whether this is real or not, like this is the actual moment, right? It could be, could not be, but it's funny to put this on him at any time. He's just doing a show and he's like, what is he doing? Texting his agent?
Well, here's the thing. For me, to quote Hunter Biden here, this is kind of like doing powder cocaine without the sodium carbohydrates that makes crack, right? Because this is him without a lawyer and everything. This is him literally consuming the news and like his immediate physical reaction to it. You know? So we cut the bullshit and we kind of like see through him and roll it.
Yeah. It could be any. It could be so many bad. Like it could be other bad news that from his action. This is like one of the many things. Oh fuck! They found out about that too. Oh fuck, dude. Oh shit.
And much like Hunter Biden, and I don't want to talk about the Green Hawk for too long because I'm stupid and want to watch it again. You know.
Dude, what if you just like could watch like endless clips of Delhi bad things happening to Delhi or finding out bad news? Like that was a whole TV show. Oh shit, the fuck.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say it like that. I was checking to see how long it is, and it's just him making different faces. Let's use all. You know what I would do? It would be like this.
Just a clip right in front of you. Cracked tube or. Well, yeah, of course.
Professional cyclist. He and Lance were teammates at one point. I wanted to make sure Lance wasn't an exception. Botters, just
Hello, Jack.
First driver I agree the most is
Hello, Jack.
someone who's not paying attention for whatever reason that is.
To me, what he's doing is the bit.
Oh shit! Why you gotta talk, dude?
I didn't know it was over.
Love you guys. We're done.
Let's see.
Because my pockets run!
I've never seen that before. Have you seen that? Oh, my pocket's with me. He's doing the bit that you do when you're like on the phone in a meeting, right? And then you put it down for a second and you act like you were part of it the whole time. So you're like,
"What's up, you stupid bitch?"
Like, I wasn't just answering another email. I was present. That's why I'm making a face. So I was honestly writing.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs?
Or whatever the fuck.
I didn't want to break it between you guys talking. I was writing notes on what I'll say next.
Well, really, it's crazy that they all.
You got it, ho.
Theme songs? You got it, ho.
All right, to Trey's way. If you're like, what the fuck are you doing, Rabbi? I'm singing a song on Instagram. So don't mind me. I make Instagram reels because I'm sexy. So sometimes I have to be funny. But if you're like, who are you talking to? I'm making it in the Instagram. All right, so this is Big Pimpin' by Jay-Z, and I might have to do it a few times because it's a difficult song to sing.
So this is the new iPhone 17 Pro.
No one gives a fuck.
7.0, and it's the most advanced phone case I've ever seen.
Where's it's Big Pimpin', baby. It's Big Pimpin', spending G's. You feel me? G. You know I thug 'em, fuck 'em, love 'em, leave 'em, cause I don't fucking need 'em. Take 'em out of the hood, make 'em look good, but I don't fucking feed 'em. First time they fuss, I'm breezing. Talking about what's the reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch. I mean, fucking leave 'em. Fuck. Alright, that was alright. Could have been better though. Better trust and believe them. In cut where I keep them. Tell I need a nut. Tell I need a beaver. Other side. Giving it up. Leaving truck. Fuck. This is difficult. Chill. Delete. Try this bitch again. I'm a pimp in every sense of the word, bitch. Better trust and believe him. In the cut, moving him out, giving the guts and beep, and then picking him up, giving the truck. Straight down, giving boy, this one's tough.
I'm a pimp in every sense of the word, bitch. I'm a pimp in the sense of the word, bitch.
it's so relevant to being a 5-year-old child.
Do you want to successfully pass your Part 107 written exam?
I'm a critic every sense of the word, bitch. Let the rest turn to leave them. In the cup where I keep them. Till I need a nut. Till I need to get you the guts when it. Dig deep and picking them up. And then dig the truck. Okay, so my event taking me out. They were going to do the cup. Just because she gave good head, that great bread. We great pick it up. Shit, I touch on nothing. Me up in front and you'll give my heart to a woman. Nothing, nothing, never macking. You ain't go housing macking. I got no patience. And I hate waiting. And I hate waiting. Hope get your ass and just dog. We gotta change it up.
First time they for some reason. Talk about what's the reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch.
We gotta get to the chorus. We're doing big pimpin', we spending the cheese. Check them out now. Big pimpin' on BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC. It's just that Jigga Man, Pimp C and BUNB. Yo, yo, yo. Big pimpin', spend the cheese. We doing big pimpin' on BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC. That's just the Jigga Man, Pimp C and BUNB. All right, let's see if this bitch worked.
Talk about what's the reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch. We doing bitch.
Not thinking about radio? Think again, because people are listening to radio more today than they did 20 years ago. And only iHeartRadio connects
The word, bitch. We doing big pimpin', we spending the cheese. Check it out now. Big pimpin' on BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC. It's just that Jigga Man, Pimp C and BUNB. Yo, yo. Big pimpin', spend the cheese. We doing big pimpin' on BLADs. We doing big.
We need your help to protect your right to hear radio in your car. AM is always there in times of need with the key information for our community. The overwhelming majority of legislators support AM radio.
What's up, you stupid bitch?
I changed my mind.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, ho. Big pimpin', baby. Big pimpin', spend the cheese.
Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart
Big pimpin', spend the cheese.
teams than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting.
Big pimpin', baby. Big pimpin', spend the cheese.
Just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
Spending cheese.
Big pimpin', spending cheese. cheese. Big pimpin', bun and cheese. Big pimpin', bun and cheese. Big pimpin', bun and cheese. Bun and cheese. You know I thug 'em, fuck 'em, love 'em, leave 'em, 'cause I don't fucking need 'em. Leave 'em, 'cause I don't fucking need 'em. Take 'em out the hood, making 'em good, but I don't fucking feed 'em. First time they fuss, I'm breathing. Talk about with some reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch. We doing big pimpin', we spending the cheese. Check it out. Big pimpin', all BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC. It's just that Jigga Man, MC and BUNB. Yo, yo, yo. Big pimpin', spend the cheese. We doing big pimpin' on BLADs. We doing big pimpin'. It's just that Jigga. What's up, you stupid bitch?
I changed my mind.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, ho. Big pimpin', baby. Big pimpin', bun and cheese. Big pimpin', bun and cheese.
Stop paying for apps you don't need. The iHeartRadio app is completely free. Live radio stations, music playlists for everything, and most podcasts on the planet. The number one app for radio is free. iHeartRadio. Listen to yes, I know. I have a calming demeanor. You know what? It's your job basically to push people beyond their comfort zones. It's good to make them feel as safe as possible, like an open heart surgeon or your home. You'll do fine. No worries.
What's up, you stupid bitch?
I changed my mind.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, ho. Big You know I thug 'em, fuck 'em, love 'em, leave 'em, cause I don't fucking need 'em. Take 'em out the hood, make 'em good, but I don't fucking feed 'em. First time they bust, I'm breezing. Talk about when what's the reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch. We doing big pimpin', we spending the cheese. Check my mouth. Big pimpin', all BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC. It's just that Jigga Man, Pimp C and BUND. Yo, yo, yo. Big pimpin', spend the cheese. We doing big pimpin' on BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NY.
In the autonomous future, we were told to do our workouts in the yard at Russian. 100 of us, and the Waymos will sit patiently until we finish. Do you understand how awesome the future is? We get the streets back. Back in 10 p.m., Jacob and I wanted to
What's up, you stupid bitch?
I changed my mind.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, ho. Big pimpin', baby. Big pimpin', son and cheese. You feel me? You know I thug 'em, fuck 'em, love 'em, leave 'em, cause I don't fucking need 'em. Take 'em out the hood, make 'em good, but I don't fucking feed 'em. First time they fuss, I'm breezing. Talking about when what's the reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch. We doing big pimpin', we spending the cheese. Look at my mouth. Big pimpin', we spending the cheese. Look at my mouth. Big pimpin', all BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC. It's just that Jigga Man, Pimp C and BUND. Yo, yo, yo. Big pimpin', spend the cheese. We doing big pimpin' on BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NY.
Please make sure your seatbelt.
Jacob gets in the Waymo in order to monitor Waymo's movements. I do a few warm-up stretches. I do a massage from the Waymo, see what happens. Okay, let's go. I think I'm making him nervous. Come on, Waymo. Come on. Waymo doesn't know what I'm doing. And now we won't go. This is actually Waymo is the most gracious. Oh, he's taking. Waymo's going the other direction. I'm running alongside Waymo. Waymo stops. I'm making Waymo nervous. Let's go, Waymo. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm on running Waymo. I'm running Waymo. Waymo's coming to stop. No else around me. Let's see. This is exhausting. Let's go, Waymo.
So I'm flipping the quiz guys, but I to make a new transmission and you want to make car and I can switch them as well. Just to make it close. Right, to make a quiz guys. Wow. By 7 o'clock we can start the next round. It came. Okay. Yeah, you have
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share my project with the room?
Yes, I have 2 minutes to do that.
Excellent. I sincerely appreciate it. First and foremost, I did my best to follow everybody in this room. I'd appreciate the follow back. I follow everybody back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTubes, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Wow, that was massive. That was massive. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. Really appreciate the speech. You said something about something come out. What do you mean by that? You have something come out.
100%. I'm live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, live on YouTube from 20 different live streams. In fact, if you look at my profile right now of X, you'll see me live shilling this right now. I have a camera going right now. You can watch me live on X as I speak in this space.
Wow, that is massive. Okay, maybe after this space, I'll check you out, right, and see what you've got.
100%. See, I'd be happy to connect with you, and we can exchange alpha and help build.
Thank you.
Thank you, my friend.
Pedro, you did not complete the interactions on the last previous round, Pedro. It's no cool.
Shout out to C.
So my friends, they read smut. Do you guys know what that is? One slut in the back. Let's go. I just feel like it's a lot. I feel like being a woman's complicated enough. Like I can't have my porn have a map at the beginning, right? It's stressful. It's crazy. Like the dialogue is so distracting. Like they'll be about to hook up, and then the guy's like, "Wait, we can't. We actually can't." He's like, "I have to go take the contraceptive brew." Isn't that crazy? I'm like, I have to believe in dragons. Now I have to believe men are taking birth control. Like that. Some of my friends, they read smut. Do you guys?
Oh, what the fuck? This is garbage. No. Fuck. Video has no sound. What is this bullshit? Dog. This is the worst. Absolute garbage. This is the worst. This fucking device sucks so much cock.
What's up, you stupid bitch? I changed my mind. Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, ho.
This is the worst. Mark Zuckerberg, if you watch this in the future, know that your app sucks so much cock while you're busy shooting pigs on some fucking Hawaiian island. The rest of us are struggling just to upload content. Dog, your wife Priscilla thinks you suck, your children think you suck, and the rest of humanity thinks you suck. This is the worst. Yo, what up, Zoot? How you living, pimp? Zoot, can you hear me? Zoot, are you jerking yourself off raw? What's up, big dog? I know you are. All right, are you ready to time travel to a world where you beat me in mini golf? Baby, I don't know. I don't know if you heard the rumors, but I may have lost twice in literati in a row to one riser yesterday. But the reason why, I mean, I can't feel that badly about it. He got the Q, he got the Z, he got the X, he got everything. So it was like, whatever. I said twice in a row, dog. Yeah, there it is, dog. If I had said he beat me twice, that could mean he beat me at the beginning and at the end. If he beat me twice in a row, allegedly, then it would be consecutive times. That's how that works, son. You always say that for once in a row. Now, Zoot, I just sent you an invitation. That's what I'm talking about. Zoot, coming alive, knowing what the fuck is up. Zoot, what did you think of my shot? I said twice. Dog, that's what I know, but you said there's no such thing as twice in a row. And by the way, I think there is something called once in a row. We have gone through this previously. Why are you doing that? Why wouldn't you just put the ball on the other side and shoot it through? Dog, you better go, son. I don't know if it's the worst, but it's not good. Would you rather be in my spot or your spot, Zoot? There you go. That's what I like to hear. My spot? You have a very difficult shot. Yes, sir. But you're going to need to have one of the best shots ever. Yes, sir. That's a good point. Remember when you didn't even know who James McCann was, even though he's like your neighbor? John, shut the fuck up. You didn't even know who he was until I was like, hey, do you like James McCann? And you're like, who's that? And I'm like, he's this guy from Adelaide. And you're like, oh, who's that? And I'm like, he's a comedian. And you're like, I've never heard of him. You've never met James McCann. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you've met him. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you've met him. Yes, sir. I've shook hands with famous people. I've shook hands with famous people. Yes. Multiple people. Um, Probably less than 50%. Probably less than 50%. Yeah. So what did you think about when I just made this shot? I'm up 3 holes to none on you, son. 3 holes to none. Dog. In the history of humankind, no one's ever seen this much of an ass kicking. You're going in the black shit, baby. You're going in the black shit. Zoot, you're about to get skunked. I'm going for 5-0 here. And the last time I played this hole, I made a hole in one. What are your thoughts on that, Zoot? Okay, I mean, what do you want me to do? And considering there are a lot of different presidents, so like you'd have to be specific. Zoot, are you gonna make the shot? Zoot, you Zoot, okay, but Zoot, did you know that you just lost 5 holes to none against me? All right, now I'm gonna send you an invitation to pool because my other friend over here, Traceway, doesn't want to play pool, which I understand. And Traceway wanted to know how I got, or actually, you wanted to know how I got so good, and it's because of my playing with Traceway. And now I'm gonna dominate you, Zoot. I'm gonna beat you like it's going out of style. I'm gonna beat you with a rainbow cue. Look at this shot, Zoot. Did you see how amazing it was? Well, yeah, because it didn't count. Let's see you. Let's see what you can do. That was. I don't understand what an illegal break is. I really don't.
Lisa, thank you so much for being the hostess with the most words in the invitation. For me to be here, I'm excited.
Zoot, watch this shot. That was garbage. Zoot, be careful. You could hit the 8 ball in, son. And you just did. It's over, baby. What did I just warned you. I just warned you, and you hit like the absolute most terrible shot. It was terrible. There's no doubt about that. Oh, of course, dog. You had one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Zoot, the table's open. I'm waiting for you, baby. Are you proud of that shot? That was bad, dog. Oh, Zoot. Your stripes. Are you ready to get your ass handed to you? Zoot, you know you can't make this shot. That was one of. Are you fucking serious? Zoot, you know you got very fortunate there. No, you didn't. You just airmailed that bee. That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Dog, and now you're cheating. Now you're spamming me with unwanted content. That was terrible. Zoot, now's your chance. Zoot, now is your chance. Your chance is now to win. Your chance is now to win. I'd give it a 10. Oh, for sure, dog. No way you're making this. You're gonna, dude. That's my shot. That's my ball. Wait, is it? Yeah, you put my ball in. Thanks, dog. Are you fucking serious? How did I not make that? I don't get an extra shot. That's not a thing in pool. Zoot, you're. Oh man, that was cray cray. You hit it too hard? Yeah, baby. What up, babe? I don't know, maybe people on like a watch list. The like 9/11 list. Yeah, exactly. Dude, are you proud of that shot? I think they still let people with criminal records in the United States. Are you fucking serious? Zoot, don't fuck up. Because if you do, I'm going to make the greatest comeback on you in the history of this game. Oh, dog, was that beautiful. Zoot, that was beautiful. That's a miss. And you just scratched on the 8. That should have been an automatic win for me. Yeah. If you scratch, that's correct. Yo, baby. I didn't help you. You have like an impossible shot. Baby. This bitch is over. They should just give me the win. On what did I fuck up, Zoot? Are you serious? How did that not go in? Did you see that? It like, oh, yeah, you do, and you're not gonna make this. You took away all my shots. What a shot. No. Zoot, what did you think about this comeback, son? Zoot, what did you think about this comeback? Zoot, I beat you. I beat you. I beat you. I came back under the most incredible odds. Zoot, I just did. I just did, and it was my shot. Okay, maybe it was your shot. But guess who won? That's all that matters. No one gives it. You want to do trick shots? Okay. Do you know how to play trick shot? No. In order to put the ball in, it has to go in on a trick shot. So it can't go in just straight into the hole like normal. Does that make sense to you, Zoot? Yeah, it is. The table's open, Zoot, and everyone's waiting on you. That's a miss. I can tell you right now, that's a miss. Zoot, you just missed. That's a miss. That doesn't count. It wasn't a trick shot, son. Zoot failed to do a trick shot. No, you didn't. It's still an open table, dog. You have to do combo shot plus 20. Combo shot plus 20. I just went, baby. Nope, that's not a trick shot. That was garbage. I can tell you that. Kiss shot, combo shot, baby. Look at the score. Oh, get in. Get in. Kiss shot, combo shot. Zoot, it's 160 to nothing. Zoot. I'm going to hit this shot all the way down. Oh, it went in. All right. Dude, it's still 160 to nothing. That's a miss. You got 20. Dude, nobody is impressed by you getting 20 when I have 160. That's a miss.
You can ask someone, I said, okay, Lisa, so tell me what happened when you found the body. And this was what I'm saying, you found the body. Tell me what happened when you found the body. So you're telling me the story. You say, look, when I walked in the room and the body was there, the lamp was tossed over.
I failed to hit a trick shot. But the ball still came off the table, son. That's a miss. I don't know why you would take that shot because it's obviously a miss. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Terrible shot. Just awful. Awful shot. What up, baby? Where's my gi? No one knows what you're saying. But what they do know is that was one of the greatest shots they've ever seen. Zoot, I just had one of the greatest shots in the history of humankind. Zoot, I just had one of the greatest shots in the history of this game. You're not even focused on it. Zoot, you're done. You're done, son. That's not gonna be good. I wonder if I just pocket the 8-ball like normal, if it'll count. Who cares? You failed to hit a trick shot. That is BS. Zoot. No. Maybe. Zoot. You're up, baby. Yes, sir. Yeah. Baby, look at this shot. Oh, what a trick shot. What a trick shot. That's got to be the best shot of the game. And they didn't even say that was the best shot of the game. They didn't even say that was the best shot of the game. But it was. Zoot, did you see how good that shot was? Yeah, you're terrible at a lot of shit, dog. Yes, sir. I saw that, dude. You almost made it, but you didn't. I don't know. All I know is that was fucking redonkulous. Table's open, Zoo. The table is open. Don't miss. Yeah, and you're gonna miss. You're gonna fuck up, and everybody knows it. Wow, that was good, Zoo. You're gonna put in the 8 ball, no doubt. Yes, sir. Am I allowed to hit this in like this? I don't think so. Penalty -30. I didn't know it was a penalty. The 8 ball's black. Yep. What a shot. What a shot, dude. That's not good. That's not a good shot. You're just hoping for stuff. You're just hoping. What are you saying, Zoot? What a shot. What a shot. What a shot. Get in. That was the best shot we've ever seen. Zoot, I pocketed 2 balls. Look at the score, Zoot. Yeah. That, that's not a good shot. Yeah, really. Yeah, only 20 though. I'm not worried about it. Yep. You just scratched the ball, son. That's what you think. Fuck, I just lost. Why didn't I lose? Oh, that's some shit. I don't know how. I just I should have lost. Wow. That's some bullshit. Nope. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. Zoot, that's a miss. Would have been cool if you made it. I can't believe on here it's not that big of a penalty to get the 8 ball in. Like I would think it'd be like negative 100. Look at this shot, Zoot. Just a combo shot to take the lead like a pimp. Like the greatest pimp in the history of pimping, baby. Look at this shot. Zoot. You failed to hit a stripe first. Let's see it. Let's see it, Zoot. No, that's a miss. I can tell you right now. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. I'm going to show you one of the best shots ever. You ready for this? Yeah, people fall in love in mysterious ways. And also, people like you. I've been in the room where they shot that music video. It's in the Biltmore Hotel in downtown LA. Yeah, it's beautiful. That whole hotel is really amazing. They also shoot porn in it. No, it's like a really famous hotel. I was if you've ever seen Blacked, they shoot Blacked in it. It's like one of the nicest because I because I knew you would know what that is. Why do I need to know that? Why do I need to know that? And I know you know what that is. 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 I know you know. I know you know what. I know you know what that is. I was there for. I was there for my friend's. I was in my friend's wedding, and that's where part of the ceremony was, or the pre-ceremony. And perhaps. They also shot Taylor Swift's, like a bunch of Taylor Swift music videos there. They had a whole television dedicated to just Taylor Swift in the basement, and the like art that she's made there. It's pretty. Oh, she's got great management. Love story. Anti-hero. Perhaps. Doug, you're coming back. She made You Belong to Me. But I think Shake It Off was at that hotel. I don't think it helped. I think he could come back. I think anybody can come back. Um, Who's somebody I think will never be able to come back? I think everybody can come back. Given enough time, people will be able to separate the art from the artist. Look at this shot, Zoot. Yep. Every way. Okay, well that's just like your opinion. Give it 1,000 years and people won't even remember what he did. Correct. But they will remember some of the cool art that he created. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, did you know that I'm beating you by 100 points? Could be. Are you gonna? I think. Oh, Zoot. Zoot failed a trick shot. Zoot, you failed to hit a trick shot. That you failed to hit a trick shot. Now look at this shot, Zoot. Oh, that was dirty as fuck, dude. That was dirty as fuck. I was saying that was the dirtiest fucking shot that we've ever fucking seen. Oh, you want to do cutthroat? Go read the rules. Read me the cutthroat rules and we'll play it. Okay. I don't know how that works, but I know Joe Rogan plays cutthroat. Oh, you need 3 players. But we could maybe do that in the future with Ryzen. Yeah. That's a new thing. I don't what's 9 ball? Doug, you don't know what the fuck this means. No, you don't. I'm absolutely confident you don't know what it means. I just hit one in though. I hit the 1 ball in. Hit the 1 ball. Oh, so you have to do them in order. Zoot, what do I do? Zoot, you have to hit the 1 ball. You failed to hit the 1 ball first. Hit the 1 ball in, Zoot. It's so easy. What a make. Zoot, now you have to hit the 2 ball in, son. You're going to miss. You missed. That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Zoot, I'm dedicating this shot to your comedy career. I'm dedicating this shot to your comedy career. Okay, I mean, maybe. I don't know. Hopefully. Zoot. I think so. All right, Zoot. Hit the 3 ball in. That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Zoot, you fucked me. Zoot, you fucked me. What a shot! What a shot! Zoot, did you see that shot? Zoot, did you see that shot? What a shot! Zoot, did you see that? Zoot, did you fucking see that shot? Zoot, dog, shut the fuck up, man. These are the best shots we've ever seen. Don't fucking scratch. Zoot. No one's ever seen anything like that previously. That was the most amazing shit we've ever seen. You missed. Is that all that matters? How do you know? Yeah, I did, baby. Best shot. That was it. Was my shot, one of my kiss shots, because I'm amazing. Zoot, you just lost. Zoot, I won fair and square, and you know it. Look at this shot. Look at this shot, Zoot. It was amazing. You're gonna miss. Are you serious? Dude, are you serious with that bullshit? Dude, you just scratched. Dude, son, you just scratched. Zoot. Are you serious? Absolutely none. But maybe all of them. Yeah, you can. Are you gonna make this, or are you just gonna waste everybody's time? Hit the ball, dog. What happened? Maybe all of them. Who knows, Zoot? All I know is I'm gonna hit the greatest shot you've ever seen. Zoot, make this shot, son. A lot, dog. What are the chances that I make this shot? Yeah, I'm in agreement. Are you ready for one of the greatest shots you've ever seen? Are you fucking serious? That was some bullshit. Zoot, hit the 4 ball in, son. That's not going to be good. Off the top. Wrong ball. Zoot, are you doing stand up on Monday? You're gonna take a week off? Okay, what are your reasons? Hey, that's cool, man. I'm telling you, you should do the joke that you did about. You told it really nicely to Riser yesterday. Your orgy joke. That's fucking funny as shit. That joke is funny. Zoot. What are you gonna do? Oh yeah, that's gonna go over really well. Okay. Dude, you asked me this last week. No, I'd overwhelm the servers. I don't know what you're talking about, dog. Look at this shot, Zoo. Zoo, you have a chance to win. A really easy win right now. You have one of the easiest wins in the history of humankind. Stop. You're gonna miss this shot though. No doubt. That's a miss. Zoot. You gave me one of the easiest shots of my career. Zoot, should I Zoot? Yeah, baby. It's over. You're done. I'm gonna No one knows. I'm gonna send you a Karam invitation. Zoot, you have an invitation and everyone's waiting on you. Zoot, I'm going to give you 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds. That's how it works, baby. I like your emoji. Are you gonna go or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw? What the fuck was that? Yeah, you did. Dude, have you ever beaten me in this game? That's it? Okay. No one remembers it. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you played me. You might play against other people. That's a huge. That's a huge miss. Yeah, baby. Oh, you're funny. Yeah, you made me laugh. Why are you telling me the hotel where they shoot interracial porn? That was hilarious. And then I just was like, but you know what it is? And you're like, oh, fuck. Zoot, what did you think of that shot? Zoot, I want you to rank this shot 0 to 10. Dude, are you seeing how good I'm playing? Zoot, I want you to make it. I don't know if that was the right move. Dude, that was absolute garbage. That's a miss. And I don't know why you would. Calm down, Zoot. Dude, I'm just about to beat you, baby. That was one of the greatest shots we've ever seen. Zoot, are you seeing this? Zoot. Zoot, did you see that ass kicking? Oh, you want to play again? All right, this is the last one. Zoot, you're going to suck dick, and we all know it. Let's see you make it, though. It's your turn. It's Zoot's turn to play. Go. You're black. Red isn't even a color side. You're black, dog. It's a type of interracial porn with which you're familiar. Calm down, Zoot. Zoot is, calm down. Zoot is an Aboriginal porn director. Oh, you're the most Aboriginous person I've ever met. Zoot, did you know that the United States controls Venezuela right now? And did you know that I'm dominating you in a way that the world has never, ever contemplated?
Was held this afternoon at downtown's Pershing Square. I think Gonzalez, KFIU, Southern California is in for another stormy weekend. The rain's expected to continue through Tuesday and will be heaviest Saturday. As a result, the Los Angeles Fire Department says an evacuation warning will be in effect starting at 10 Saturday morning for possible post-fire debris flow areas. Residents are being advised to
Zoot, you're beating me by 1. Did you know that?
Subsidies under the Affordable Care Act officially expired despite a major push by Democrats to extend them. Kansas City, Dawn Wheeler tells ABC News she's now living from her husband as she battles cancer and faces rising health insurance costs.
Zoot, are you watching this? Zoot. I mean, I was down 1. Perhaps. When you never get down, then it might be.
Chelsea Handler returns as this year's host. The 3-hour show is at 4 p.m. Pacific on the E! and USA networks and their apps.
That's a miss. Easy miss. Just one of the worst shots you could have ever had. You know you put it in the thing and you shouldn't have? Baby, I'm not going to do the same thing. I'm going to dominate you. What are you even saying? Yeah, I did. Oh, and I lost it. Oh, fuck. Zoot, it's over for you. It's over. That's a miss. Baby, look how dead fucking accurate I am. Do you know to what I dedicate this shot, Zoot? You got it. Zoot, come back in an hour. Who do you think that'll be? Do you really think so? There is a new one. You were telling me about her, weren't you? Yeah, what is that bitch's name, though? There is a new one. She had sex with like 600 guys in a day. Yeah, that girl. Yeah. Wow. How did you know? So you should be like, Zoot, you should be like a porn. Zoot, you should be a porn historian. Zoot, can you hear me? Zoot. 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 Zoot left. Zoot, what the fuck, dog?
What's up, you stupid bitch? Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, hoe. Big pimpin', baby. Big pimpin', selling cheese. G. You know I thug 'em, fuck 'em, love 'em, leave 'em, cause I don't fucking need 'em. Take 'em out the hood, making them good, but I don't fucking feed 'em. First time they fuss, I'm breezing. Talking about when it's a reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch. We doing big pimpin', we spending the cheese. Check it out now. Big pimpin', all BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC. It's just a jigger man, Pimp C and BUNB. Yo. Big pimpin', spend the cheese. We doing big pimpin', all BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC. What's up, you stupid bitch?
I changed my mind.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, hoe. You know I thug 'em, fuck 'em, love 'em, leave 'em, cause I don't fucking need 'em. Take 'em out the hood, making 'em good, but I don't fucking feed 'em. First time they for some reason, talking about what was the reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch. We doing big pimpin', we spending the cheese, look at my mouth. Big pimpin', all BLADs, we doing big pimpin' up in NYC. It's just that jiggle man, Pimp C and BUNB, yo yo yo. Big pimpin', spend the cheese, we doing big pimpin', all BLADs, we doing big pimpin' up in NYC.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, scared, and they try to threaten you into college. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $100,000.
What's up, you stupid bitch?
I changed my mind.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, ho. Big pimpin', baby. What's up, you stupid bitch?
I changed my mind.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, ho. Big pimpin', baby. Big pimpin', spending cheese. You feel me? G. You know I thug 'em, fuck 'em, love 'em, leave 'em, cause I don't fucking need 'em. Take 'em out the hood, make 'em good, but I don't fucking feed 'em. First time they fuss, I'm breezing, talking about what was the reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch. We doing big pimpin', we spending the cheese, look at my mouth. Big pimpin', all BLADs, we doing big pimpin' up in NYC. It's just that jiggle man, Pimp C and BUNB, yo yo yo. Big pimpin', spend the cheese, we doing big pimpin', all BLADs, we doing big pimpin' up in NYC.
What's up, you stupid bitch?
Here's some little home updates that made my bed.
In the case of one-year-old Jamarquan, you are not the father. No time, no change. In the case of one, I'm the oldest, and I plan.
The 8-pound tool fell 70 feet down the pitch-black silo. It bounced off the wall and punctured the fuel tank of a Titan II missile. For 9 hours, the crew watched the pressure drop until the warhead launched into the air.
Let's refresh my book.
Probably just one
Now it's going into a parking lot.
out.
Stop. We'll
Yeah,
see
we
what
can't
happens
go
here.
much
Yeah,
further.
stop. This may be the end of this thing.
So he's taking
Now,
off running
okay,
up.
now it's a foot chase.
Okay, now he's jumping
Now
to
he's in
another
another
vehicle.
vehicle. Okay.
They're closing in, but flipping.
Oh,
We're gonna pull out. We don't.
crap. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. Hey, my God. Channel 15 and Channel 3 just had a minute collision. They're in the park. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus.
Probably just one.
Now he's going in.
Yeah.
Look up there.
It's breaking off.
It's an avalanche. Back up, back up.
Too late.
Holy.
Getting buried.
Hear that?
Yeah. It's getting louder.
Look up there.
It's breaking off.
It's an avalanche. Back up, back up.
Too late.
Holy.
Getting buried.
Hear that?
Yeah. I told her, I was like, oh, I get anxiety. I get pretty anxious about stand-up shows. And she goes, oh, that's okay. It's not like you're a big name. Is anyone else getting bullied by Susan from BetterHelp? Or... I told her, I was like, oh, I get anxiety. I get pretty anxious about stand-up shows. And she goes, oh, that's okay. It's not like you're a big name.
Yes. Ушел.
Are you gonna sit down and lose, Martin?
But I see her in the back of my mind all the time. But
Let's see. All right.
This is my off day. You guys are putting me through a workout. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, I signed up for this. There we go. Let's see.
All right.
This is our version of adventure.
And you still don't see it? You still don't see it? Yeah. You still don't see it? Oh, dude. Oh, I don't know what he's gonna do. He got blasted. Jesus. And then you still don't see it? You still don't see it? Yeah. You still don't see it? Oh, dude. Oh, I don't know what he's gonna do. He got blasted. There it is. We're all over that one. That's going to do it. Get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there. There it is. There it is.
is. We're all over that one. That's going to do it. Get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there. Right there. There it is. There it is. We're all over that one. That's going to do it. Summarize your tweet right there.
What's up, you stupid bitch?
I changed my mind.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, ho. They pimpin', baby. They pimpin', and cheese. You feel me? G. You know I fuck them, love them, leave them, cause I don't fucking need them. Take them out the hood, look at them good, but I don't fucking feed them. First time they fuss, I'm breezing. Talk about with some reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch. We doing big pimpin', we spending the cheese. Look at my mouth. Big pimpin', our BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC. It's just that Jigga Man, Pimp C and BUNB. Yo. Big pimpin', spend the cheese. We doing big pimpin' on BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC.
And I've had several people retired, CIA, and of course the FBI in the audience. And the biggest compliment when they come up to me, because I do a lot of demonstrations on stage. I like to play.
Y'all don't do this. They're just on the phone, texting, and like they don't care about any of their podcasts at all.
Yeah, they just want to make sure they got daddy's number. Let's see here. This is the Tim Kennedy post from last week. Bompa's lawsuit. Okay, this one's posted by like a brother-in-law. POV, you're a Calabasas 11-year-old and you just asked your coach if you can wear 66.
He's gonna be a kid forever. What's the comments on that?
Oh, here. Oh shit! Look at the chat right there.
Oh shit! What's up, Sean?
What's up, Sean McCorkle?
Great guy, never met him.
Baseball jersey guy is gonna get a phone call from Shaw with his hands in his eyes telling him I'm a nice guy. You want to hurt me, Bubba? You did. You did. Now he lives 15 miles away. He's probably gonna leave the water.
Okay, I thought I was hoping they were gonna make fun of him beating up kids.
Look here on the side, dude. I've never seen them before.
Oh, I'm gonna take a whiz. Look at this athleticism.
Thank you for taking my call. Absolutely. Happy to hear you. I got you. Do you have a question for Linda? Yes, I do. My question is, can you give us any feedback on President Trump's body language? So my question for you is, what specific feedback are you asking about? Okay, well, I have an AM FM radio and a landline, and I have not owned TV for 56 years. No computers, no nothing. So all I get is the voice, to where I don't really get to watch. Interesting. And my question is, you give me some feedback on what you think about body language. So, because I have the opportunity to watch different debates, so when I watch, I often watch it again with the sound off. You know, I'll put the caption on so I know what the words are saying with the sound off. So I want you, because you're not watching, if I say to you, I'm going to give you 2 sentences, and I think if this is a learning moment, that I'm answering the question, because I like to teach a little bit. So I'm going to give you 2 sentences, and I want the sentences that I want you to tell me hear it in feelings. More so just the word, listen to the words. Tell me which person is more likely to break up. Okay, just listen very carefully. The first sentence, number one. Kevin and I went to the movies. I went to the movies with Kevin. So the first sentence, Kevin and I went to the movies. The second sentence, I went to the movies with Kevin. Which one, just from the words, but you can't see me, and you don't have a television, which one do you think, number one or number two, is most likely to break up? Probably number two. Okay, but let me tell you, you're 100% right, not just for that. Number one was the connection, Kevin and I. Okay, the second one was distancing. I went to the movies with Kevin. Kevin was way at the end, so you're exactly right. So you're exactly right. So now what I want you to think about when you are listening, here's where your superpower can come in, to listen without and suspend all biases. Suspend all biases. So that's going to be hard. So you're going to take your biases and go on, because we're human. We all got them. Go on vacation. And I want you to listen to the words. I want you to listen to what connects. I want you to listen to words that are distant. I want you to listen to how often pronouns are used. You know, because notice, you and I, what we can do together versus I did this, I did that, I agreed on this, listen for all of that, and then you begin to really assess, and your amygdala begin to pick up what's needed, kill and what's not, because you're listening, not just hearing the sound of the voice, but you're listening, learning to hear the inaudible and see the invisible. What you mean with the hearing the inaudible is being able to hear what they're not saying. Seeing the invisible is what's going on in your head, what comes out of your mouth. And when you're able to watch and listen for the different variations, the tone, the pressure. And by the way, I'm also a graphologist, so I look at contracts. And back in the day when we used to sign things and not do it digitally, and how people under pressure of the pen, the way they're writing. So if you answer that right off the bat, you did. So just practice that, and then from there, you can begin to say, why is it that I feel good about what is being said? I agree with what's being said, but then sometimes, even though I agree with the person, and I think they may do who they are, but why do I feel uncomfortable? That's part of your limbic system, that primitive system, that when we go into fear, fight, and flight, that sends those signals to protect you.
I think what she's saying is that your intuitions are right on. And that makes a lot of sense.
You're good, lady. You're good.
Yes, you're good. Thanks for listening. That's I love it that you. One of my favorite mediums is radio for that reason, because you get to create your own mental image pictures and not rely on images given to you. So that's why I love radio.
I will ready up to home and house.
Absolutely. So let's go to our Gary from Village, Montana. Gary, do you have a question? Or
thank you for taking my call. I'm curious. My brother does some strange actions. He's kind of an emotional midget sometimes. Anyhow, I wonder why you armed towards chefs. Situations with family gatherings. And then when he's kind of standing alone, he'll kind of clutch his hands. Kind of looks like a chipmunk. Anyway, he doesn't share much, so I'm kind of wondering, I don't want to be taking inventory, but just curious what you might think of that.
I'm not a body language expert here, but I'm not thinking you two get along.
Exactly. So I want to ask Gary. Gary, can I ask this question? How many siblings do you have?
Well, I have 3 brothers, or 2 brothers and 3 sisters.
So there's a total of 7 of you? Gary? Is there 7 of you? And are there 7? There's 7 of you total? Okay, 6. Okay, 3 for you. Okay. Where do you fall in the birth order? I'm right in the middle. Okay, so that's okay. Okay. So, what you described about your brother, I'm going to ask you, where does your brother fall in the birth order? He's okay, so because that's your big brother. So my question for you, when you see him do these movements, is this his norm? Does it often happen, or is in the context different when it happens? So when you see the folding of the arms, what's taking place? Usually a social situation with family. Okay, is he comfortable in just having a conversation, or he's taking a stance on something, or giving his advice or opinion? Yeah, he can be defensive, but he still will have an opinion. Okay, so but here's what I want you all to listen very carefully. Everyone that folds their arms doesn't mean that they're close arms. It's just the perception often to other people because the arms are folded over a power zone, which we talked about the heart. So, for example, remember I said to you, we have 20 seconds, Linda, sorry. So Gary, what's critical is the context of it. So if somebody says something to offend him, he's closing off, he's blocking off. So that's why context is very, very, very important when we talked about those seats. So the context as to what he does. Gotcha. Thank you so much for the call, Gary. And Linda, we will be right back right after the break. You're listening to Coast to Coast AM.
I'm Rashida D'Agostino in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. President Donald Trump says the U.S. will temporarily run Venezuela after removing Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro in a military operation overnight. ABC's Lama Hassan has reaction from other countries.
Argentinian President Javier Milei, who's a key Trump ally in South America, is celebrating the U.S.'s military action in Venezuela and posting on X saying, "Long live freedom."
Trump also said the U.S. plans to tap Venezuela's oil reserves and sell that oil to other nations. Flu cases are surging from coast to coast. ABC's Morgan Norwood says the number of patients hospitalized has increased by over 65% in a week.
More than half of the country is seeing high or very high levels of flu-like illnesses.
The CDC says this is one of the worst flu seasons in years. Southland weather from KFI tonight, rain with lows in the 40s to 50s. Right now it's 61 degrees in Irvine, 59 in Cypress. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Rashida D'Agostino.
First time ever in LA, the icons of FC Barcelona and Real Madrid take the pitch. Watch the Legends Series, FC Barcelona versus Real Madrid live in LA on February 22nd at Greenfield Stadium. For tickets and exclusives, go to ViralRabbi.com.
These days, it's getting harder and harder to trust what you see. Wait, is it real? But with iHeart, everything you hear is guaranteed viewing. That's why 78% of listeners trust their favorite radio hosts' product recommendations. And if you own or manage a business here or need to drive sales, that trust goes a long way in creating your future customers. Make iHeart Media a part of your 2026 plan today. Visit iHeartAdvertising.com. Again, that's iHeartAdvertising.com.
I'm Stephen Curry. This gentleman's cut. I think what makes the gentleman's cut different is being a part of developing the profile of this finished product with every second something different.
Visit gentlemanscutbourbon.com or your nearest Total Wine or Bevmo. This message is intended for audiences 21 and older. Gentleman's Cut Bourbon, Boone County, Kentucky. For more on Gentleman's Cut Bourbon, please visit gentlemanscutbourbon.com. Please enjoy responsibly.
decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers, but it wasn't until 2023 when he was finally caught. The answers were there, hidden in plain sight. So why did it take so long to catch him? I'm Charles, and this is Monster, Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer, the investigation into the most notorious killer in New York since the Son of Sam. Open your free iHeartRadio app. Search Monster, Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer. And listen to KFI AM 640. They have dreams. I'm not making this up of a 15-minute city. They would like to compress our lives into little neighborhoods where we live and work, all within a 15-minute radius. There'll be no gas-powered automobiles, swimming pools, or driveways full more grass. John Cowell today really is their dream. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. When you're high, you feel different. Think different, talk different, draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably do that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council. To talk to Lisa Garr, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Lisa from East of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From West of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Lisa Garr.
Welcome back to Coast AM. We'll be back with my guest, Melissa Clemens, right after this break. She's the author of Hush. You can check out her website, which is buyhushbook.com. You get all sorts of great bonuses, like some of the things we were talking about earlier, about 7 emotions and all sorts of good things. And if you love hearing your story during the week here on Coast to Coast AM, if you watch his show on Gaia, you can also check out my show while you are over there on the Gaia Network. It's called Inspirations. Inspirations on Gaia.com is the website. You can check it out, inspirationsongaia.com. There's 11 seasons there, yeah. And you can check out a lot of great interviews. If you already are a member, you can get started. Just start watching right now. You can become a member on the Gaia Network. And you know what? Watch George's show, my show, lots of the great shows on the network. So check that out, inspirationsongaia.com. We will be right back on Coast to Coast AM.
So Pure Talk just had their best year ever and asked me if I'd like to thank their customers on their behalf for being so awesome. I said sure. It's important to say thanks, especially this time of year, which is why, as one of their many satisfied customers, I should probably thank Pure Talk first for keeping their customer service in this country and for providing hundreds of American jobs. I appreciate that. I also appreciate their Roundup program, which makes it easy to support America's warrior partnership and join the fight against veteran suicide. And I love that Pure Talk donated 1,000
hand-sewn Native American flags to veterans around Independence Day. And of course, I really appreciate their generous support of my own foundation, MicroWorks, and their commitment to help us train the next generation of skilled workers. Having said all that, it's now my pleasure, on behalf of everyone at Pure to thank you sincerely for choosing to do business with an American wireless company that actually stands for something. And one more thing.
Start the year with a splash of flavor. Heartland Steakhouse Reef and Beef Package combines juicy steak and fresh seafood for the ultimate celebration. With the Reef and Beef Package from Heartland Steakhouse, you'll be feasting on baked cold water lobster, jumbo USA sea scallops, 16-ounce USDA choice ribeye steaks, and 8-ounce filet mignon delivered straight to your door. Don't wait long because the Reef and Beef Package from Heartland Steakhouse will not be around forever. So treat yourself or pick one up as a gift for family, friends, clients, or anyone who loves that good Midwest steaks. Ordering is easy at heartlandsteaks.com. And right now, when you spend $199.99 or more, you'll get free shipping plus $26 off with promo code NEWYEAR26. Get the gift of flavor this year with Heartland Steakhouse. That's heartlandsteaks.com. Promo code NEWYEAR26. Taste the Heartland difference.
Welcome back to Coast AM. I'm Sophie Segal. My guest is Dr. Clemens. We're talking about lunch, and the answer to my bag, by the way, is coming out in January 16th. Purchase that ad. Go to myhighschool.com website. You can also look at all the great focus technical markets. We are going to go back to phone calls. Is that all right with you? So many calls coming in. Let's see here. Dr. Roberta, Garden Valley, California, Roberta. Do you have a question on the business? For my job, show up as the first responder, and they have to use that stuff, and multiple times you have angry people that getting violent, you have to start read the regulation and try to defeat it. And well, anybody who has problems with their fingerprint relationships or their people skills should start following up on me because if there's something reliable and your career, I'm sure you've seen a lot, my friend. And what is there anything, a specific question you have to go around it, or something you wanted to share? The only thing is that I've seen women are more receptive about this nonverbal communication skills. And I don't know why. That is a good question. I know that when you do talk to female entrepreneurs a lot, specifically, you address super discussions. Roberta, you're exactly right. And this is a show because it's the way our brain works, if you will. Women are that intuitive. You know, women, for those who have children, you sense and you feel. You can almost hear the baby cries before the baby cries, or you're at a restaurant sitting at a table, you're around the individual, the husband and his focus. You can hear the conversation is going on at the table and pick that up. You can hear the emotions in her voice because it's how most of us, how we life. That's wiring the change.
in that this runs into an environment that is male dominated, and they have to go into a different kind of drive. That's why I say, because I need to talk to my wife, because I tell her, look, you don't bring this stuff home, she comes home and she wants to battle, because she finds it work sometimes. You can lose that little air, you don't want to take away your fascinating. Well, thank you so much for the question, Roberta, and thank you for all that you did in your situation. That's enormous work.
You don't do that much more, almost like Taishim a year ago, with you guys getting thinner in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, I'm probably going to play it, James. But if I'm not able to go, we'll put one of the other coaches out there.
Babe, guess what? Just on Tinder. Allie. Yeah.
My Allie?
Yes. I swear.
I hate when they call me bonus swallower. I'm not a rewards program. That would require loyalty.
Perhaps some of the agents are pausing to.
That's interesting because on this call,
A Baba with a Baba shirt on and a 7-Eleven coffee.
Perhaps some of the.
He's following you, babe.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about being the numbers guy. I like how when these kind of things happen, like all of the people come out of the woodwork, like, I'm back. Daddy's number? Are you serious?
Oh, yeah. What, Sean, what do you think about Daddy's number? Have you ever said that to another man? That's Daddy's number. You're a sports guy.
He would do that. He would wear his own shirt. That'd be pretty good. That'd be great if people would call in.
Oh, yeah.
I want to hear his thoughts on you. Daddy's number. Told me what Tom about 6 times. That's different. Let's see what we got next here. 15 days ago. Oh, we already saw that one.
Walk faster, please.
5 days ago. You're a senior. Don't make sense. Comedian, truck guy, baseball. Big shitty.
Which one of those is your favorite? Think about it for a second.
Motor alert right here. Baseball.
Baseball, that's your favorite?
What do you need? The picture or the?
Yeah, the picture.
Oh, yeah.
And a picture. Baseball, dad. I think.
What do you see there?
I think Big Shady.
Are you a single woman over 25 pounds who works behind a desk all day and struggles to lose weight?
And he's got crazy hair. Truck guy, honestly.
And what do you think, babe?
Yeah, truck guy is pretty good. Like all these pictures really good.
And I like the weird. Yeah, this is good AI, good usage of AI.
Yeah.
If Baba made any of these faces at me, I'd laugh. I actually would be concerned about the baseball dad face. But the first two, I would die laughing.
This is him getting milked at the parlor, dude.
Scroll up a little. Wait. So I think the first face is what he makes to you if you ask him for a raise. Like if you work at Thick Boy Studios.
Excuse me?
He's like, hell no. Second phase is like also if you ask him for but it's also BC's a baddie.
Yeah. What about this?
Post dick juice.
When he sent the ads and baddies to
Ladies and gentlemen, I was enjoying your voice.
Plays on Instagram and sends
I was enjoying
Miller, shout out to you. First time here, I saw you delete your messages. I was gonna say what's up. Let's see here. We've got a lot of posts from 2 weeks ago. That was a hot 2 weeks. Daddy's number, Queen 66, Lucky Brendan 97 posted this.
I can't get over that. Strange.
Yeah. Back to the drawing board. Chop mine is dry. He doesn't understand what a raise is. He thinks it's a physical action of lifting someone up. If Penny Letterman would have sucked him off, she would have ruined all his comedy gold. Oh yeah, see, he said boner alert. He's like, "This is my first time in a live boner alert," but he says that autocorrected a boxer alert, which is
boxer alert's good too. That's what you say when Shoutin's in the room.
Let's see here. No, I say boner alert.
Because I know that I have this I was alone now and it's errors or not confident, but it's because I'm aware that I have to take it and I technically I put one side on my confidence or not knowing it. So it's like how I was or I'm wrong because I'm aware of it and now I belong to
I love Cal. You're no pig. Astounding. I changed my mind.
Can I tell you 9 things?
Dawson. Rose Dawson. Listen, Rose. You're gonna get out of here.
Can I tell you 9 things?
What?
Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Come on, just give me your hand up. Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Come on, just give me your hand up. I'll pull you back over.
No! Stay where you are! I mean it! I'll let go!
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do. You don't.
I want to tell you this, what I appreciate about you is that you have a high level of sensitivity to what others feel and what they think. Is that correct? Correct. I've also been humble. I've been humble to a degree too. I've never been arrogant, but I've also been humble. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. That's why I'm asking the question. So what I gather from you is because you're going through that, you were humble because that was when you were in the eye, the superpower, and now that affects the aesthetics, it affects the package, it affects what you have, and that's the thing that makes you feel self-conscious. But remember, it may impact the external, but the internal, your pores to who you are, should still be there. That part of the package was impacted. So when you're in a conversation with someone, it's like addressing the elephant on the couch. You know what? I'm dealing with, hey, first of all, I'm talking to you. Right now, I've got, just in case you might have noticed, I'm dealing with this with my eyes. That's bringing it up front. That's like I always tell salespeople. Sometimes you got to bring the objection up front because it's in their mind. When you do that, that's the thing that puts all parties at ease. All parties at ease. So just practicing that if you're subconscious and everybody's looking, wonder what's going on, bring it to their attention. Hey, I'm going through this thing right now, the therapy, but I have my race on, so just anybody, in case anybody wonders, and they get it out of the way. Now you're in control. Does that make sense? And then yes,
Trey's Way. You ready to get your ass kicked?
Do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Come on, just give me your hand up. I'll pull you back over.
No! Stay where you are! I mean it! I'll let go!
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not.
Well, you would have done it already. Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Come on, just give me your hand up. I'll pull you back over.
No! Stay where you are!
Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Come on, just give me your hand.
Thank you so much for the call. I appreciate it. And let's go to our first time caller, John in Nashville. Welcome to the show. John, thanks for calling in. First time. Do you have a question for Linda Clayton?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Maybe he just like being videotaped. I don't know. Whatever what the opinion is, being able to solve that. Somebody with that kind of code would ask that.
No, I did not see that and understand. We don't know the remember the scenes. If you were in the early part of the show, we talked about the context. So I'm gonna give you a quick example. I had the opportunity to back at presentation for a large company that does charcoal. Okay, let's put it that way. And Dr. Carter Rice was the main speaker. I was the opening speaker. And one of the things that I was talking about body language and demonstrating, and Dr. Rice walks in and says she's exactly right. So she was at the Middle East, and she had her hand, back of her hand, over her hand.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Come on, just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No! Stay where you are! I mean it! I'll let go!
Pull you back.
Stay where you are! I mean it! I'll let go!
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do. You don't know me.
Well, you would have done it already.
You're distracting me. Go away!
I'm involved now. You let go, and I'm gonna have to jump in there after you.
No, you absurd. You'll be...
I'm not saying it wouldn't. It would hurt. To tell you the truth, I'm a lot more concerned about that water being so cold. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come...
Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come...
What's the best way to enter a stage? Disarm an audience.
Don't do
Bitch, you pissing in the ocean?
Stay back! Don't come in... Closer!
It smells like you're opening cat food up here.
Closer!
Come on, just give me your hand.
It smells like you're opening cat food up here. It smells like you're opening cat food up here. I personally love pissing in giant bodies of water. Let me whip out my anaconda over this bar. Let me whip out my anaconda over this railing. You want to watch me whip out my anaconda over this railing? Damn, that water is cold. I bet it's deep too. It's deep too.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donations super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
I'm gonna fuck you. Oh, you. Oh, you think this is a joke, bitch? I'm gonna fist you. You think this is some kind of... You think this is some kind of joke, bitch?
this afternoon, and there will be some light rain. That's the highs this afternoon, 59. Get me mobile from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Jordan Christmas.
Yes, parents who adopt children to share their journey.
So one thing you can focus on now is your study versus your value, your
Haven't you ever seen the mascot, you dumb cunt?
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care at adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
You say you never get into a meltdown. Never let kids' toys take over the house. And never put your feet with kid photos. You never played your life for a loose schedule. You never let your dog clean in your face. And you never let them leave the house looking like you You say you never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it. You never let them steal your toys. And never let them run wild through the grocery store. So when you say you never let them dig into a car without you there, you know it can happen. 1 in 4 car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. But when you leave the car, always stop. Look, rock. Brought to you by Vincent and the Ad Council. I'm the thread that's already inside the house. In the closet. Under the bed.
The leprechaun is a caricature of what I do to bitches. But first, I'm going to spin you like a propeller hat in the middle of this dance floor.
I'm gonna fist you. I'm gonna fist you. You think this is some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen the mascot? You think this is some kind of joke, bitch? Joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen the mascot? The leprechaun is a caricature of what I do to bitches.
What would you have to have? Just roll back 10 years, more mobility. Would you have more energy? So is so much more. Reagan Archibald is one of the nation's leading longevity experts. He is an authority for cutting-edge innovations in the world of peptides, stem cells, regenerative therapies, and he's going to talk with us about peptides are becoming a household name.
Temperature, what I do to bitches. I'm good.
Conversation will be back with Reagan Archibald right after the break. You're listening to Coast to Coast AM.
Everyone forgets things now and then. The name, a word, why you walked into a room. It happens to all of us.
But first,
Con isn't fuck.
More often, it might be time to support your brain health in a more targeted way. That's where Sheriff Brain Wellness comes in. Recommended by neurologist Sheriff Brain.
but first, I'm gonna finger you like a propeller hat in the middle of this dance floor.
I'm gonna fist you. You think this is some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen a map? Some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever... Some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen the mascot you don't want? The leprechaun sees the caricature of what I do to bitches. But first, I'm gonna finger you like a propeller hat in the middle of this dance floor.
Welcome back to Coast to Coast AM. I am Cigar, and my guest is Reagan Archibald. He is one of the nation's leading longevity experts in regenerative therapy, in peptides, and he is also award-winning clinic founder of East West Health, also known as Ageless Future. Ageless Future, this is a new one. Welcome, Reagan. Thanks for joining me in the wee hours of the morning.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. So you have been my guest before, and the last time you were on, a lot of people that were really interested in peptides. That was about a year ago, and things have changed so much, even just in a short year of this conversations about peptides. Let's just take it back for a minute and reintroduce the concept of peptides. What are they? Why are they becoming so popular these days?
Oh man, if you just get peptides,
Graduate.
amino acids are just structures in your body that turn on genes. It's a way that our cells communicate with cells. Express their function in a unique way. There's roughly 220 cells.
Graduate.
And these cells, to know when to function and how to function, is peptides.
research that's coming through. The Triumph study, for example, with retatrutide or retatrutide, that's looking very promising as a triple agonist. We've got SS31 that
we know about the GLP-1 is we hear a lot about this on the radio. Weight loss drugs that they are forms of peptides. Their original forms are the ones that Reagan is mentioning now. But let's just talk about your story and you growing up.
Graduate with a degree that fits you.
I'm gonna fist you.
As an adult, any longer. So, as I was studying medicine, I got really sick. I noticed my skin started to flare up. I had pretty severe bouts of just noticed I was feeling hard to sleep. I was anxious all the time. And different doctors looked at my blood labs. They all said the same thing. So everything was normal. Stress, you're taking too many classes. And it was really frustrating because I knew there was something deeper going on. I was, in order to get out of farm market, play football and basketball and track in high school. I was always athletic. And not being able to express that was, I knew something was different. So it was finally a naturopathic doctor who's also an acupuncturist who inspired me and my path. But he ran the right eyes and said, oh, it's like your antibodies, thyroid rebellion, you've got Hashimoto's. What is that? And so it was basically where my immune system was attacking my thyroid gland, and it led to a lot of these symptoms. And so it came down to detoxification, working on my gut, and that was the big turning point for me. Once I learned that there was a cause, and then once we realized the impacts from the cause, and then I started feeling better. It was no drug, it was going to suppress the symptoms and give me help. It was a matter of removing the foods that were also triggered that you had autoimmune disease. In my training, and ended up studying acupuncture, Chinese medicine, integrative medicine, and decided not to pursue conventional. And here we are today. My thyroid labs,
some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen the last guy in the leprechaun is a caricature of what I do to bitches. But first, I'm going to send you like the teller has to make a little dance for it. I'm going to piss you. You think it's some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen the last guy in the I'm gonna piss you. You think it's some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen the last guy in the leprechaun is a caricature of what I do to bitches. But first, I'm gonna send you like the teller has to make a little dance for it. I'm gonna piss you. You think it's some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen the last guy in the leprechaun is a caricature of what I do to bitches. But first, I'm gonna send you like the teller has to make a little dance for it. I'm gonna piss you. You think it's some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen the last guy in the leprechaun is a caricature of what I do to bitches. But first, I'm gonna send you like the teller has to make a little dance for it. I'm gonna piss you. You think it's some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen the last guy in the leprechaun is a caricature of what I do to bitches. But first, I'm gonna send you like the teller has to make a little dance for it. I'm gonna piss you. You think it's some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen the last guy in the leprechaun is a caricature of what I do to bitches. But first, I'm gonna send you like the teller has to make a little dance for it.
How about that? This game was over. I thought we were winding down. Saul's got hammered on the extra point. He is down with 1:11 to play.
A lot more in Yarnell than they expected.
There's a skip and a recovery by the kicker. They did a heck of a job. How about that?
I'm gonna piss you. You think this is some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen the last guy in the leprechaun is a caricature of what I do to bitches. But first, I'm gonna send you like the teller has to make a little dance for it.
To make this forum respectful, always try to make this with the energy, with no discriminations, free judgment zone. We don't really judge anybody here, whether verified, not verified, who you are, where you belong, what's your religion, what you do. We don't really discriminate. You're always welcome. We just see your request. We hit as long as you do the needful for us, because that's the bloodline for spaces to go for a longer time. And definitely, I genuinely acknowledge the love and support that we receive from everybody. I have received DMs that they want to drive the spaces. I also receive, DMs that they like what we do. I think this is something which keeps us going on, which exactly makes me think in the morning that I'm doing something great, which is bringing something, meaning to other people's life. That's why I wake up in the morning. I bring that energy that yes, I'm doing something great. Let me do it again. So with that said, that's going to be 2026 a growth, much hard work to do. We have to there's a lot of efforts that we need to put in order to grow, in order to build that community. That's what we are doing. Thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate. Without wasting your time, or with the interest of time, I will quickly go ahead and reshuffle few speakers. I would genuinely request you to please raise your hand if you have spoken already, so that I can give other people a chance, because I'm currently stuck with more than 15 requests. Austin, you can go. I see Austin's hands up.
Yeah, thank you so much. Why you on the shuffle speaker, just do what you have. So this morning, that'll be later when I'm ready to deal with my team. So leave him up on the speaker row, then you can shuffle.
Okay, so Austin, you run when you were saying something. I missed the first part. Only I listened to his voice. You will have to keep that on the speaker panel. So who's that?
The Lawrence.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So I spoke to Lawrence. He's definitely he's going to be much more support today. And as always, we appreciate everything you do. Thank you so much, dear Lawrence. We'll be happy to pass on the house to you very soon. Once we feel a little exhausted, because absolutely we're human. We have a lot of stuff in our homes to do. So, but we don't give up. We just want to make it regularly going on. Austin, if you can, please mute your mic. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go. I will go ahead and Baby Dre. I called you twice last time, but you did not speak to me. Now go ahead.
James Samuel, I'm so sorry for that. I was caught in the middle of something. I'm so sorry, James Austin, St. Jim. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you for holding it down. You guys are the real MVP. I don't want to waste time. The post, the space, drop your comments. Follow the post and co-hosts. That is daily.
I'm gonna miss you. You think this is some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen the laptop show? What I do to bitches. I'm gonna send you like the power that little dad for.
Massive reply guy, I'm a massive reply guy. If you want me to work for a project, I'm always available.
Be right back, guys. I'm gonna go say hi to the Star Wars dudes. And I approached their table and was like, and the whole table was just like, and so I realized while I was dancing, I was like, they have no idea who I am.
So I'm talking with a meme coin that I see potential in the coin for recently. Maybe we be hosting a space, soon. So we calm them slow, notification and that's fucking let's fucking grow, guys. Thank you so much and God bless. Thank you, Rabbi. Austin, go ahead.
Yeah, just wanted to visit. I'm seeing some requests trying to go over to Sam. I'm seeing a lot of requests, but you guys are not doing it.
Interesting. Yes, I mean there's so many things that we can do, and we're going to
I think Austin. Yes, I think the West Wing is yes, oh my God. I think he muted himself. The space was started because I was speaking. I didn't even touch the camera in the phone. It just kind of like it. I see this to three in the house. That's a massive queen. Thank you, Queen, for coming. You can come up and speak to us if you want. We genuinely appreciate your presence. I see a lot of people in the house. You guys are massive. I just sent you the co-host. I don't know if you're still logging. So guys, if you are sending in your request, do well to follow the co-host. Do well to retweet the space. Naturally, I see you sending in your request. You're not following nobody. You're not retweeting the space. I'm obviously checking because we want your friends to come in here too. You're coming in here to gain followers, get alphas. Projects are coming in here. You're going to definitely get opportunity to get your project if you have the right but you're not doing the needful. Please let's do the needful. Let's do the needful. Retweet the space, like, leave a nice comment, tag your friends to come in here. Let's all grow together. That's the essence of the space. I'm not doing this space because I just want, I want to get to meet people like you, connect with people like you. So if you're just joining, do it to retweet the space, bookmark, like, leave a comment, and send in your request. Make sure you're following the host before you send your request. Because even if I accept your request, Sam can decide not to accept yours. So do what the following host do the needful. Get up here. Sam, over to you.
I sent you a DM if you just real quick.
Running a business is hard enough. Don't make it harder with dozens of apps that don't talk to each other. One for sales, for inventory.
So moving on to the next speaker, over to you. 1 minute.
Jim, everybody. Shout out to the host and the co-host. Austin, you can check your DM. I sent you DM. Shout out to everybody on the space. It's an amazing one to be here on the space. I just want to tell you guys, I post a lot of alpha my page. I am ready to connect with everybody. Let's be a mutual. I reply all my mutuals and I give 1 or 2 alpha on my page. I print you a lot of fun back to back. Just like connect people so people can make money in the Web3 space. Over to you, Austin. You have the mic.
Take one time just to use this. So listen back, I will check the DMs. You follow, I'm sure very active. Definitely connect back with you. Retweet the space now. Tweet out something which is your very important platform to speak. Moving on to the next speaker. Black Joe. If you stop it down, Joe active. Black has no active that move down with you.
Yeah, GM everybody, active, let me say super active. So GM to the host, the co-host, everybody on the speaker room and the listener room.
It's nice to be here. I won't take much about that. Just like what short I have to say. Yeah, it's been. This is my first time doing this place. Thanks for you accepting my mic to speak. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm on 1.7 followers, and I'll need you guys to follow you. I'm planning to reach 2K. Yeah, we'll be massive on this place.
And how many aboard, Mr. Man?
Yeah,
2,200 souls on board.
I think those can do it to share and give a comment. Yeah, give a comment. And again,
support if you may get your headlines, Mr. Ismail.
I get on the post on the support. One of the things important in this space is support each other between the space.
Look at me when I'm talking to you. Not now, we're busy.
Sir, I've been told to ask you to please put on your life belts and come up to the
Said
boat.
not now.
I'm sorry to inconvenience you, Mr. Hockley, but it's captain's orders. Now, please, dress warmly. It's quite cold out tonight.
All right, this is Apex Zoom.
And how many?
Mr. Andrews! Thank God! Where would the Master at Arms take someone under arrest? Mr. Andrews!
Don't come any closer. I'll drop it.
You had a chance.
And that. Mr. Andrews?
Social media has been used, VX has been used like a virtual digital reality, but this time around, you have the opportunity to scale up so much that you can have connections with as many people as possible. Right? Just the massive impact. I mean, think about it. You never had the internet, you never had social media. For you to actually meet the person, you have to go down to where the person is, the physical location. You have to go down to the next person down, or maybe so you see how crazy it is. But right here, right now, you can just pick up your phone, send a message through to the next person, come up on his space, talk to 100 people that are on this place right now. We have 1.1K people listening on this place, over 1,000 people on this place. Talk to them at the same time, share your alpha, bro. This is tech, bro. I mean, we grew up in such a technological era that, this feels normal. But it's not normal. The amount of advantage that is, we have in our hands, like at our disposal, is so much, and so much is yet to come, guys. So much more is yet to come. This is why we want to actually, people actually connecting and networking. Today is Sunday, so I'm not going to share the alpha. I'm just here to actually, see how I can get every single person to actually log in, because you cannot go wrong using your bag. Connecting and networking in this space, right? With every single person. Talk about the things that goes community and the community to grow other sides of the world. So yeah, lots of people is in this space. I think this is so anonymous and also more important and next to it. So this
And how many aboard, Mr. 2,200 souls on board, sir.
We're going to continue to win, we're going to continue to grind, we're going to continue to network, we're going to continue to put energy every single day.
I think you may get your headlines, Mr. Restream.
I think he was. Hell's father hired him to keep his little boy out of trouble. Mr. Andrews?
Don't do it.
Stay back! Jack, I'm marrying.
Don't do it.
Stay back! Jack.
Can I tell you that, please? So go ahead and just follow. As much as it sounds nice, you look that good as well. So yeah, she knows to follow to Sammy and Samir and saying at every single person is this continues to make all that. Much love, much appreciation. Let's go. Yeah, man. You know I love you, bro. You know how you come this. Then also like a space post. It's not also like a space, it's a space post. Let me put my name right there. So guys, go there and respect as a space. Guys, go over there and show him some love. You see the energy from him. But Spare, I want to ask you a question. Why is it that you were doing it?
I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do is alright with me. You make me feel so brand new. Do it again. Let's stay together. I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do is alright with me. 'Cause you make me feel so brand new. I want to spend my life with you. And take me. Since we've been together, loving you forever. This is what I need. Yeah, be the one you come running to. I'll never be untrue. Let's stay together.
Why is it the word dogs come out? Because everybody was in the community saying posting drugs, blah blah. Like, bro, I've been posting before. You guys made me feel like I don't have to post anymore, or is it a problem to post?
Please tell me why you stopping me?
Yeah, I'm about to. I'm about to. I'm about to tell you.
Stop sign?
No.
I
said I'm about to tell you.
You say stop sign?
No, I said stop sign.
Why you stopping me?
Here we go, man. Here we go. You gotta turn that close to stay.
Just one.
I get.
would have probably give it to an AI that's going to manage after long after we are gone and they try to stay alive. So that's how it's been just like we're feeling. So when you come out to your identities, like okay, I myself like when I first posted the pick of me, right? I wasn't really particular about it. Then my people were like, don't doing your identity on text, right? On Web3, I'm like, okay. As for the actual meaning of dots, no, I still don't notice it. And that is like half of the terms that they use. You're coming into this place, don't go ahead and pen your dictionary because you're going to be hearing a whole lot of terms, guys. Then you're going to need to catch up to. So yeah, that's guys. When you review your identity, everybody knows who you are. They can tell you've never used your wallet before. You've never put your wallet on text. They can tell that, oh yeah, it's this guy from place or that with this wallet. And they can find you. But when you keep yourself dogs, basically you can all dogs you don't reveal your identity. You're basically unknown. Your wallet ID, nobody knows you. And the wallet, nobody knows you. So yeah, you are decentralized. And so yeah, I hope I answered the question. Yeah, you did. Well, I don't intend to drop my wallet anyway. I can send it to your DM if you want to send me something. Well, I'm a content creator. I have to put myself out there. I dogs, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry if that. Anyway, well, I'm just joking. I do also give Spare a follow. Connect with him. He's a massive guy in the house, guys. Let's move over to the Merc speaker. I think NFT Bingo has been here for a while. NFT Bingo, what's good, brother?
Austin, such an amazing space, just like always. You guys always have it going down here. Every single night I come by, we got like 2,000 plus people in here. I don't know how you do it, man, but you guys are rocking. Samir, such an amazing job of co-hosting. Every time I come up there, you're telling people what they need to do. You're getting the engagements going. Absolutely love it. This space is amazing. My name is Sam, guys. I am here from the NFT Bingo team, and I just wanted to stop by. First and foremost, tell Austin and Samir what a great job you're doing up here, getting everything going, and what an amazing space they have, and show my love and appreciation for them having this for us to be able to come by and talk. And secondly, I want to tell you a little bit about our project. So NFT Bingo is a Web3 powered bingo hall that we are building, and your NFTs are going to be your actual bingo cards. So games will be running continuously, and players can earn tokens, cryptos, and NFT. Our motto for the project is own, play, win, and earn. And our core idea is simple. We take a game that everybody already knows and loves and understands, and we add in the ownership of NFTs and give it a real world upside with the utility of Web3 gaming. So how it works is, first of all, you buy or you rent an NFT bingo card, and that lets you enter the live games that are running on our site. And each card lets you in one game at a time, but they never expire, so you can use them as many times as you want over and over again. Game buy-ins are USD pegged, so no matter what the token price does, it's only going to cost you about $5 to jump into the game. And you can use our native token to buy in, get paid now. You'll also win other NFTs from different projects that we use as prizes. So we have multiple ways that you can earn. So first, playing our games and winning them. You win, like I said, art tokens, other NFTs, other cryptos, depending on the game. We also have rolling jackpots and things like that set up as well. Second, owning and staking your NFT cards. So if you don't want to play NFT bingo, you can actually rent your cards out to other people and let them rent them and play, and then you earn a percentage of anything that they win while they're playing with your cards. And then third is token holding. So our games have token buybacks built into the prize payouts, so there's always constant upward pressure every time a game is played. The last thing that I want to tell you about is the project creator launchpad that we're building. This will have creators come and put their own branded bingo card series on our network and let them mint bingo cards with their artwork on them, so that they will get paid every time somebody mints one of their bingo cards, and then anytime somebody plays with that bingo card on the NFT bingo setup and they win with it, they will get paid out from that as well. So if you want more information about our project, you can check out our white paper at nftbingo.net/whitepaper, and we also have our roadmap on there, so you can see exactly where we're at what we're up to. Currently, we're designing the art for the Founder Series card backgrounds, and we expect to be minting those at the end of Q1 2026. Thank you guys for letting me come speak. If you have any questions, I'll happily field them. If not, I'm available by DMs. If you guys follow me, I'll follow you back.
Thank you so much, NFT Bingo, guys. If you want to connect with NFT Bingo, you want to check out what they're building, he's always there showing love, showing support. I know it's pretty late in the US. I guess you're in the US, right? Yes, so
yes, Central US, it was 3 o'clock in the morning.
Crazy, that's crazy. Guys, do want to give him that support. It's a grinder saying up all late, checking up on us, joining, giving the comments. I saw left a very wonderful comments. I really appreciate you. Do want to give him that follow, do want to check out what he's building, show support, engage on his posts. I'm sure he will definitely connect back. So moving on to the next speaker. Let's go. I see Chris Rabbi, are you there? I have to bring you down if you're not active. Remy, are you there? I don't think she's active. Okay, speak to us, please.
Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. I love the space. I love the energy. I can say thank you to Austin, the host, the double co-host, Samia. Thank you so much for hosting this space. It's not really easy, and I love the energy, the spirit, the collaboration. Everything is all working well, and it's all moving with love. I love it so much, and I've only sent a DM. If I've not tried this space before, but there is no harm in trying. And I'm in this space. I'm a new person into Web3. I'm still growing, and I would love to join at least to try out that part of me that would always want to speak out, but maybe shy or something. But I believe in doing it constantly, and I can be able to, master the effort and everything. And also, I'm into Web3. I'm a Web3 enthusiast. I'm a content writer. I've already, I've tried one or two things, and I would love to continue growing in this space. If you can help me, follow me, and I will follow back, and I will do well to engage in any post. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chris, for coming up to speak to us. Yeah, sure, definitely. I just have a few persons already, said that they wanted to try driving the space. So, but definitely, I'll put you in mind. Like, there will obviously be a chance for you to try it out. There's no harm in trying, even if it's your first time. If you don't get it right, there's nothing about getting it right or wrong, but then if you don't do it properly, we'll be able to help you and guide you. Maybe next time you get time, you get better. Do want to connect with Chris. She will definitely connect back. If you like that, she will definitely connect back. She's the speaker room. Before I give the mic over to Rabbi, because I see Rabbi in the building, I'll give the mic over to Master J. He has been here for a while. So, Master J, speak to us, please.
GM, everyone. Shout out to Austin, shout out to the two co-hosts. You guys are really doing an amazing job. I'm Master J, a digital trader, a shield expert, a community manager. Do it to come with my page. I'll surely follow back. Do it to engage with me. I'll surely engage with you. Thank you for bringing me help. I really appreciate it. You can have your mic.
Thank you very much. That was it right there, guys. Do want to go engage with Master J. It's all about the followers. It's all about the engagement. It's a grinder. It's showing up, guys. Do want to give him that follow, and it will definitely return that follow back. So moving on to the next speakers, guys. Make sure you are retweeting the space. If you're just joining the space, the first thing to do for those of you who understand how family works,
we work together as a team to achieve whatever it is that we set our mind to achieve. If we want more amazing project like NFT being able to come in here, guys, don't want to go over to the Space Street, retweet the Space Street, bookmark, leave a comment, you like the Space Street, you quote the Space Street, tag somebody to join you, help the algorithm push out the Space Street to more people, for more projects, for more people to join in here, so we can get that with 3 alphas that could be of help to us. Because it's January, we have to stay locked in, it's day 4 in the year 2026, we will always have to stay locked in because that's the right thing to do. That said, anything you hear on the space is no financial advice. Make your research before you further engage. Make your research before you further engage. That's it. That said, we're moving over to the next speaker. Rabbi was good.
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you so much, Austin, for the grind that you have, for the energy, for the motivation that you have to have this space every day. You're amazing. Much love to you. For anyone hearing my voice out there, I've done my best to follow everyone in the room. If I haven't, please follow me. I will follow you back. I'm the best follow back in the game. I follow everyone back. If you're looking for a job, whether in Web3 or Web2 or outside of any web presence, and you want a free mentor, send me a DM. I'm willing to help you to be able to create your resume if you don't already have one. I'm willing to help you connect with recruiters, make profiles online for your own job hunting opportunities. Additionally, if you want to expand your network on social media, I want to help you with that as well. I want to ensure that you have a link tree. I want to ensure that you know how to pitch and that you're able to market yourself, because don't ever forget, people, the most important brand in your world is yourself. Don't ever forget that. With that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you look on my timeline, you can actually watch me pitch live. If you want to view my YouTube streams, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
So much energy into speaking and how fast you speak. You should be on the world record, because I don't know, man. You speak so fast. I think you should apply for the world record for the fastest. Like, guys, do not to connect with Rabbi. Is very active in the house. He's actually does come back. You know, let's give it that follow, that massive follow. That's definitely. connect back with you. So that's it. Moving over to the next speaker. Sorry, I have to reshuffle once you've spoken. I have to bring it down. It's nothing personal, Rabbi. Sorry about that. Definitely connect back with you. So that's it. Moving over to the next speaker. Sorry, I have to reshuffle once you've spoken. I have to bring you down. It's nothing personal, Rabbi. Sorry about that. Then moving on to the next speaker, DJ Mo. Yeah. Sorry, D5 Mo. I said shout out to you. I said DJ first time. Sorry about that. Shout out to you, shout out to the man, shout out to you because listeners, it's really an honor to like here on the stage on one of the biggest stations I've ever been the people are just massive. It's really actually I'm here to show the project that NFT bingo, sorry, none of the NFT bingo, like he just showed it, but me and him go we're really tight and I'm with him, so I need to show it new people should connect with me because it's he's really building something really nice and we're going to be sharing it on our timeline all the way. I need you guys to connect with me because the NFT bingo it's really a timeless project. It's when because you get to own an NFT, you get to keep and keep earning from it, not from playing games only, from renting it out and from getting other airdrops and other things from other projects that he's going to run. So it's really amazing. I really love what he's doing. Sorry, I'm kind of tense, but it's good. Honestly, bro, you sound great. You're doing great. You sound amazing. Just keep going. It's okay to feel things. Yeah, it's okay to make mistakes. And just keep going. So all I want you guys to do is really tap in with the NFT bingo. Check the white paper. It's really amazing what he has going on and in the back of the scenes and everything. So thank you very much for having me here. Please do connect with NFT bingo. It's really good program. I promise you, because you get to earn by just owning the NFT all the time, by taking it, renting it out, and having to pay the games on countable times. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for having me out. Yeah, thank you very much, DeFi for coming, guys. Do want to connect with DeFi. Do want to connect with NFT Bingo. Like I said earlier, do your research. Nothing said there is a financial advice. Make sure you read that white paper. Make sure you do your findings. Let's fucking go. Give him that follow. I'm sure we'll definitely connect back with you. So that said, sorry, excuse me. I do have a ton of requests, so I'll be shuffling the speaker room. It's nothing personal. You can actually gain white sitting on the listener section. I have over 20 requests right now. I do have to bring a lot of people up. So guys, do also head over to the space suite if you're just joining. If you want to get yourself up here and speak to us, do well to retweet the space. Right, guys, do well to retweet the space. The space is currently sitting on 197 comments, 89 views.
Demonstration in the Hollywood award season. Critics' Choice Awards. Awards. The country's largest film critics association will be revealing their favorite movies, TV shows, and performances Sunday night. With the most nominations this year is Ryan Coogler's Vampire Versus Sinners, which racked up 17 nominations, including the lead actor Michael B. Jordan. Coming second is the Leonardo DiCaprio action comedy One Battle for 14 nominations. Chelsea Handler will return as this year's host for the show that will air at 7 p.m. Eastern on the USA Network. In Los Angeles County, the high is expected to be 58 degrees later this afternoon. We leave local. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Jordan Christmas.
a decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers, but it wasn't until 2023 when he was finally caught. The answers were so why did it take so long to catch him?
Yo, what up, Oxo? Oxo, can you hear me? Oxo. Oxo, can you hear me? Excellent. How'd you find? Excellent. How'd you find out about me, Oxo? Excellent. Did you send me a message? Are you Chibuik Valentine? Are you Chibuik? Or are you Basil? No, that's okay. Are you Basil? Okay, so you're Basil. Excellent. Okay, welcome. Excellent. Well, pleasure to meet you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild, and I'm going to help you in everything that you need for Web3. So you found the right mentor. All right. So I sent you a list of things that you should do. Did you get my messages about creating a link tree and then creating your resume and all of that? Excellent. So you want to read through it. You might have to read through it a couple times. Everything that I tell you is free. All of the strategies that we're going to utilize together are free. You're never going to have to pay for anything. So if you ever run into a page that says you have to pay something, there's a free alternative. Okay. Don't worry about that. Okay. Excellent. So what you're going to want to do is create a link tree. Do you have a link tree right now? Absolutely. So what you do, you're going to create a link tree. Then what you're going to do is you're going to create all of the social media that I sent you. And you're going to say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. And I'm going to say, I understand that. But what this strategy is going to do for you is fivefold. The first thing it's going to do is give you about 30 different places for you to promote yourself. The second thing it's going to do is give you 30 different places to be able to promote your clients. The third thing that it's going to do is open up 30 new communication channels for you to have with new clients. The fourth thing that it's going to allow you to do is to dominate AI, to dominate on social media, and to dominate search engines. And the final thing that it's going to do for you is make it very difficult to impersonate you because you'll already have a presence on all this social media. Does that make sense? You're muted if you. Okay, excellent. Then what we're going to do, once you create all of that social media, it'll take you a couple days or so, and you've got it connected. I'm going to look it over. I'm going to make sure it's good. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to help you to use Grok to create some short videos about yourself that we're going to upload. They can be AI videos, but what they're going to be is something like an AI person saying, hi, my name is Basil. I am a Web3 marketer. I'd love to help to promote your project. Connect with me if you want to work together. It's very simple, nothing too complicated. You're going to make about 10 of these. We're going to upload them to your YouTube shorts so that you have a presence on YouTube. We're going to upload them on your TikTok algorithm, and we're going to upload them on Instagram Reels so that when a client looks at your page, it doesn't just look like a skeleton page. You've got some robust quality content there. Then what we're going to do is we're going to ensure that your descriptions for these videos are optimized with the right titles, right hashtags. We're going to ensure that your description for yourself has the right hashtags. Like, for instance, on here, you're OXO, but on Twitter, you're Basil. Pick one, whatever you want to go as. But basically, we're going to unify everything for you. I'm going to also help you if you want. We can optimize your profile picture, whatever you want it to be, so that it's easily identifiable and makes it interesting for people to see, as opposed to just random things. We can put your name on it. We can also put a link to your link tree. Then what I'm going to help you to do is join different communities, not just on X, not just on Discord, not just on Telegram, not just Facebook, but other places as well. Because as you've probably heard the phrase, your network is your net worth, and I want to increase both of those for you. Then what we're going to teach you to do, and I sent this to you as well, is while you're improving your social media status, you're going to increase the opportunities that you have at getting a job. So we're going to have you create a resume if you don't already have one. If you do, we're going to update it. I've sent you a list of websites you want to create accounts on. And what this is going to allow you to do is be able to easily find remote work for yourself. But additionally, I sent you a list of recruiters, and you can send your resume to recruiters in your area who will actively find you a job. It is their job to find you a job. Why not have a team work for you to find you a job as opposed to just you? You have to sleep at a certain point. These people are going to work around the clock to get you hired. It's their job to get you a job. They get paid when you get paid. And that's something that I want to make sure that you know. And then finally, what we're going to do is we're going to help you to pitch yourself, so that when you go into a space, you don't say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is Basil. I don't really know what to do. I need a job. Send me a DM if you can give me a job. That's fine. At least you're trying. Shoot or shoot, and that's great. But I want you to be able to go into any space, anywhere on X Spaces, and be able to say, GM, everyone, my name is Basil. I am a Web3 marketer. I would love to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What this is going to do for you is it's going to improve your search engine ranking. It's going to improve your social media presence, and it's going to help you populate AI with positive things about your project. Additionally, this is going to increase the amount of DMs that you get. It's going to increase the amount of people who are interested in your project. More people are going to be buying your cryptocurrency or your NFT or whatever it is that you're promoting. When we work together, I want you to know that we will build a successful relationship. And the first step is by you sending me a DM. If this sounds interesting to you, connect with me. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Basil? Exactly. Okay. So I've sent you the strategy. The ball's in your court. You should know that you don't have to download all the apps that I sent you. You can use browsers to be able to create those accounts. You might want to download the Linktree app. That's one app that I recommend that you do have. And then you're going to just start connecting all your different social media to it. And the onus is on you. The responsibility is on you. But you're going to be successful if you follow this strategy. And if you need help, I'm here to help you. I'm live 24 hours a day. You should know, Basil, do you see at the top of this Discord, there is an area that says Shalom, and then there's a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams? Okay, there's a channel there. I want you to click on the channel, and you should open it up, and there should just be a link there to YouTube. Do you see it? I don't know if can you see that link to YouTube that's in the 24/7 live YouTube streams with the red circle? You're muted if you didn't know it. Okay, that's fine. So I'll walk you through it. So at the top of the Discord, you're gonna see just a moment, I'm pulling it up myself. Okay, so at the top of this Discord, the very top channel, it says browse channels. Then it says Shalom. Oh, then it says welcome. Under welcome, you should see rule, announcements, and then a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that? It's okay if you don't. Do you see where it says Shalom at the very top? Okay. So on the left side of this Discord, scroll all the way to the top channel. Do you see well, I'll tell you what, I'll just send it to you on X, since we're friends on X already. All right, so I just sent you a message on X, a YouTube link. I want you to click on that YouTube link. And you may be like, where is this taking me? It's just taking you to YouTube, but I want you to see how many live YouTube channels I have simultaneously. It's unlike anything that you've ever seen before. And so you can see that I'm live 24 hours a day, and I'm willing to help you with whatever it is that you need. And you can also have the confidence to know that my whole life is on camera, and I want to make sure that only good things happen to you. So if you had the opportunity, go to the link that I sent you on X. Do you see that I sent you a link on X? Okay. And then do you see that it opens up YouTube? And when you look at YouTube, you'll see I'm live on over 10 different YouTube streams. It's more YouTube streams than you've ever seen. Very few people are live on one YouTube stream at any given time, let alone 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 or even more than that. So Basil, do you see, if you need time, that's okay. Just, it's the most recent link that I sent you on X. It's a YouTube link. You click that, it'll open up YouTube for you, and then you can see how many live streams I have going. Do you see them? Do you see I have multiple live streams going at one time? Excellent. So you know that I'm always live. I've been doing this for more than 4 years. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I have perhaps more experience with social media than any person ever on all of my different accounts. I have quite a few different accounts. And if you need anything from me, come into this Discord. I'm willing to help you with whatever it is I can to make you successful. Does that make sense to you, Basil? Excellent. All right. So you know what to do. Come back when you have updates for me. And if you have questions, come on back. I'll be happy to answer you either in DMs or come into the Discord and we can strategize. Okay. Excellent, my friend. Take care. Shout out to Basil.
Yes, true. And also, I just wanted to touch more on the weight loss concept and these GLP-1s and how they work in the brain. They're also, I think I've heard you speak about the fact that they are very good for brain function as well as working on the centers of the brain and how you feel satiated. There's other functions of the brain. Did you mention that on your talk?
Rocketeer.
This is GLP-1,
So when it's a triple antagonist, it works on everything.
This one in particular is an agonist, so it actually activates these pathways. And it's so it's the GLP-1s, like the peptide. It's the the gastric inventory of the peptide. And so this activators giving better energy. It does seem to get us this expression of the gene. That's where you get what's called mitochondrial. So you can see the mitochondria. Patients who have Rothschild disease,
Yes, there's definitely ways to use the actual peptide in moderation that is even more far more effective long term. And yeah, there's going to be a few things that are going to be coming out about that because the dosages are too high. And the pharmaceutical companies are regulating, but we'll hear about that a lot later. There's a lot of phone calls coming in for you. And by the way, I just a recall on these studies in this hour of the morning really shows the self-driving stuff. What's the percentage? You're doing great. You're right. I appreciate it. Let's go to our phone call to Roberta, who's been hanging on the line for a while from Tucson, Arizona. Roberta, you have a question for Reagan about you.
Detoxification. That's one of the things you started talking about right now.
One of the things I was generally speaking, that hydration choose cranberry very helpful for the kidneys. I also mentioned this peptide process in the blood, and that can kidney function. Actually, they focus on kidney injury and kidney disease, and that's something very helpful. Another agent that's used do you know any of your numbers, like whether it's GFR or resistance or kidneys?
Yeah, probably require somewhat of a blood test, and I think that's one of the things that they talk about at Ages Future. You can go to the agesfuture.com/post and talk a little bit more about the numbers. Roberta, thank you so much for your call, and I'm going to go to William, Stagecoach, Nevada. William, how you doing tonight? Hi. I have a question. I did you run into that patient man in South Carolina. And they said I had a thing blood test in my name. And also I have URI. I've had it for a long time. It started out with the box track before. Now it's like deep red on my body. And also I have went to the hospital because I get out the blood. And for only a day and a half, they got me on some kind of pill called something like that. And it's smaller than, it's about half the size of an M&M. It's just a little tiny pill. And I don't if I didn't take it for the rest of my life, then I was going to get a blood done. I'm going to pay $82 this year. Thanks for calling in, William. Kidney stones seem to be anything in generic way that I'm not doing medical advice here on the show, but what type of things other than a kidney cleanse could you recommend for sinus
psoriasis when it comes to detoxification. First thing is getting a comprehensive blood is the most important thing. Greens, very bitter. They can actually be really helpful. Anywhere to get out, use that apple cider vinegar, cranberry juice, drink. You basically do an ounce of unsweetened cranberry juice, a teaspoon of lemon juice.
All right. Well, I guess this goes out to the Rebecca note of the New York metropolitan area, and I guess you should just know that I'm very much a scientist, and science is really important to me. You should know that.
Alright, well, I guess this goes out to the professional Alright, well, I guess this goes out to the professional New York metropolitan area. I guess you should just know that pretty much finding Alright, well, I guess this goes out to the professional New York metropolitan area. I guess you should just know that pretty much finding
Entertainment stat tracker and intelligence showed 780 million people went to the movies last year. That's a drop of just under 5% from 2024. Between 2005 and 2019, movie theaters sold more than 1 billion tickets annually. Disney movies proved to be the most popular in 2025, representing nearly 26% of all movie theater admissions, behind 61 and Forward 10. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Jordan Christmas. Are you ready for office and have a message you want every voter in your district to hear? Well, that's where radio comes in. Radio is your direct line to morning commuters, midday grinders, and late nighters. Radio puts your message right where your voters are. Plus, it's 1/10 the time it costs to video. Don't just campaign, connect. Millions all over the country, even thousands in the smallest communities with radio. Call now and be on air in just 48 hours. 844-844-IHEART. That's 844-844-IHEART. KFI, AM 640. The surge in phone call anxiety. People are going to a therapist. Charging $200 an hour. I can do this for $200.
This goes out to the.
I guess this
Pick it up and say, I love you, idiot. John Cohen, I give you $200. 5 p.m.
This goes out to the Rebecca note of the New York Metro. When you find out about me, I think that there's a very good chance that we may raise the water level of the Hudson River. Definitely the Long Island Sound, perhaps even the East River, and even the Harlem River. So get ready to squirt, girls.
Goes out to the conventional New York metropolitan area, and I guess you should just know that very much fine.
Probably dead. Gary and Shannon. Push those meds. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. The Hyperion Clan has capacity.
Let's go down to the conventional of the New York Metro. When you find out about me, I think that there's a very good chance that we may order level. That's going to be the Long Island Sound. Perhaps even
Trying to call the cancellation department. You're in that duel.
The conventional of the New York Metro. When you find out about me, I think that there's a very good chance that we may order level. That's going to be the Long Island Sound. Perhaps even around here.
Listen, you're not joking. This kid can really drill the ball. Holy smokes. They got a shot. He just kicked a 70-yard field. Are you kidding me? Crazy. I've never seen that. The NFL record. Listen, you're not joking. This kid can really drill the ball. Holy smokes. They got a shot.
Let's go down to the conventional of the New York Metro. When you find out about me, I think that there's a very good chance that we may order level. That's going to be the Long Island Sound. Perhaps even of the New York Metro.
So you can discount your regular engagementsfuture.com. And so that will work for you still being able to get to that intro call. Ring it. It's still here on this. We can take another call. We'll take another break before we end the show. Ready with me. Sorry. Let's see here. Let's go to, if we can, Maria in Florida. First time calling.
To the Rebetzinot of Tel Aviv, which means Hill of Spring, it's like the spot where Moshe Rabbeinu hit that rock. Well, I'm about to hit something myself, girls. And you should know that we may raise the height of the Mediterranean by at least a few inches, perhaps more. Just watch.
which means
you need in terms of sleep. And so thank you so much for your call. Let's see if I can take another quick break. And we'll be right back to answer more questions. So hang on with us. And remember, you can just go to agelessfuture.com for the free intro call. That is working. All right, we'll be right back. We're going to hang on for us, okay? Right, this is Coast to Coast AM.
Hey, you've heard me talk about ease, the official health solution, right here on the Sean Hannity Show. Now that all the noise about Obamacare subsidies is thankfully behind us, at least for now, I want you and your family to focus on the best health care for the best price. Now, Ease Total Comprehensive Health is great for small business owners, and it also has better coverage for a lower price than what they're offering from the government. It's not insurance, it's better. It has no deductibles, no out-of-network nonsense. It costs much less than traditional plans. It comes with a free service that will help everyone find the best care. Plus, the folks that distribute Ease will show you how to stay compliant with the ACA. Now, if you own or work for a small business, you gotta check out this company. You owe it to yourself, you owe it to your family, you owe it to your employees. Call now, 888-888-EASE-123, or go to their website, EASEFOREveryone.com/Sean. 888-EASE-123.
So if your dog just had their best year ever and asked me if I'd like to thank their customers on their behalf for being so awesome, I said sure. It's important to say thanks, especially this time of year, which is mine as one of their many satisfied customers. I should probably thank your dog first for keeping their customer service in this country and for providing hundreds of American jobs. I appreciate that. I also appreciate their Roundup program, which makes it easy to support America's Warrior Partnership and join the fight against veteran suicide. And I love that your dog donated 1,000 hand-sewn Made in America flags to veterans around Independence Day. And of course, I really appreciate their generous support of my own foundation, Microworks, and their commitment to help us train the next generation of skilled workers. Having said all that, it's now my pleasure, on behalf of everyone at Shirts Off, to thank you sincerely for choosing to do business with an American wireless company that actually stands for something. And one more thing.
Welcome back to Coast AM. I am Cigar, and my guest is Ageless Future Reagan and Marshall. And we're talking about peptides. We talked a little bit about stem cell therapy.
To the Rebecca note of Tel Aviv and Gush Dan, we may raise the height of the Mediterranean Sea slightly, and perhaps the Red Sea. I'm just giving you girls a heads up. Get your totes. Rebecca note of Tel Aviv.
professional television and Restream. We may raise like professional television professional television and Restream. We may raise like
The University of Miami is apologizing for a profane, sexually explicit rap song made by several football players.
The 7th floor crew. Greg Olsen was a part of that clique, and he was rigged with his third leg.
You're my favorite rapper. Is there any plans for a 7th floor?
What's your name? G-Reg. What you do? Get head. How you do? Drop my drawers and let us see my third leg. Chilling on the 7th floor. I gotta let these chickens know. Big Greg is in the house, and I'm finna make these hoes choke. I'm my balls, I'm my dick.
Different use cases. You had a particular role in government.
I don't say it in my post. I don't. Seeds. Why you feel? This is why I don't like just like I feel with you know already talk at night for the chance before now. It just like no, I'm not bring that topic again. No, I'm not bring that again. Now you start some. Holy Father, Shisha, will be my welcome to the base. Hi, Isha. I want to you before you left your last space. Oh my God. I don't follow you back. Follow back. I want to come and scream you. I have screamed. We don't scream. Yeah, we don't scream. Yeah, okay, we don't scream. Yeah, okay, you're trying to beat me. All right. You can't. We just think we don't scream. I'm not following that. You don't take it for my hand. No, I'm not catching.
Look at this athleticism.
I don't do serious. Like, I just want to chill.
Look at this move. Look at this.
No, we trying to be serious and at the same time being serious because of the host itself. You get? Yes.
So there are more to it. I get the point then.
Yes. So catch the vibes, girl.
I'll do that.
This is criticism.
I'll do that.
Yes, so you not lucky.
Yeah, when I saw Sheila Shoe's face, I just clicked and I think I saw Shiny because I have Shiny notification on.
And she has been raising. I don't know if it's a girl or
She's a girl. She's my
she has been raising. Yeah, she has been raising her hands, but I've been telling her to say something.
Maybe she's busy because Shiny is a grinder. She's always on spaces. Like throughout the night, she has been on spaces. So maybe she's sleeping. Or maybe she's oh, you're laughing.
No, she's active now. She's active.
I also calm now. You tell me like that. So you just see like chill girl.
That's the energy.
Chill girl. Oh yeah, but it's nice to see ladies right this much. Like I'm a fan of girls. Like that's why when I was listening to V when she was speaking on the other side, I was like, girl, I'm liking this vibe. Just
oh my gosh, I'm blushing.
You know, I like the fact that when you want to be serious, you're serious, and when you want to have fun, you have fun to the fullest. So exactly. The balance. But yeah, shout out to everybody on the space, ignore my rudeness, but I just like to wrap up the ladies. I'm preparing me. This your PFP is doing a lot, but
no, it's actually so. You don't know if I'm serious, if I'm just a joke.
Because this your PFP is just a lot.
Say no more, man.
A lot, right? So yeah, shout out to everybody on the space. A content creator, a gaming educator. I'm literally always in Discord, game nights and all of that. But then, I'm always open to connecting, like real connection, not just follow back, be in the DMs and, texting, sharing ideas and all of that, not just the follower count. It's not what really counts, yeah? What really counts is the growth. What really counts is the growth. So I just hope, we're not just following, we connect outside the space. So yeah, I'll be here chilling and listening as well while other people speak.
Yeah, Isha, I heard you talk about you just mentioned that you're into gaming. Please, I have interest in cricket. Like I'm not really going to that, and I don't know how that is gonna happen. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do that. But yes, I do want to get into that. I don't know if you do you mind putting me through?
I'm game. It's not
God. I love you. Thank you so much. You're the first person actually offered to teach me something this year. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate this year has started.
We're definitely going to learn a lot from each other. See, that's the connection right there. We're bonding.
Yes, we're bonding.
Hi, girl. We're not even yes, so everything.
Nah, we ain't doing that shit this year. Oh, this year, it's all about you.
I'm gonna fist you. You think this is some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen me act like
Yes, I'm here. So how you guys doing?
That's not me. But yeah, ladies, GM to you, Ceci, B, Sultan, my queen, Isha, GM, Get Africa, Abdur, Huck, Might, the Web Theory, Gita, Wisdom, Judah had Matic to it. Mr. Matic is a very big idolo. Pepelini, see Rabbi down there, every amazing one. Special shout out to the ladies of Web3 and a special shout out to women to men supporting women in Web3. That's it. Yeah, that's how it goes. So chill and chill space. I think I was there before. I talked to chill and chill, and then I didn't hear when you called me, but probably I was doing a lot of things at the same time. Yeah, so I didn't hear. That'll be my part. So sorry about that. Happy Sunday to everybody. What do I want to chill and chill about? Yes, I'm Shiny Girl. I'm an Hatching and Upstream Maxi. I'm a cutter in the space. I'm a founder. Yeah, I'm on a project. That's the Dreams NFT attached to Reward Impact and Reward Assets. 70% out. And yeah, we'll be doing some mint party by Wednesday to Sunday. Inviting everybody to come and join. You get to like know more about what we are building, what we've done. Around the rewarding part, if everybody are 450 onboarded people from the grassroots, the crypto, and I have a community which we've actually turned into a schooling system also where we educate people, and then our first batch is starting today. We've test run like since November, December, we've test run our system. So this January, starting today, we'll be starting our course. And the thing about the school is that you learn it in a niche part, like we did it in a niche way, like a university kind of like way. So you're not learning just moderating, you're not learning just, you're niching down. So you will surely learn basis of content writing, video, or everything that you need to survive in Web3. You get to like know various niches in Web3. And then we have this curriculum which is Web2 to Web3 also. And it goes for 8 weeks. Yeah, it's all free. So we just need your dedication, your time, and energy. Also have our spaces. You want to join the league of our space hosts, co-hosts. You want to learn about space hosting. You want to connect with people globally. You can always like join in. Our timetable is still 4 minutes. We have on the second week. So we're looking for the third week because we have like 5 people group you in a group. And for every group that you have, you host the space, you have a specific time, you have a specific topic, and you build it up. You get so. And that's what you do. We do with the spaces, and also we have like offers attached to it, like best spaces for the week, researcher, because there are things attached to it. You're not just hosting space. You have to do research. You have to onboard. You have to build up, and many other stuff that we have attached to it. That's for the learning system, and then in the higher activity, we're trying to get to various schools, educating them about how Web3 can actually help their niche. So starting with the agricultural school and going there, educating them about crypto and how it's helping agriculture. So make sure you follow my Apple Food accounts. Yeah, and then the China Alliance page, it has this page now. So on my page, you see the links, and then also we have the links to the community there, so everybody can easily see. We have that Twitter, TikTok, like various like Web3 channel, and then I just created my playbook, which is the Shiny playbook, to give in offers and tips, and about building, about how to launch NFTs, expecting more about how to launch meme coins, trends on how to get investors, collaborations, various trends, important trends that you need to like learn and grow from, especially in the builders' mindset. So that's basically what I'm doing here, and just vibing around with everybody. So happy to connect with everybody in the space. Looking forward to more greater things this 2026 with us all, and let's keep building. Isha, shout out to you. Let's keep building.
You shiny girl. I think I'll be reaching out to your DM because actually I'm thinking of like deploying my own NFT. So I don't have too much idea about it. So I'm going to be reaching out to your DMs. So nice to ask you.
Don't say that's your girl. Hold that, that's your girl. She knows that on you. Don't worry.
Yeah, she knows that on you. Yeah, I know my Eva. So
I think we are neutral on my old account before it was suspended. So I think it would be nice to celebrate you.
Okay, I think this voice looks like one voice that I know, but I don't want to be too forward. But probably when we talk again, we'll get to like no. But the voice sounds so familiar. Yeah, very very familiar.
I mean, it must like the voice. Isha has been a while, Isha. I mean, seeing here, it's been a long while. Where have you been anyway? If a good finish, we'll live together. Understand? We should put that on stage. Wherever I live together, you know, get shit. You say good people. Which guy? I don't know. What will shit? She will do this. Who's there? One video.
Sorry. Hi, Miles. Good morning. Happy New Year. So, okay, wait, Yisha, wait. Miles, I have this wait list, this wait room that I started a couple of days ago, like on 1st of January. And this year, I'm all about taking things serious, taking my life serious, especially the romantic and relationship aspect of my life. So, I was just wondering if you would be interested to join the wait room for my potential boyfriends. Yes.
To be honest, my life is so
Can you guys that you
so is my mom usually
you know what? Don't worry. You'll be like moving what we so just the group. Not get stressed. Internal Sultan. I know you said it's Sunday morning and you don't want to find it. You know I'm not whining. Anyway, I jam your post because you guys it's Internal Sultan. Come on, did I jam my dude? Connect. You know, experience for Sultan.
So, I paid this for last year. You can press him on. You really appreciate that.
Please, don't. When you see me as Sultan talking, don't put mad. Don't put mad to me as Sultan matter, please. If you see me as Sultan or me a warrior or me a level,
give vehicles. Why you give vehicles? Let's go. This get on jump. This get on jump. Sultan, a vehicle. I do hope now. I looked it down before.
This is what happens when you use if I don't say it's because the public space for this place. It doesn't sound
no, you can't see it. Actually, I'm using studies.
I don't think no, I realize. It's fine.
No, it's why you deform boys for. I can't be that. I don't want to deform boys. I just be calm. Like, I won't shout, but I just. Maybe your voice be this joy. Use that street voice for you. Try to be. I just know it's hiding. My voice looks. I baby bounce now. Shit, like. But still, it is battling with followers, so you have to join spaces with so much.
Sensei, I beg, you guys have to back up people. I don't know.
Now while I'm this guy, they don't like who I want to Sensei, I deserve for you. Like, I don't know. If I want to say 10, I don't say it's in the Mama said I don't be there.
Please don't drink this. I'm enjoying this because I am. It's not like I've misused my power.
You can see you shine shiny. Shiny and mute this space. I like to be used in it. So what's up? More for my feeling. You shine. What's up now?
Oh my God! Is that my list? The way you sound, you already sound like an idol. You see that voice? Like You know that you use voice to know people that you don't lose.
I like
But yeah, actually.
Maybe you don't know so maybe no have any boutique family.
This is your old account. Where is your main account?
This is my main account. I've said people that, oh, can you give me 10 hours? So I don't get boutique. This is that's how some people know that the black thing I do. No, you don't say me I do have a boutique now. Boutique don't mean anything now. Why am I supposed to
No.
Boutique they main account. So he plans to go and flute badge for this account now. Why?
Wow, that's a lot. And I be want to sympathize with them.
I like this you know what I like? She don't run pronunciation. You don't see my meeting list. Oh, that's not
I'm just here to laugh and play and all that. My relationships right now are just cruise. Like, I'm not interested in all that.
Now, because say that person people now, go on, let me take you.
Thank you very much. God bless you. As soon as you chat, it will be very much appreciated. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. God bless you. I like as I'm like this on my own. It's sweet. If I book, I can't cry. If I have to book,
so can you tell her? Like, if you don't speak cool money, you know, like, I'm not talking about
No, they involve me. If you don't turn money matter, no, they involve me. You see, I deal with my own so now no involve me for alpha. One point the glass, you see, you go tell them waiting. Make I send 150k. I tell you, say the 150k they my answer.
No, like,
I want to very chill and shit space. Okay, manager, we are now for where money they involve. I don't do manager. Manager, I would do like this now. No, don't worry, I don't even do anybody manager. Boss, change this topic to maybe one educated space so people will feel they talk their experience. All this one, now they allow them, they say, I want ball you 150k, I want you know get boutique, you get boutique.
Okay, 150k.
I maybe say you want transfer person 150k.
When I don't come, I don't look come.
Yeah, no.
So you cannot do come my board now.
Must you say you want to do anything when you land? They don't know you now.
So you don't want to think about this negotiation never enter relationship with you. I don't say I want to go pursue 150.
So, first of all, I don't enter relationship with money. Yes. But I don't commit.
Why you come out?
I think I want you to shout up. I think
Who is it called? Okay. Yisha, maybe since Miles says he wants to hear you speaking, Miles, I just wanted to know that ladies on this space are all mine and I do not like sharing. Okay?
No, I'm a lesbian too, so I'm gay.
It says, why everywhere silent? I beg.
You the wrong.
I the wrong. How? Tell me how.
People are talking.
Isha, why is Isha not talking?
My God, I'm here with us. You know, when you were talking about the whole blue stuff, I was just like, I feel I want my own document with evidence, you know, the calm, let people that are subscribed for their music to speak. You understand what I'm saying? So now, this is where you are asking me, thank you very much for allowing them to give me mic to speak. So thank you.
No, even though my music I give away, I take me down. Like this one, that's what I'm doing. You know, really concern anybody. Should I get music or not?
So, when I think he was hyping you up, so I'm trying to be like, okay,
again, boss no get money, more than help me, no na buy the
next one, like this one, I want to like this too. I'm so.
It's my still beg. when I say they beg people for me, I don't want my fellow man. Now, it is not big, it is asking. You need to be different this year. If you cannot dig fast, nothing for you. For why? I don't ask Sultan. No, they took me for conversation. I need you.
Miles, did you just call me an Azteca?
Everybody's an Azteca. I'm an Azteca. Proudly an Azteca. What type of part? What type of part? The middle part is
Josiah, I like you.
Bro, like, if you cannot leave us with this place, bro, see, guy, what are you saying? Everybody leave us. Everybody leave us. If you think it's a joke, 326, you cannot leave us. I'm saying it. Newbies are here. I'm not saying you can take somebody bomb. Bruh, I beg you. I don't know what you guys are. So, you say, your fellow man will come now. Bro, like, let me tell you something. You might see, relax. There are stages to this thing. This is when they think that if you cannot leave us, you're not really expecting. So, because the person before you go to that stage, you started looking us. So, this is what we call us. So, they are personal stages. And if you cannot leave us, fuck us licking, bro. Fuck that shit. You don't get it.
Yeah, fuck that shit, guy. I don't need us. I don't have to leave us. Why would I leave us?
Hold on. Like, you just literally said, Sultan, you looking for my Dixon. Is that not sticking? No, Jamon, I beg you, put that for me. Take front lane. Calm down. Guy, come and lick my house. What's his name? Sensei.
Why don't they mute hosts? Why don't they mute hosts before they start muting?
Guys, I have a question too. So Dan, I want to answer. So, I was looking to this day, right? So, it was 2 a.m. today. And we spoke and we agreed and we agreed it, right? And said that she said no less than this. Right? And I cannot see any way to text again. So now, what does that mean? I'm just so sorry, Sensei, you have Brit in the building. Try and shoot to him. It's a base project. This is opportunity, even land job. We can even try some of my best.
Drop? Who you want to drop now?
I won't drop Sultan, bring her up. How far? Should I be for you? Who goes? Oh yeah, do one. Man, I don't like something like don't be leaving. Please give me this. Hello, Brett. If you can hear me, please flash me on. Great, please, if you're there, if you can hear me, just give me one track. Great, now I'm only sure say please hear me. Great, are you there? They use your farm. Anyway, yeah, you question to the mic. Oh my, I wish they can come because. Sensei, bring him up. Sensei, bring him up. I'm going down. Who does it like bring them up? Wisdom. I'm going down. Bring him up. Bring wants to be like, we want to be a savior. We want to sacrifice men. What my men is that? I don't know. I've been sending people second goals, but they are not seeing it on their side. Sensei, cancel the goals invite. We send it now. Always best. Who be about the Martins when they send me private emoji? I beg. Which one about the Martins? I'm not understanding. I didn't see how they send me private emoji. That's now.
What do you know?
Go for big bad thing. Greet. Who will come up to the MIC section? You're welcome to this space. Sensei, this my beauty can finally finish. Guy, for 1 year, guy. Make a buy another one for you. Yeah, 1 year, bro. School find money to have another one. People get beauty, but they do beauty give away.
No, see, I realized that with this space here, endless possibilities big. So if you not get beauty, make it good beauty. Like it don't really matter what it is. Like it doesn't really matter.
See, it pay me say everybody they get blue tick now. They pay me because that year blue tick is a symbol of idolism. You understand? The person will come on 15K buy blue tick. The time blue tick was free, something K guy. Buy blue tick good day. Nobody everybody fear for down. Everybody carry blue tick give man. But now maybe else that is buy blue tick. Everybody, if person ever jump, buy blue tick.
So if I don't take when you get some kind of say I want to talk, you're gonna just say me ahead.
Like this, I don't hungry.
You're hungry.
Yeah, you want to give me food?
No, I'm not getting food. They went for food. You send me my
I don't do this place. Don't shout he's hungry for like 20 times.
I mean breakfast with them. They wait for us. Like, what's my food?
Yeah, Sensei, I need help. I need help since I really come. First Nigeria, I go smoke. Yeah.
Now, let me tell you something. Your life was spoiled. Your life.
I think it's not only
because
see this guy early Sunday morning, tell me I send account details. But when I don't make I can't say tell me say don't use the money smoke. How now?
That's how like I have most of them as friends. Like when I was in school. Hey, see that the one I did because they will come and live upstairs, you know, leave the house or come to my friends or my friends from like they will just come up. Or like so the bone I will say just like
sorry, it's brutal.
It's not obvious.
No, let's get come on now. See, don't say that. I don't say that like that. It's a great pleasure to have you. Please come up. Thank you. Sorry for disturbing, guys. That guy is also our farm guy. But anyway, no, I love it. Bro, I never greet Gary last smoker. I never greet Sultan Beverly. Sultan, welcome to the space. Jam to you, my Idolu. Happy Sunday. I did for the town guy. Yeah, no. More discourse for GM. I got something for you.
Okay, me wait call you say make you come up. Person just talk now I say you got something for me. No, not drive. No, you got. I didn't call your DM now. See, we women association space. Me we go DJ go so fast.
I don't get the finding my because I'm not giving me job tomorrow, so I think as much as
very soon I'll be reaching out to female influencers. Like make those
you hear me about I didn't call your DM now. Like I didn't call your DM. If you carry that joke, this gives a same here, you get problem. I swear.
Involve me now.
But this one, don't concern me. Guy, my bag of Scottish doesn't finish. I need to get it more. This one is live. This one is live. They buy Scottish. Yeah, like when you don't give them answer back. Guys, please. Sorry, wait, if you can hear me, I don't know, maybe I don't know comfortable place to come up. I'm just gonna say this, your link tree firstly is okay. I tried that, it's in the link tree, but I think it's up, but I think you need to check that first. Also, I was going through the page and I noticed that a few things we should add, a few things we should adjust to, please should check that. I have more, but I just wanted to come up to it and make sure you can hear me and we can have this conversation. It's even if it's just for few minutes, or if you're not in the good spot, you can just give me a full back so you can talk in games. Thank you. I've been Ludwig. So now only mouse carries now only mouse looking here. All of us. I'm just
Maybe to look in, they achieve what you want as you look in. When by looking, the guy will tell me, bro, stop disturbing me. Go and lock in. On what exactly?
You didn't say that the serious game like a looking guy.
When you lock in and show the results, not by looking, show the result of it, you don't lock in.
For me, people were here. Let's say, calm down. There is something. Let's say, wait, so calm down. Like, sometimes, you know what's funny about people in this space? You guys are waiting for result to think somebody is big. There's this guy, I met him at the VIP section at Blockfest. Guess what? This guy has how many followers? 200 followers. His name is Sydney. Right? It's close to my mentor. I'm not going to say my mentor is. This guy wore a jacket of 50 million. So the VIP said, you're asking the price of this watch you show. At the year price, remember, I don't want to even talk about it. Right? This guy, I'm 200 followers. Right? Wore a jacket of how much? 50 million. Imagine how much his watch is and how much his shoe was. They talk some kind of money. I know what they talk here. But from the way it is, when he followed me or when I was connecting with him, it was cool. The jacket, I was even touching the jacket. But when I heard the price of the jacket, the way I was touching it was different. I'm not really concerned with the guy jacket. Okay. Relax. So like the thing is, if people count too much on results, not everybody posts results. People are looking. There are people you see. I have guys that don't have X accounts, right? So it's not about the same game. So people are making it. So it's just up to you to work hard, get sample, and make sure you win. Maybe everybody like to be sure results.
Wait. When I talk about, let me say something. When I talk about results, you like this, you lock thing. Normally, get people where they even can well for this thing, like when you know even they like they come space, come they shout for space, and then they even pack and pass. But if you will check my page, I never for once say. Let me say, normally it's good to post your wins. That one is there, but there are some people that don't do that. If like me like this now, I never ever for once post say, okay, sleeping I don't get, sleeping I don't get. I never do them before. Now my wish. But if you wish to, normally, na normal thing now. Again, people will say, okay, talk about people with the good job, and I will say people they fan. You say, if you look for your own, if you want fan, na lie. See, the thing we say, we get the way you go take fan people. Let me say, you go fan people because you want to achieve one person. Normally, you want to achieve one for yourself. But say you like this for your own position now. You want to build your own account now yourself, like this. Everybody for this place now yourself, nobody know each other. So I don't know, you don't know me. So if I use my own method, build my account, so it costs everything. But I don't understand that say person a fan person. Me, nothing. Now you wait, carry yourself go with a family when I don't take family well. But the thing is everybody just get method.
Like this now, part of the one don't If you don't collect one, Sensei don't collect one. You don't
Don't
collect
worry
one.
now. We got it right back there. That's in a medicine. It is.
This family, he gets to make posts. He did get for you to choose.
Now you know they talk. Funny.
Wait. You won't follow my brother talking that wait. Why you not my brother?
No verse of wait. That's come on, sir. A car, I can't so I be a girl, anyone at all.
You know, like me to skin.
If we talk to our friends one for family, say me.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna wait first. Guys, I pin a post here up on the Jumbo Journal. This QR code. I want you all to go to that post now. Go to the comment section. Go and put in some word. What are we buying this? What is the next meta? Child tag me, ask me question. We can make it there feel like so I get from to me. They go buy in token. So just go there now and do the needful. I beg. Make our visit this. See what's up here. Check what's up here. No, they come there very, very soon. They are good for. So you guys can drop one or two comments on that post. Just say, okay, what else? She will buy. Are we buying this night? Is this the next alpha? Just put my name and put that word. I beg. Thank you guys.
Great. Sorry guys. Great. Thanks for the follow, Rabbi. See you.
Great to follow you back. Okay, so you first follow Great, so let's come follow you back. That was beautiful. This guy is okay. This guy is crying. He didn't like crying. Okay, come on. Black One X. This way, I just say you don't give up. What's good now? Black One X. Black. Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing? Papa, I know the map like Opa. I don't like guys. Why you passing me for that? I was like, see, if good, I just need to catch Walker guy. That guy that bastard. Yeah, Walker Matan another day. See, Brits don't follow me, guy. Brits don't follow me. I'm from here from Black guy, Black also.
Sensei, you hear me? I don't know anything they will happen to another than my ex. And they try to bring one post come to Abek. You go my page, go help me pin. I know the reason I say me pin. I go explain. The name that I go just set it so pin down first. Maybe people take stand first.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. So. Out of everybody with this space, now me where they use Android, you tell me say they can do post as how since I will not do
that one. You know, say get upload it for the guy they talk me and these people with you.
What is serious boys? Just feeling humble. Sensei, calm down. So down. I mean, where's the guy who said for a piece of that? This is where you do. So that don't go get this time.
I'm big now. Me, I may engage your mom. It's not a big thing.
I don't talk
I am me.
They are doing fine, but they shake their head now. Absolutely. And not only do they shake their head now, but the vocal tone doesn't match. And sometimes they look down to the right or to the left because they get big. In the emotional state of mind, they can also be internalizing, if you will, an experience that just happened. Or if you're in the moment, or they're going with a rapid way. Okay, it's like, okay, don't ask me, I don't want to feel what's going on. You say, are you sure? You don't look like yourself. You don't sound like yourself. As a matter of fact, looks like George, looks like Harry, looks like Brenda. You're going through something, and then all of a sudden, that's what I'm talking about in my book, called flooding. Everything, all the emotions will start coming out like a flood.
just see what's going on. All of that kind of thing. So, yes, and you know, and I guarantee you, Lisa, with your sensitivity and the way you connect with people, I guarantee that you've got good friends, family members, people that you know you might have connected with. When you call them, you find out their baseline, and you don't even have to even be in their presence. When you call them up on the phone, hey, how's it going? How's it going, Fred? How's it going, Sam? How's it going, Brenda, Linda? How's it going? Oh, it's going okay. You can say, just from their voice, but you can't see them. You're doing it from their voice because you know the tone's not right.
Yes, and I love that you say somebody's name because they feel heard, they feel seen, they feel recognized, that they don't have to explain themselves. You can see everything in a look, in a body position, in the tone, and they instantly feel heard around you, which is a wonderful way to create rapport, and also a way to, we can talk about this in a little bit, but how to change the level of communication you might have with someone with conflict, or you're trying to diffuse a situation, you're trying to win over somebody in a job interview, or an employee, or a boss, or whatever it is the situation is. If you just somebody in the store that you want to recognize to say, hey, have a great day, and be really genuine about it, you can change your level of communication with those around you, coworkers, anyone. So we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back with more information from the human line detector and the story that Linda specifically had, where she spotted something that was not favorable. So we'll get to that when we come back. You are listening on this super moon night to Coast AM.
Christmas and the KFI 24-hour news. The series finale of Stranger Things has brought a lot of fans out to the movie theaters, brought more tears. The final episode of the series made $25 to $28 million on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Variety reports it's hard to pinpoint an exact number due to different theaters charging different admission prices, or maybe it's just the upside down Hawkins. Stranger Things first released in 2016 and concluded after 5 seasons. And the Los Angeles Rams won those the Arizona Cardinals in an NFC West appearance at Bull Stadium today. The Rams have already clinched a wild card berth, but they will be lucky to snap a 2-game losing skid to close out the regular season.
It's so focused on getting more Bitcoin. Like, he's got no distractions.
Later this afternoon, from the KFI 24-hour news Christmas. Are you running for office and have a message you want every voter in your district to hear? Well, that's where radio comes in. Radio is your direct audience of morning commuters, midday grinders, and late nighters. Radio is your message right where your voters are. Plus, it's 1/10 the time and cost of video. Don't just campaign, connect with millions all over the country, even thousands in the smallest communities with radio. Be on the air in just 48 hours. Visit winwithiheart.com. That's winwithiheart.com. Decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers. But it wasn't until 2023 when he was finally caught. The answers were there, in plain sight. So why did it take so long to catch him? I'm Josie. This is Monster, the Long Island serial killer. The investigation into the most notorious killer in New York since the son of Sam. Open your free iHeartRadio app. Search Monster, Hunting Long Island serial killer. And listen to KFI AM 640. That's straight out full love with their AI computer straight out. Hey, what are you wearing tonight? That could be birth control. I remember having these when I was frightened out. Now this isn't me talking, this is a computer. Bill Hamilton's live broadcast live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. I was watching the races. The name of the sports was No More Deep Dogs. No More Deep Dogs. Stride for stride. Just the leader from No More Deep Dogs. The name of the horse was No More Deep Dogs. I think that pissed off at the show doing too many deep dogs. The Tim Conway Jr. Show. No More Deep Dogs. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Hey, look, you need overdrafts. Love it. Spending $5 for a cup of coffee. That don't mean you were an overdraft. Then you would go to Real and spend $30. Then you would buy another cup of coffee. The first one they charge you. The second one they charge you. The third one they charge you. And before you know it, here you are at $100 overdraft. Bill Handle Districts. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. There's something about this era in life. I guess they're distracted by it. And their phones, they have so little knowledge of what's going on. They're unhappy with the state of things, but they don't take it out on anyone in public office. John Cowell. Instead, they go for the people who brought us all misery live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. During the break of telling the difference between placentia, and placenta, Bill Handle interviewing them live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
So what Rabbi is saying is this is young. So I want to be some. I'm not allowed to put up the story. I'll be opening up the mind. So I said, you know what? I'm putting up the story. But I'm not using this story. Why? I want to use it the whole time. Okay. I will work this story. I'm probably going to put it up. You know what? Then I'm going to use it to stay there. So I said, that's the problem. So that's what it's up. I did put it up the story. I'm not putting it in the story. I'm putting it in the pomegranates. I am going to share my pomegranates. Well, I want to upload my food to story right from my little son. Hold on. So who's the pomegranate going? That's exactly what. But it only works in that. If you actually will put pomegranates in there, nice pomegranates. It's a nice thing to have. That's even so I can very well have a way. So what's the difference? So let's say again, I just want to make one thing, right? Again, this is what I want to make more this one and do it. But only so that I'm going to have to do it. So if I say what happens, I want to make more zero on the I said it so my teammates the most Amari, the lowest Amari, so that's a unique deal. All the other people are like sick of that. But again, if you want to make deals, half you have to back us. Half my shape, half my shape, and you're making big deal on the year. Half of Amazon, not even trusting them. Also go to her website where she is, and it's called myhushbook.com. myhushbook.com. It's also a great focus that you get from getting her book. And I was mentioning earlier about 7 human emotions PDF where you can get all sorts of great things. So check that out at myhushbook.com. When you return, I just wanted to thank you for being here and tell you, first of all, super moon tonight is full moon. The reason they call it that is because if you happen to be out, wolves don't hibernate for winter. And the sun in this first month of the year, when these pretend villains have some, which is why they call it the history there for you. So it is the first month of 2026. So I'm grateful for being here with me on this brand new year, 2026. Welcome in together. We'll be right back after the break. You're listening to Coast to Coast AM. Everything is always about the narrative.
So Talk just had their best year ever and asked me if I'd like to thank their customers on their behalf for being so awesome. I said, sure. It's important to say thanks, especially this time of year, which is why, as one of their many satisfied customers, I should probably thank Pure Talk first for keeping their customer service in this country and for providing hundreds of American jobs. I appreciate that. I also appreciate their Roundup program, which makes it easy to support America's Warrior Partnership and join the fight against veteran suicide. And I love that Pure Talk donated 1,000 hand-sewn made American flags to veterans around Independence Day. And of course, I really appreciate their generous support of my own foundation, like Rothschild, and their commitment to help us train the next generation of skilled workers. Having said all that, it's now my pleasure, on behalf of everyone at Pure Talk, to thank you sincerely for choosing to do business with an American wireless company that actually stands for something. And one more thing. Start the year with a splash of flavor. Heartland Steakhouse Raven Beef Package combines juicy steak and fresh seafood for the ultimate celebration with the Raven Beef Package from Heartland Steakhouse. Feasting on Maine water lobster, jumbo USA sea scallops, 16-ounce USDA choice ribeye steaks, and 8-ounce filet mignon delivered straight to your door. Don't wait long because the Raven Beef Package from Heartland Steakhouse will not be around forever. So treat yourself or pick one up as a gift for family, friends, clients, or anyone who loves that true Midland steak. Ordering is easy at heartlandsteaksco.com. And right now, when you spend $199.99 or more, you'll get free shipping plus $26 off with promo code YEAR26. Get the gift of flavor this year with Heartland Steakco. That's heartlandsteaksco.com. Promo code YEAR26. Taste the Heartland difference.
Over the hot dog. So he had a vineyard, right? But he had orchards on the other side of the river. He wanted to get to the other side of the river to check out some of the stuff. He took me out on the boat. Even though he knew that the boat was going to go to the other side of the river. He said, I don't know, maybe I'm coming up. So maybe I'm coming up. Oh, I haven't money to do that. He wasn't so again. He's like, this is wrong. So I just really want to order from this year. You guys can order for what? Go ahead.
I would love to know if you could tell us a story. Where you saw something or experienced something that was maybe something that was telling that you would lie detector that you are a story and spotted something that's not favorable. Yeah, thank you so much, Lisa. I want to mention this again, and again to the Coast to Coast audience and to you. My book will be released nationwide the 6th of January, and your audience, and all. But no, here's the beautiful part about it. Because the being here with your audience and sharing it with you, I'm going to give part to it. It's so exciting because you are right. You can pre-order it now on Amazon, Barnes and Noble, whenever you get your books, and on the website where you can get all those notices. So I want your audience to know this is special. We're doing this for them. We sort of did. Still did, honey. And I'm excited. So again, as I talk about before friends all the time when I'm in town because I travel a lot, I get invited out, right? I get invited out and what a dear friend called me up and says, I think this is the one, I think it's the one. And I said, here we go. You said it. You said it 2 months ago. And I got one. You said it. And so I says, look, you know my favorite place. You know I like fine dining. So we gotta go to my Shishuaku restaurant. And so and let me tell you, so I ride early, he knows my favorite area, and so she walks in the restaurant with her date. And this is what she did, she knew I was going to be there because it was part of the play. Fellas, I'm telling you this, right? So she walks in with her date, and she looks over to me, and she says, oh my gosh, what a coincidence to see you here. Now, this is what she did. And for those of you that are listening, because I have to be theater on air, her eyebrows went up. Her eyebrows went, everyone out there, I want you to raise your eyebrows like you're surprised. Lisa, come on, I can feel it. Raise your like, wow, really? XYZ, $1 million water. Wow, your eyebrows go up.
It's called an eyebrow flash. Eyebrow flash. So you're getting a sneak peek at all this juicy stuff in your book. So an eyebrow flash, and when you see that, someone's surprised, intrigued, or curious. Okay, the eyebrows go up. So she says, what a surprise to see you here. And so, she says, let me introduce you to, introduce me to the gentleman that's going to Kevin, just to protect the innocent and the guilty, all right? And she says, let me introduce you to Kevin, and why don't you join us? Now, right, when she said that, all of a sudden he was like taken aback. And by the way, I want you to think of verbal terms that he used. Chip on my shoulder, taken aback. So when I say the word taken aback, he physically stepped back because he's probably thinking, Lisa, oh my gosh, I'm picking you up. Do I have to pay for your friend too? The respect you there at the table. Now remember, my friend, we put the school together. It's my girl. You know how you guys, you got your buds and all this. It's the girl. And so we're sitting at the table and looking at the menu and just having conversation. By the way, if you ever go out to dinner or lunch with anyone, your co-workers or friends, and everyone's trying to go as to where we're going to go to eat, and someone in the group says, well, I want to go to this place, and someone else says, I want to go to that place, and the person who wanted to go, let's say, have Mexican, someone else wants to go have Chinese or Thai, but one person wants to have Mexican, didn't win, and so now we're going someplace else. You can always tell who's interested in the restaurant and the food because the body language is stuffed vegetarian options. The person who didn't want to be there, they're setting up straight. And they hold the menu as if they're disconnected. By the way, I'm teaching in moments and in stories. So getting back to him, I said, so Lisa said, so everyone listen to my talk. You hear a lot of talk. So, how long have you been dating? He said, about 3 months. Okay. Now, when I used the tone, when I said so, the word so and the tone melodically up a little bit, I tilted the head slightly to the right, as if I'm listening, I'm connected, and going into the emotional realm. So, how long have you been dating? Then I decided to ask the second question, level-headed. And when I say level-headed, how many of you, women out there, has anyone ever said to you or someone that you're not allowed to trust, said, okay, it's going to be all right, keep your chin up. Not tilted back, keep your chin up, basically. Hey, you got to keep a level head about things. Think about the terms we use. So with the head straight up, not tilted, not tilted, with the head straight up and level. And I said, and the tone change, by the way, when you do that. When you tilt the head towards the right, your tone is serious. You're curious, but it's soft. You're curious, you're concerned. When you level head, your tone will even change because now you're getting really serious. And I said, so, have you ever been married before? That's a great first question. Lisa, this is my girl. You really look out. You can hear a pin drop. The pause. The answer was in the pause. And he responded because all of a sudden, his contact hijacked. And his midbrain and everything. Neocortex trying to think of something. He said, this is what sort of, like being almost pregnant. Yeah, like if you're pregnant, not sort of, kind of, right? And then his body began to react. He took his hands off the table with the menu. Remember we talked about earlier in the first part of the show, eye clenching, and started screwing his eyes. So needless to say, he was after people were things that was happening there, and she noticed because she's been hanging out with people a long time and coming to my sessions and reading my work. She noticed that all of a sudden his behavior began to change. And these are the first signs. Now, I want everyone out there to really listen to this. When reading nonverbal communication, at least I have time to give them just a little quick dance. Reading nonverbal communication, first thing you want to make sure you really rapport and you know the person's baseline. When I use the term FBI, CIA, anybody use the term baseline, then that's their rapport. That's who they are without any stress. It's like, oh, that's just Lisa. That's just George, Pam, Kevin. Girl, don't take it personal. Eric, that's who they are. Oh, I didn't know. But, because the way he or she was acting, the baseline is the person's story. And when I say baseline, you will know when someone is off base. How many of you out there have children or ever been a child before? So that should be right. So if the child comes home from school, takes off the backpack, goes to the fridge, gets a little snack, goes to the computer, does it on Monday, he or she does it Tuesday, Wednesday. What happens, Lisa? If the child doesn't have it routine, because it's their base, that they know, right, Thursday or Friday, and that's related to what's off. So once you understand, you can feel, take time to build the baseline, and you can assess it in seconds, minutes, or days if you need to. So the first thing you want are 3 C's. 3 C's. You must have communication.
Okay, right. So DAO is likely the voting ability to the community, a voting opportunity, and what happens with the project, what happens with the treasury side of it. Okay, so I created this DAO on Realms. Realms is a platform where you can create DAOs, you can create tokens, etc. And I use the facility of the DAO governance. And as a voter of 6, we had a quorum of 66%. But as an individual, I managed to vote out the other voters and withdrew their treasury, which wasn't a lot anyway. It was more testing this feature to see how it works. And the fact that I managed as an individual to remove that money from that not just jump on one because you see it's out there and available. You have to do the due diligence. You have to check into it. And I'm glad I did because like I said, I withdrew the treasury about the votes for the rest of the community. It's fucking scary. And incidentally, the rest of the community was actually my team. We were the first 6 wallets. So just be advised, if you're using something like that, you've got to look into it properly. One click of a button, and it can all be lost to you as a project founder, And then you've got to deal with the public as well. How would you live for yourself if everyone else's money was removed from that project, man? You'd be fucking distraught. I know I would have been. I know I was, but I lost my X account alone. I've got it back now, as you can see. Obviously, it's paid and verified by myself. I managed to get it back. But just losing an X account was scary. Imagine losing the funds to your project. This is horrifying. This is why my team now are developing one in the background, developing our own ecosystem, and we will put it through. I forgot the name of the auditors, but I know they're expensive. Sometimes it's worth paying an extra money to know it's safe and secure. The game side of things, okay, the game is going to take long. It's going to take a long time. The reason being is the game has to be perfect, man. I've got George working on it as the project leader for the game, and we have a team of 14 developers working on it. They gave us a timescale of 180 days, but the reality is, I will not believe 180 days. I think we're better off looking at 240, even if it takes a year. If it's right, if it's done right, and that's the main thing. The game has to be integrated with our project, has to be integrated with the NFTs, has to be integrated with the merchandise sales. Now, I'm looking to take on partners, advertising within the game itself. So there's so many aspects, so many moving parts in this game. So it's got to be entertaining. Now, I've actually put my son, my 15-year-old boy, in the group so that he can give his input because he is a gamer. He's asked a few questions already, which I think kind of warms me to hear my boy actually being involved at a certain level. Just to the back of the yeah, so I think it's good because it's a legacy that I'm building. I've mentioned this before. This is a legacy. So to have my son involved and to have a couple of the other children of my team involved, which would be absolutely bloody amazing. It goes to show that we're here for the duration. I'm going to just point something out quickly. There's a gentleman that I see as a speaker here, okay, Rabbi Rothschild. He gave me unbelievable amount of information. I spoke to him for a while when I was at home. I see you liking that, Rabbi. And I'm telling you now, if you want information on how to run a project, how to run your socials, Drop this guy a follow, get an opportunity to jump into his Discord and have a chat with him, because I could not stop writing down. I almost ran out of ink in my pen. It just came so fluid and so fluent with everything that he knew. I've never met anyone that knew so much about social media and how to manage it. And this guy is the guy to listen to, okay? Rabbi Rothschild, you see him there, he's in the speaker section. Drop him a follow his Discord. I'm telling you, you won't regret it. He's an absolute lovely guy. And he's kind of cool, man. His life's been out there for 4 years. Anyway, so sorry, Rabbi, I'm just going to quickly speak again about Rickard White. Go look at my profile. Please follow my Reddit. I'm trying to get that up and running. It's the 5th account at the moment, and I think it's a great source for my project to have that social media followed. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, Sensei Royal.
Thank you very much. You know, they're very good for the concert. I want to ask you a question. My first question is that when are you guys? When do you guys get home? When you are going to suspend it?
You didn't get suspended, right? You didn't get suspended. He got hacked. I'll tell you quickly what happened. I was talking online to my website host on Discord, and I see an email pop up on my computer, which was my biggest mistake. And I clicked that bloody link. It said I'd actually copyrighted someone's one of my posts was copyrighted. And I'm like, you didn't copyright nothing. This is my own original thoughts, you know. So I clicked it, and then next thing on my phone came up, you changed the email to your X account. I'm like, have I fucked? I clicked the X account link on my phone, and it sent me to a page with a rabbit going down.
Actually, no, I got down for pollution.
Come back.
Yo. So sorry about that. Brace is asking if you guys are down for a collaboration. That's what Black is asking. I don't know if you can hear him.
Okay, I can hear you, Black. Brother, I am too focused on my own projects in my own community, and I really appreciate the offer. I've got a lot of them.
I got you, guys. I got you.
I would be doing an injustice to my own project if I tried to involve other projects as well, you know. But thank you for the offer. Thank you for thinking of me, to be honest with you. I appreciate it. But I have to reject everyone at this stage. We're just too early in the project to be considering helping someone else or collaborating with another project. But thank you.
Yeah. Thanks so much, Brett. I really appreciate you being on the space. We read a lot of you said. Yeah, your project is interesting. Especially my country. Your project is interesting, by the way. You said you are still working on the game, so I'm interested in the game. This space, relax. That's my bro, Vic. We are both game lovers. He's down there in the listener section. So probably he said it's going to take up to a year. We are here, we are still waiting. We are waiting for that game. I'm a big fan of Web3 games, you understand? So yeah, let's keep things up. Yeah, I see Rabbi on the space, bro. My bro, it's been a while, man. This guy he's always on live, bro. He's always live. And right now he's on live. I remember when he came up to my space all that time, chilling and all that. Yeah. Jam Rabbi, it was good, man.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here.
Carry this guy in that space. Who drop him? I don't drop him, guy. You Rabbi, let's hear from you, bro. What's good?
GM, everyone, every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you so much for the kind words that I've heard this morning, not just from the hosts, but also from Bitcoin. If you haven't had a chance, join Bitcoin's Discord. Connect with him. He's an amazing person. He is doxed. He will connect with you on one of the best projects that you're going to find in Web3 right now. Yo, just one moment with all the questions. Let me talk, and then you can ask me anything that you want, my friend. Yeah, no, I understand. I just would appreciate it if you waited till the end until I'm done speaking before interrupting me. I appreciate that. If you haven't had the chance to follow me, please do. I follow everyone back. I'm the king of follow backs. I'll ensure to follow everyone. If you haven't had the opportunity to create a resume yet and you're looking for a job in Web3, feel free to connect with me. I will help you to create your own resume. I will help you to connect with recruiting organizations. I will certainly help you to maximize the amount of connections that you have in social media. So if that's of interest to you and you want your 2026 to have more connections and really excellent job opportunities, send me a DM. I'd love to be able to help you. For the person who asked where I'm from, I'm based out of the United States, and now here is my show. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live 24 hours a day on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to. I understand, Black, please, I'm rolling here. I appreciate it. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. Additionally, I have a Discord with over 2,700 people in it, and we continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, Raider, or Schiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will be happy to follow you back. Send me a DM. I will be happy. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I am here to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Bro. Yeah, Rabbi, thanks for coming on this space, man. You guys should do it. Check out YouTube. He streams 247 for 7 days. That guy, I don't know, he's so energetic, man. Yeah. Check out his YouTube, join his Discord, and yeah, chill with him. Yeah, we have Jack on the video. Jack, welcome to this video. Welcome on board. Yeah, I don't know. Sensei, you have something to say? Yo, Jack, what's up, bro? GM, happy Sunday. Bro, I'm good. X just my account without the notice, bro. You just demotivated to just build the account again, guy. Bro, what the fuck? If I do a giveaway, I'll probably just add you can get some followers. But bring Sultan up, bro. Bring him up ASAP. And shout out to Rabbi, man. You've been literally shilling since for like how many months you've been on my spaces on different accounts. And yeah, I appreciate your really cast stuff. But yeah, can we do, man? Yeah, Sensei, what's the alpha, man? Is breaking you today? I think you gotta take me out or something. Bro, I'm just about to go start to touch grass with my two. So if you guys want to tweet, you cannot tweet. Like I just got right to do like touch grass.
bring one dollar out of that one. You reach money to Baba leave us and they play. I beg, forget that since he has bring money. Somebody pay money. We can play first. One partner so to help me this morning. If you say won't help me, you know what Jack now. What Jack now. Very small. When I get mine, promote me first week. I did talk when I get my client. Now come on you bastard. That's how you need the money. Come on you. Understand? That is now why you break up with you guys. Why could he talk like that? That's what I'm saying. Don't worry, I'm trying to teach you that they put another place for you. Don't worry. Guys, my sensei, you need to something. I be don't get new year plan, guys, swear. Because this new year never post him day. He never talk about the gear. Like, I didn't know never talk about it. I won't ask him for them, say what happened. They don't suspend your WhatsApp. When you know they post your baby. I know all of you are somewhere hoping and praying that the place performer said they shall not go fast. I go so go charge my concert. Yeah, so plus minus, I also want to tell you Alpha. If you know any projects we need better is social media manager, I beg you can approve me. I beg very important. Yeah, so plus minus, I just want to tell you Alpha. If you know any projects we need better is social media manager, I beg you can approve me. I beg very important. Nigerians also. I don't understand. Like if we get projects we need, we will know if we do the job. Because say okay, I do big man boss. I did now we sort of unbelievable. But you don't see what they talk this 2026. If I see 10 job, I go do 9. Give one to my brother. You never see that post. So like exactly. What Jack with your mic and no man. So you hear that talk, then you do 9, give one to your brother. That one when time reach, give them to me. I will say talk. Are we clear? First we the answer growth managers, space hosts, owner of readers. Wait to make you won't call the follow me the drag social media manager. Yeah now if you don't pitch for 3 you have 20%. If you don't pitch for 3 projects and I may reply you man with the cost. Yeah, this guy don't know how many jobs I did pitch. See, oh my god. I never you make a look at your profile architect of don't check you go soon change this your bio. I tell you never this 2026 never still again. If you don't like it, change up. What is Nigeria guy? I go send project here, you go see and go do work planning. I didn't see them like man. You get one way presently like this, I didn't look in there. The guy don't reduce price 3 times. Yeah, you go make post some consent that goes to my DM, say please help me drop engagement. You dey mad? But I never still understand because I want pitch for SMM. I'll go meet the projects, like I'll go the projects where they pitch for the project there. Like yeah, you get sense at all. I don't want any post my head. Yeah, you don't find the founder, you don't find the co-founder, you know the chief marketing officer. You know enter their Discord, go find them on their Telegram. You go to text the ex, maybe it's not person book already. Like you go to text person for your office, you want to play imagine when you say like you want to fix down. Make on talk say you won't be there anything. The way they swipe your chat from but I do when I
is Coast to Coast with your guest host, Cigar.
Welcome back to Coast to Coast AM. I am Cigar. I want to let you know that if you like listening to me show here on Coast to Coast, I also have a show called The Polar Show, and you can find it on podcasts where you listen to podcasts.
This one is posted by Ronaldo Johnston.
I like the title.
Called Bappa. Goal was to be the next Gronkowski. Bappa is 7 years older than Gronkowski.
Let's see. And then a year later, I was a full scholarship athlete. And then I was like, yep, I'm going to the NFL. I'll be the next Tony Gonzalez. I'm going to be the next Gronkowski. Like, that's the goal.
Yeah.
And wow. Drafted, which was heartbreaking. Didn't get drafted. And then I had a few offers from like Buffalo Bills, Miami, the Jets. Went to Buffalo, got cut there. I'm like, well, this isn't how it's supposed to go.
Damn. I'm gonna here talk to the people here, dude. I read comments. I'm gonna look that up.
So what's up, guys? JR, hey, hello to you, Diddy. Hey, Millhouse, how many chicks you fuck? Miller, they're asking you how many chicks you fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
So, I like, what's it called? So I look up the ages, and I don't know if he's meaning this literally, but he was saying that he looks up to Rob Gronkowski. Rob Gronkowski is 36 years old, and he's 42.
Yeah.
So when he was going through the draft process, there was no Rob Gronkowski to look up to.
He was going to be the next Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
So he can see the future. He was like, you can see the future and be like, I'm going to fucking be that guy someday that I can see.
Which goes to prove that what I'm talking about, he always looks, he is the future.
He always knows the next move.
Gringo Poppy jokes aren't meant for you to laugh right now. It's meant for you to laugh possibly tomorrow.
Yeah.
And if you don't, that's on you, B.
Gringo Poppy jokes, they make you laugh. They make us laugh right now, but that's because we're also in the future. We're 7 days ahead.
yeah, we're in Australia.
Some of these haters and commenters might not know.
Billy dies as much as Jelly Roll fans love him.
Shout out. Thank you, Ryan. And so when he was graduating high school, graduating college out of Colorado, they're like, what do you want to do in the NFL? He's like, I want to be the next Rob Gronkowski. And they're like, what? That don't make sense. Like, much like you fucking libtards, when you watch the Gringo Poppy, it'll make sense. It don't make sense to you.
Yeah.
Right? There you go.
I'm trying to, when I got into comedy, I was always like, I'm going to be the next, who's really a comedian?
I don't know.
Somebody's very young.
The Greta Thunberg?
I'm going to be, when I got into global warming, dude, I was like, I'm going to be the next Greta Thunberg.
I was like, I'm going to be the next Hannah Gadsby.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, see, yeah. It's like
Ralph Barbosa.
That's true. Yeah, I was going to be the next Ralph.
But that's just you hating on Latinos again. Just kidding. Matt Rife. No, Matt Rife's been doing it for years. B.
Yeah. Matt Rife is our peer.
Mexican cookies are a thing in 2026. That's great. Let's see here. This is last week's episode or last night's episode. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting into the blonde hair.
Big shady.
Haphazard, just your average blue-collar truck guy. Yeah. Is it a cry for help, or is it just like he's trying to an identity crisis?
He's trying to reinvent himself, Danny. He's always doing weird, different things. He's not your boring celebrity that just stays the same all the time, like fucking Tom Cruise or fucking Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
He's different all the time. He's always looking for the next move. He stays ahead. You might think it's lame to all of a sudden do Eminem hair in your 40s or whatever, but you don't live in Austin in a truck stop or whatever.
In a storage
unit.
Yeah.
You don't live there, dude. You don't have, how many trucks do you have? Probably like at the most 2. He's got 10, and his neighbors love that he has all these trucks there.
Some would argue that this is another geographic change.
How so?
Thank you for asking. He doesn't feel comfortable in his skin. No, it's not working out how it used to. Joe Rogan's not answering the phone. Joe Rogan changed his phone number. What the fuck? I live in your city, dude. He's like, you know what? Joe's always talks about getting his hair bleached, but he doesn't have it anymore. I'm gonna get my fucking hair bleached, dude.
He's trying to get it back in with Joe. Yeah. This is his way. He's like, I'm gonna be cooler. I just gotta be cooler. What's cool? Bleaching your hair in your 40s.
No. He doesn't say that because he thinks he's like 20 years old.
Right, true. But he's young. He's like, I gotta act how I feel.
He's like, dude, I pulled out all the stops. I moved to Austin. It's still not working out.
Yeah.
I'm time to pull the fucking Trump card, dude. I'm bleaching my hair.
Bleaching your hair. You pan out the camera. You know what kind of jeans he has on. Jean cookies. He's doing a 90s bit, dude. He's fucking. We love the 90s. He's doing all that old 90s shit.
We watched a little bit of an episode in our free time of The Fighter and the Kid, and we saw he had camo pants on. He's pulling out all the stops, dude.
That's true. Camo pants are definitely very cool.
Yeah.
Right? And that is something that we also thought was cool at that age.
Trucks, benching, blonde hair, baseball.
It's childish, yeah. That's very childish. He has pogs. He's like, Brian's trying to talk to him about some topic, and he just smashes Brian's pog on the table.
Look at Paul C's comment, dude.
Hey, Joe, did you see my hair pop? What else, dude? He's like trying to catch Pokemon in Austin.
Oh, we know what pogs you're talking about, dude.
Oh, yeah. Pretty ass.
Badass white pussy or whatever.
Pretty ass white girl.
Oh, yeah. Pretty ass white girls. My bad.
I knew that way too fast. Let's move on.
You know, Papa put the idea into T's head that dyeing his hair would be cool. He made T feel like it was his idea and then gave Papa the reason he needs to justify his hair. Just hit like good. Should I check the light count?
Sure.
Let's see what we're working.
I mean, I could always turn the sound on if it's not high enough. That is crazy. That can't be right.
Oh, okay, we're at 81.
That can't be right. I was surprised. I mean, that's still pretty low, but I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I was gonna get really angry.
Oh shit! No.
It's turned off. That's funny. We should turn it back on and be like, I turned it off.
I turned it off. No, I think we're still on.
Oh fuck! Damn it! I turned off the stream. If it turned off for you, that was me, because the likes aren't high enough.
Just shut down.
Joe, I wrote you still .end call in.
Joe, don't you know that's the stand?
Oh, dude. Oh, that is clever shit.
Damn. We should do that in 2 weeks, dude.
Man, somebody wrote in the comments that, like, all the jokes go over my head, and I was like, fuck that. They don't, but they definitely do.
Thank you for
no sound.
Thank you for the $10, D. What's the name on that?
True.
D. Dev Luckno. Shout out to you.
It can't be. Is there really no sound?
No. They're saying, do not the sound, fellas.
Oh, god damn it. Dude, that went over my head, too.
As you're talking about how things go over your head.
It is the greatest disease, though.
Oh, shout out to you, Juan. Thank you for the $10. Throw that, god damn it. Throw that tiger thing on ice.
True. Stack that over a week. You're toast.
Cooney is 6'5". I'm 6'8".
How tall is Cooney? 8 inches. No, I'm 5'8".
I am 5'6".
I think Gerardo is 1 inch taller than me.
Yeah.
Or 2.
I tell everyone I'm 5'6", so I just don't have to answer any questions.
True.
Just do like unique and pathetically ask for donations all the time. Todd, welcome here, dude. We've already done that many times, dude. No, we don't do that. Okay, shout out to you, Paul C. I want to hear this.
Cooney had too aerodynamic to catch jokes.
Facts. Well, we have to get to the meat and carrots.
Oh yeah.
How many fucking
meat and vegetables.
We got to get to the meat chronology here. This one's Ronaldo Johnson. I want to see a sandwich. Psycho Tim's heroic story on how he earned Bronze Star medal with valor. Let this go away.
He never said anything about having a purple heart or a bronze star with a device.
You sure about that? The source out here, he must give you broad star. Yes. You might tell us about what happens here? So he's like, he got things empty. Again, he's pretty straightforward. I think that guy was shooting at us, and then wow, you guys hear that? An amazing tale of that one. And so there was a bad guy. Yeah, he was shooting at us, and I shot him. That's where the Bronze Star Medal of Valor apparently now. I know a lot of people, obviously veterans, watched that and go, oh my God, that was such a pathetic reach to lie. Because he obviously has a real story to back it up. But
yeah, everybody in that bleeps in here too. But dude, the veterans they're kind of like a Reddit of themselves. The way he was talking just then, he's like, I know a lot of veterans. Like, oh my God, y'all must have forgotten. Like they have their own kind of. They knew that was bullshit, just like we know.
I'm not totally fine, and I'm contemplating. Listen, go ahead. And that's what happened. So you're actually listening, thinking, contemplating, taking in the data. Have you ever worked with a government agency like the CIA or done anything with forensic body language reading? Well, one of the things that I've done, I am a member about the FBI Citizens Academy. I'm a lifetime member and on the board. And one of the things that's happened for me in the past when I'm speaking at different conferences, because I speak at conferences that range from tech to government, and I've had several people retired, like retired from the CIA, and of course the FBI in the audience. And the biggest compliment when they come up to me, because I do a lot of demonstrations on stage. I like to play, bring the audience in, because when you do it, you retain it about 90% of what you're taught. And so they'll come up to me afterwards and say, look, young lady, you're the real Quantico. And that's on my list to go to Quantico in DC next year. You're the meaning that what I'm sharing with the audience, I'm giving them the data, because those of you out there listening, you gotta have the science, otherwise you don't believe it. You gotta have the data, the facts, and so on. Yes, but I'm also demonstrating through other people. Come up and volunteer, have no idea what's to take place. And then people begin to see in real time, oh my gosh, that's familiar. I do that in meetings I didn't even know. I do it unconsciously. Or this happened here. Or what she shared. Maybe I'll have a better relationship with my spouse, with my children.
I haven't been able to work out. I do those tough mutters because I blew my hamstrings out. I haven't been able to work out. Oh, really, dude?
Are you working out right now? Fantastic Four.
You working out this morning? Usually I do road bike. I do like average 120. The problem is shop B for Sutherland. Yeah, that's what I call them.
Oh, you got your girl? I slept great last night. 87%. No, but it keeps track of my stuff. So fuck it.
Brittany was the one clowning the whole Garmin lifestyle. It's for bitches. Get to work, dude.
I do get to work, bro.
I woke yesterday. I woke up at 2:30 a.m. I went to the gym. Didn't matter. Had to do the work.
But no, that's I understand. The didn't matter. I had to do the work thing. I guess
there's a level where it's
why did you wake up then?
But if Tiger, not so much about.
What you think about so because I have the opportunity to watch different things, so when I watch.
Look at me, you filth!
Cal!
What do you think you were doing?
Cal, stop! It was an accident!
An accident?
It was. Stupid, really. I was leaning over and I slipped.
leaning far over to see the propellers, and I slipped, and I would have gone overboard, but Mr. Dawson here saved me, and almost went over himself.
You wanted to see this? You wanted to see the propellers? Like I said, women and machinery do not mix. Was that the way of it?
Yeah, that was pretty much it.
Well, the boy's a hero then. Good for you, son. Well done. So it's all well and back to our brandy, eh? Must be free.
Which one do you think? Number one or number two is most likely to break up? Okay, but let me tell you, you're 100% right. Not just for that. Number one was a big nectar, Kevin and I. Okay, the second one was Disney.
I'm gonna fist you. I'm gonna fist you. I'm gonna fist you. You think this is some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen the NASA econ show? The leprechaun is a caricature of what I do to people. But first, I'm gonna finger you like a propeller after every little dance floor.
You and I, what we can do together versus I did this, I did that, I completed on this, listen for all of that, and then we can do truly assess and look at what's needed, what's not, because you are listening, not just hearing sound of voice, but
Don't do it.
Stay back!
Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Come on. Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Come on. Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Don't do it.
Don't come any closer!
Come on.
Bitch, are you pissing in the...
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Bitch, are you pissing in the Atlantic Ocean? You wild, bitch. You wild, woman. I love pissing in interesting places. Oceans, lakes, rivers, swimming pools. Hot tubs. Trees, the bushes. Wide mouth Gatorade bottles. Pyrex containers. Tupperware. Shower drains. Floor drains. Grass. Sand. Leaves. Snow.
Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
On tires. On walls. I like to spray out my name like a signature. On your face, in your mouth, wherever you want, baby. Even inside you, just
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Come on, just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No! Stay where you are! I mean it! I'll let go!
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume.
Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Come on, just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No!
Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Come on, just give me your hand. Don't do it.
on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Just ask Google Assistant for your favorite radio stations, and iHeartRadio will be there for you on your Google Home, Google Mini Nest Hub, Nest Mini, Android TV, and any device that uses your Google Assistant. Convenience.
Don't do it.
It's free. Just say, okay.
Don't do it.
To get your favorite AM FM stations from iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your home and office through your Google Home, Google Nest Hub Mini, Nest Mini, Android TV.
It smells like cat food up here. It smells like cat food out here.
Don't do it. It smells like cat food out
Stay
here.
back! Don't come any closer!
Come on, just give me your hand.
Any closer!
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
It smells like cat food out
Stay
here.
back! Don't come any closer!
Bitch, are you pissing in the Atlantic Ocean? You wild woman. I love pissing in interesting places. Oceans, lakes, rivers, swimming pools, hot tubs, trees, the bushes, wide-mouth Gatorade bottles, Hyrex containers, Tupperware, shower drains, floor drains, grass, sand, leaves, snow, on tires, on walls. I like to spray out my name like a signature. On your face, in your mouth, wherever you want, baby. Even it smells like cat.
Watching right now, you can become a member on the Gaia Network, and you know what? Watch George's show, my show, lots of other great shows on the network. So check that out, Inspirations on Gaia.com. We will be right back on Coast to Coast AM. Real people, real stories. I coughed until I choked 24 hours a day. I was surprised my score was that literally coughing until I was So I saw 3 different pulmonologists, and they could do nothing. Someone had mentioned to me about a product that President Reagan had taken. I ordered it, and one week my coffee and stopped. Turned back to get the carnivore. Everyone's looking at me after party today. I asked them, why do you love coffee? I told them what a choice. He said, well, what's a choice that stopped that coffee? I said, I can't answer that. It just stopped it. Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's carnivore.com.
So Pure Talk just had their best year ever and asked me if I'd like to thank their customers on their behalf for being so awesome. I said, sure. It's important to say thanks, especially this time, which is why, as one of their many satisfied customers, I'm thank Pure Talk first. Keep giving them for service and providing I appreciate this. I also appreciate the Roundup program, which makes it easy to support American warrior partnership and join the fight against veteran suicide. And I love that Pure Talk donated 1,000 hand-sewn Native American flags to veterans around Independence Day. And of course, I really appreciate the generous support by other foundations like Rothschild and their commitment to help us train the next generation of skilled workers. Having said all that, it's now my pleasure, on behalf of everyone at Pure Talk, to thank you sincerely for choosing to do business with an American wireless company that actually stands for something. And one more thing.
It smells like cat food out
Stay
here.
back! Don't come any closer!
Cigar, my guest is the Clemens. We're talking about Paul High. And my dad, by the way, website. You can also look at all the we are going to go back to our phone calls. Is that all right with you? So many calls coming in. Let's see here. Talk to Roberta in Cardinal Valley, California. Roberta, do you have a question on the next moment?
It smells like cat food out
Stay
here.
back! Don't come any closer!
Bitch, are you pissing in the Atlantic Ocean? You.
Don't come any closer!
What's up, Fancy Feast?
It smells like cat food out
Stay
here.
back! Don't come any closer!
What's up, Fancy Feast? Bitch, are you pissing in the Atlantic Ocean? It smells like cat food out
Stay
here.
back! Don't
What's
come
up,
any
Fancy
closer!
Feast? It smells like cat food out
Stay
here.
back! Don't come any closer!
What's up, Fancy Feast? Bitch, are you pissing in the Atlantic? It smells like cat food out here.
Stay back! Don't come any
What's up,
closer!
Fancy Feast? Bitch. It smells like cat food out here.
Stay back! Don't come any
What's
closer!
up, Fancy Feast? Bitch, are you pissing in the Atlantic Ocean? You wild woman. I love pissing in interesting places. Oceans, lakes, rivers, swimming pools, hot tubs, trees, the bushes, wide-mouth Gatorade bottles, Pyrex containers, Tupperware, shower drains, floor drains, grass, sand,
leaves, snow, on tires, on walls. I like to spray out my name like a signature. On your face, in your mouth, wherever you want, baby. Even if
bring that stuff home. She comes home and she wants to battle because she's finding it work. Sometimes you could lose that little edge when you're right. It's where our brains are wired. Our brains are more smaller compact. It's where our brains are wired.
even inside you. Even inside you. Even inside. Even inside you. It smells like cat food out here. It smells like cat food out here.
Stay back! Don't come any
What's up,
closer!
fancy beast? Bitch, are you pissing in the Atlantic Ocean? You wild woman. I love pissing in interesting places. Oceans, lakes, rivers, swimming pools, hot tubs, trees, the bushes, bottles, Pyrex containers, Tupperware, shower drains, floor drains, grass, sand, leaves, snow, on tires, on walls. I like to spray out my name like a signature. On your face, in your mouth, wherever you want, baby. Even if it smells like cat food out here.
Stay back! Don't come any
What's up,
closer!
fancy? Wherever you want, baby. Even inside you. It smells like cat. Yo, what up, Zoot? How you living, Playboy? What'd you just say? Are you ready to lose in mini golf? That's what I like to hear. All right, baby. Yeah, baby. What's up? Well, there aren't that many. We'll say I sent you an invitation. So we'll say that one guy who just got his American citizenship, James McCann, your cousin. You said that he did a podcast with James McCann and that they have a Netflix special. Yeah, so Jim Jeffries, he's number one. James McCann's number 2. Actually, James McCann's probably number 1. Jim Jeffries is number 2. Number 3 is probably Bindi Irwin. Number 4, I don't care. I bet she's made a joke. Zoot, you fucked me, man. But I got you. I don't know. You might be in the top, like, 5 million Australian stand-up comedians, so you should feel good about that. What is he, like, omnipresent? I mean, I don't know about that unless you have first-hand experience. You're envious of that motherfucker. I bet Bindi's okay. I don't think she's envious of her brother. And Margot Robbie, she seems to be doing okay for herself. Dog, I just fucked up. And Zoot had one of the best shots ever. All right, well, I'm going to tell you this. In the United States, he won Dancing with the Stars, and then nobody else knows about him. Like, you could ask 100 Americans right now, and fewer than 20, I think, would be able to tell you who he is. So maybe he's really big in Australia. Oh, Zoot, now's your chance, big dog. Oh, dude, motherfucker was everywhere. Zoot, you came back. Are you proud of yourself? All right. I mean, are you stalking him? Is he bigger than that Thor guy? Is he bigger? Yeah. He should do a movie about like like his dad did. Remember we looked up his dad did a movie called The Crocodile Hunter or something? I don't think he would do that. Because it's probably really sad at the end when he dies. Yeah, he gets stabbed in the heart by a stingray. No, but until I see Steve Irwin, the video that they released of him being killed, I'm going to be very suspicious of his death. No, you're fine. You know what you do that's annoying as fuck, though? No, that's annoying, but I've given up trying to fix you on that. But even Riser will say this: we'll be doing something, and instead of you using normal social cues, and you saying something like, "All right, guys, well, it's been nice playing with you. I'm gonna go," you just leave, and that's annoying as piss. Nope. You're done, son. All right, Zoot. We're gonna play literati, and I'm gonna give you three like a three. What do I want to say? 3-turn advantage. So you get 3 free turns, and we'll see if I can beat you. So I'm passing. Okay, you're up, big dog. No. But I usually beat him by 100 points or more. He got all the good words. He got squid. He got squid for 50 points. Zoo, what are you fucking talking about, dude? All right, that's 2 free shots in a row. You know what? I'm going to give you 5 free shots because 3 is not enough. That's 3. Dude, you've got 47. Yeah, actually, I don't know if I can beat you if I give you 5 shots. That's 4. All right, that's 5. You have a 59-point lead, dog.
Dude, what are you even saying? All right, baby. Here we go.
One for sales, another for inventory, a separate one for accounting. That software will go on Mojo is an all-in-one platform that replaces all of this. Inventory, e-commerce, HR, fully integrated and easy to use.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart broadcast more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other medium. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And radio means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula.
Dude, that was great.
Hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results going for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart. Get your radio working for you.
Flashback to the countdowns you grew up with on classic American Top 40. One channel with countdowns from the 70s and 80s.
Dude, when's that radio station thing in Australia? Where they play the top 100 songs of the year.
Yeah, baby. Why not?
37-year-old Montserrat Lopez and 36-year-old Bailey Pedro Garcia, both Guatemalan nationals living in Los Angeles, were positively identified Friday. Investigators say they believe both men fell from the Devil's Backbone Trail on Monday, the same day their bodies were discovered. Their identification follows confirmation of the victim, 19-year-old Marcus Casanova, is still pending.
Why?
Minimum wage is now 40 cents higher than last year. Now that it's the new year, the statewide minimum wage is $16.90.
Dude, that was giant.
This is based on an assessment. San Francisco's hourly minimum wage, for example, is $19.15. Some U.S. senators are critical of the U.S. action in Venezuela early Saturday.
Dude, I don't think I'm going to catch you.
Perhaps mine.
Was found on the 14th floor of the Fairmont Hotel in San Francisco on January 1st. And a call for the overdose. Hotel staff performed CPR and called an ambulance before Jones was said an official cause of death will be determined by the medical examiner. Jones' family has issued a statement asking for
privacy. The weight of her neck. In Los Angeles County, the high is expected to be 58 degrees later this afternoon.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Dude, shut the fuck up. I don't want to that.
That's Now that a new year is here, start 2026 by showing your gratitude. iHeartRadio's Thank You Teacher, powered by Silver's Chicks, celebrating the incredible impact of public school educators. Nominate an outstanding teacher in your life. To be among the winners of $5,000 to stock their class. Teachers give their time, money, and hearts to help students succeed. Help us say thank you to the educators shaping our future. Get all Goes the extra mile today at iHeartRadio.com.
I don't know. It might be okay.
It's your perceptions of reality. We don't have one perception of reality. You can think different sides. You can argue the marriage, you can argue the morality, but at least the fact aspect of it.
What up, baby?
6 to 9 a.m. on KMI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. 89% of cars in the United States have a French fry.
Part of it's when you get those fries and you're just your hands in the bag while you're driving.
I made a mistake. I shouldn't have let you get that. What did you what did you watch, dude? And how was it?
Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KMI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
You know, we talked about big tobacco going over to vape process. You're addicted to this stuff and they're using it against you.
Like less than 100 Americans, less than 5 knew who he was when he was alive. Or fewer than 5. Yeah, nobody knew who he was. Yeah, no one knows who that is either. Doesn't he do like documentaries or something? Yeah, I think I saw that one. Dude, this is a good word. Because they're in LA? Not directly. I mean, I know of some, but I don't really hang out with people who are really religious and that aren't Jewish. Not necessarily. Some of them can be pretty low key. Yeah, it is. Dude, look at the score. Dude, do you see what the score is? This would be the greatest comeback in the history of this game. 69 points. We've never seen anybody come back from 69 points. Oh, I fucked up. I could have had like a giant word. Oh, Zoot. Perhaps they all are, Zoot. That is disliked the most. I mean, it depends. Perhaps. Zoot. Zoot, look at the score. Yo, baby. Dude, what is your obsession with death today? Your tick is out of control right now. Yeah, dog. I'd like to avoid death, baby. Within reason, I want to be able to die when I want to die. This might be a major mistake.
Biggest changes seen in the last year. Volume is coming in. The triumphs that example city. That's that's a good one. Like part, which is this final basically
They're separate. Zoo, how did I get such a big lead on you? Zoo, look at the score. Okay. Maybe in the future, baby. Perhaps.
We got really excited good yields, less maintenance from the weeds perspective, and so my summers was spent with pine, and I would spray this.
Dude, you're down 110 points. How did you go from up 69 points to down 110 points? Dude, you went up 69 points. You had full control of the board. 100% control of the board. There's nothing that I could do. No, you're losing by 103 points, big man. I don't think it's very good. Zoot. I have 333 points right now. You played Joe. Dude, I'm up by 100. I don't think so, son. Ooh, fancy. I think there are multiple. Big dog. Give it to me. Up? You played up? My man played up. I don't have anything with which I can play down. I don't know if I can play my last letter. I'm kind of effed. Psych. Zoot. I beat you by 110 points, and I was down 69. Just incredible gameplay. Now I'm going to beat you at Carom. We're going to play a different kind of Carom. We're going to play Freestyle 210. You don't even know what Freestyle 210 is. All right, dude. So here's how this one's different. Zoot, I sent you an invitation. Zoot. 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 All right, so the red is worth 50, the white is worth 20, the 10 is worth, the black is worth 10. Does that make sense to you, Zoot? You can get anything in, big dog. You just don't want to have bullshit, terrible shots like that, because that was awful. Zoot, that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. And are you seeing this? Zoot, are you seeing this gameplay? What are you going to tell me, Zoot? All right, big dog. That's a miss. That's an obvious miss. It's not even close to making it. I don't know why you'd go with that. I really don't know why you'd go with that shot. I don't know why you would go with that shot. Stop, 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 stop. Stop. What a great shot. That was off. Terrible is right. Maybe the worst shot we can do. We are not tied. Oh, that was. No, we're not. No, we're not. That's a miss. Very clearly a miss. What did I just tell you? I said that's very clearly a miss. Yeah, baby. A lot. Next question. That's a good question. It depends. Oh, yeah, definitely. Zoot, I have 80. You have 30. Maybe at CERN. At CERN. Geneva, Switzerland. You generally need to be an engineer or a physicist. Zoot, I'm giving you a perfect opportunity to get that red one in. Zoot, do you see the red one? No, the security's really high. Zoot, I just gave you 50 points. Why wouldn't you hit the red one? Do you recognize that you had one of the worst shots that you could have ever had? Especially when you... Oh, no. Especially when the red one's so easy for you. Zoot, do you see the red one? I'm going to just try to hit the red one out of your way. Thanks, baby. I was pretty impressed with it as well. Are you ready for another one? Are you a physicist or an engineer? No. Then you would probably need a guest pass. So you would need to know someone associated with CERN. You're up, big dog. No, you don't have to be a billionaire. I mean, I've been to a particle accelerator like Stanford Research Institute, and so I've been there on field trips. You can maybe see if you could get a guest pass for CERN. I saw a particle accelerator, which is like a mile long circle, and um, did I see any wormholes? No, but that doesn't mean that they couldn't have been created there. And if they're going to be created anywhere, that's where they'd be created. And when I was there, I asked one of the physicists. He was talking about how they were going to put all this money into these particle accelerators like Stanford Research Institute, but that they were building one in Europe, which hadn't been built yet. That's what would become CERN. And I said to him, why do you build multiple around the world when you could just build one super big one? And he's like, he thought this was like the dumbest question ever, but I thought it was a really good question. He's like, that would like be trying to unite the whole world over an issue. And I was like, well, I mean, of any issue, I feel like on which we should be able to unite is like particle acceleration. Dude, are you seeing this game? Are you seeing what kind of ass kicking I'm delivering? Zoo, I have a question for you. Why are you so bad at this game? Obviously, obviously, but why don't you try to figure out the secrets of how to win this game? I mean, do you see these moves? Are you seeing? I mean, not only am I dominating, I have 110, but I'm doing it in a sexy way. Look at all these. I'm going to try to hit them all. Come on, baby. Boo. Zoo, you could dominate right now. What are you doing? Just hit all those black ones in, dude. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You'll get something. How didn't you get something? Dude, are you seeing this? You're now a physicist? You just became a physicist? 10 minutes ago, you didn't even know what CERN was, and now you're a physicist? That's cool. Zoo, did you know that it's 140? Get it, Zoo. Good job. It's 140 to 30. Oh, get it. Yeah, because it's like speed and velocity and angles and shit. Oh no, Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, I have 100-point lead on you. Make the comeback. In the 90s or early 2000s. Yeah, it was like 2004 or something. If they did it anywhere, it's there. And there have been rumors that they did. There have been rumors that they created even perhaps a mini black hole, which could engulf the whole Earth. Zoot, are you seeing this? Anything's possible, baby. Zoot, are you seeing this? You know, if I make this, it's over. Oh, how didn't I make that? Zoot, make a comeback. Put the red one in. That's a miss. Wow. Zoot, you got to get one more to get the 50. You pocketed the queen. Oh. Zoot, that would have been 70 points right there. Instead, you're not doing well. I want the greatest comeback. I don't just want the greatest shot. I want you to come back. That's not how you do it. That's a terrible shot. That is a grade A terrible shot. I could make that red one in, but I want an even higher score. Oh, I just won. One when I didn't even mean to. Zoot, what are your thoughts on the season finale of Stranger Things? Go. All right, I'm sending you an invitation to mini golf, and I want you to do well. There are arguments to be made that they are. Hookers and blow. Maybe. Who knows, dog? But all I know is look how sexy the shot is. Zoot. I want you to make your shot. I want you to bounce it off of that ball. No, yeah, just like that. But wait, you got to. Oh, you missed. Good job. Good job. Almost. Yeah. Yeah, babe. I don't want to be the first. Oh, Zoot. How did that go in? Are you going to hit my ball in? Then I don't want to be the first person. Zoot, are you going to hit my ball in? Zoot, you could have beaten me. You could have just made it. Now you're down 1-0. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot. Look at this shot. Zoot, look at this shot. Can you time travel through a wormhole? Potentially. I think That might be possible. Zoot, are you proud of that shot that you just had? Perhaps. Zoot, you just have to make this shot. That's all. Zoot, do you realize that I'm already done with the hole, and you aren't even out of the first part? All right, you're down 2 holes to none. All right, baby. What did you think of, big dog? That's baller, dog. Dog, do you remember in the like what do we call them? Pinwheels? You know what pinwheels are in this game? Dude, that was one of the worst. Look at how good I'm playing. I'm just everything is just so perfect. It's 3-0. This game is over. It's over. Baby, this game is over. Look at this shot. Look at this look at this shot, Zoo. Have you ever seen anybody play this well? Because I'm sexy with a big dick. What do you want me to do about it, big dog? Zoo, my dick is bigger than most men on earth. That's big. All right, but you're not sexy. That's true. The fact that you get up and do stand up, that's pretty sexy. I think that's cool. Yeah. Yeah. Some people don't like it. But some people don't like other people's accents. That's no big deal. I think people will like it in the future. Yeah. So so do you realize you've lost 5 straight? You've lost at least 5 straight holes. You've straight up, you haven't scored in 5 holes. Zoot. Are you proud of that shot? Zoot, I just gave you a chance. Hit the ball. Hit the ball. Zoot, you stopped the streak. You're up 1 hole to nothing. Are you proud of the are you proud of your behavior? That was a good shot, man. This is another amazing shot. I would take your shot right now. I think it's really good. Dude, why are you so obsessed with talking about death today?
Start the year with a splash of flavor. Heartland Steak goes real beef that combines juicy steak.
Zoot, do you think that was one of the best shots you could have ever had?
Jumbo USAC scallops, 16-ounce USDA choice ribeye steaks, and 8-ounce filet mignon delivered straight to your door. Don't wait long because the Raven beef package from Heartland Steak Co. will not
Big dog. I want to see you make this shot. I don't think you can. That's a miss, dude. I don't know why you're even trying that. It's an obvious miss. I'm going to show you how to do this. Maybe the greatest shot. Oh, I could have made it, baby. I could have made it. Make this shot, Zoot. Why are you going that way? That's a harder shot. What did I just say? Zoot. Zoot, did you know that it's 2-2, big man? You're terrible at this hole. Of all the holes, you are not good at this one. Actually, you're better at this hole than some people. And this is not your worst hole. I can't believe you've played this game so much. You've played it more than I have, and there's one hole you've never scored on. That's incredible to me. The odds of that are like giant. Look how good a shot this is, Zoot. Are you going to hit my ball? Zoot. No way you make this. No way you make this. Why didn't you hit it harder? It is 3-2, Zoot. Hole 4. So look how good this shot is. Zoot. Get it, big dog. That's not the right shot. Stop. I wonder if it's possible to make this into. I think it is, but I've never seen it. I've never done it. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Zoot is done. Zoot is grade A done. I've never known anybody so done in the history of this game. All I have to You're done, son. You're done. I made one of the greatest comebacks in the history of this game. And now I'm going to play you in Match Monsters because you love this fucking game. And we're going to... All right, what's the person's name? Zoot. Yeah, it is. Zoot, I've gotten my guys. Are you ready? Zoot. Zoot, tell me what to do. No, I don't want to do that. This one has no special modifiers. We've never played this one, Zoot. Zoot. Correct. I mean, we just went with whatever the default was. Zoot. Let's see you go. Zoot. Let's see you go. Zoot. Let's see you go. Zoot. Let's go. Are you gonna go? Zoot. See. Zoot. Are you proud of the way that you just played? 2 out of 10. That sucks. Zoot, I don't know what to do here. What would you do? I don't have one. Heel leaf. Zoot, do you know what the heel leaf does? Zoot. 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 Zoot, look at this move. It's a free extra move, son. Look at this move, Zoot. And I'm going to evolve. It's just a question of which guy do I evolve. Which guy would you evolve, Zoot? Zoot. Bonsire, baby. Zoot. I've got Bonsire evolved. And it's Zoot's turn. After this, we're playing table soccer. And everyone's going to love it. Oh, Zoot, that's not the move. That move is a terrible move. Good one. Good move. What are you gonna do, Zoot? 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 That was awful. I don't know why you did that. That was terrible. Everybody could have told you that was bad. I got a bunch of berries. What are you going to do, Zoot? Zoot, you have the lead, son. Zoot, you have the lead, son. Let's see. What are you going to do to piss me off? What are you going to do to piss me off? Fuck you. That was a great move, Zoot. Maybe. How'd you like that move, Zoot? Zoot. 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 You have the lead. That's true. Hydro Rush, son. That was good. Look at this move, Zoot. Heel Leaf, baby. Zoot. I just healed. What do I do? What should I do, Zoot? What about this move? Zoot. No. Zoot, did you know that it's your turn? Oh, that was a good move. But yellow doesn't do anything for you, so I don't know if it was that good a move. All right, there you go. There you go, Zoot. Zoot, look at this move. Just pure domination. You go from 65 to 40. And I took out all that shit. That was wild. And I got an extra move here. And I'm gonna get this. Look at, oh no, Zoot. You've got the easiest shot ever. Easiest move ever. Zoot, if you don't get this move, I'm gonna scream. What did you just do? You just fucked up. Ah! You just fucked up, son. Zoot. You just fucked me. Zoo, did you know that I just used the heel leaf? Zoo, did you know that I just used the heel leaf? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, it's your turn. No way, you got an extra move and those three. Okay. What are you going to do now? No way. Heel leaf. Zoot, coming back. Oh, baby. Zoot, did you like the Joe Rogan experience with James McCann? Yes or no? Go. Did you know that he won Guest of the Year for 2025 on Kill Tony? It's gonna make his career is gonna explode. He's gonna be the next Robert Irwin, dog. And you're friends with him. You've met him multiple times at Dreamland. You've never met this guy. You're such a liar. Perhaps. Condoms. What do you think he sold? It's kind of a funny stand-up premise. Like, why isn't more stuff sold door to door? Like, of course, you've got cable and solar and vacuums, but why aren't things like condoms and sex toys sold door to door? I think that's a lucrative business. You don't have to show them what you're selling. All right. You say, is your mommy and daddy home? And if they say yes, then you say, all right, well, may I please talk with them? And then they'd be like, okay. And then you'd say, hey, I'd like to have an adult conversation with you. Can you make sure your kids aren't around? And they'd be like, yeah. And then you'd be like, hey, I sell condoms and sex toys door to door. You want to see my collection? But that's why it's so funny. Dude, what's a game that you could beat me at right now? Dude, what's your dice game called? Dice Party. Are you ready? Dude, I sent you an invitation to the only game that you at which you. Don't you need a prescription? At least in the United States, you need a prescription. No. Yeah. Zoot. Do you think you're gonna win? Would you consider yourself the best dice party player in the history of the world? I think you may be. What's oh fuck, Zoot? Tell me what's oh fuck? Why'd you say oh fuck?